All right, chat. All right. Welcome on in. Cold Gumball, thank you for getting a sub. Lumpy, thank you for the 58 months. With the Mambo. Ermac to 27 saying the countdown to yellow game has begun. Hold on now. We're not doing that yet. That it's not time for that. But I know what you mean. But Saber, thank you for the 8 months. And I think I'm almost caught up. I think there's one more about to come through. But welcome all in, everyone. Every single freaking one of you.
I have souvenirs
Chaos
for
to the
you.
$10.
Celebrating 20 years of Persona 3 by getting your soul crushed by the ending. Happy cat face emoji. Wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, this game's also like ruined the cat emoji for me now because of the Aegis message, which is really funny. But yeah. I'm going to say this before we even like get started. I'm going to mute the sounds for 1 second. Obviously, they're still going to come in on overlay, just so I don't get interrupted for this spiel at the start, guys. But listen to me right now, okay? Let me put on some intense music, okay? Oh, you already know. You already know. Okay? Persona. Hello, chat. Welcome on in. Quick starting soon today. Quick starting soon. For you. Finishing your second Persona is a special feeling.
No blue shirt.
When you beat your first Persona game, you think, what can possibly compare to that? When you beat your second one, you think, wow, there are 4 more of these to play. Thanks for this amazing run.
Dude, I know. There's...
PP3 hits different, huh?
Yes, it does. Thank you both. Thank you both for the donos and the subs. It does hit different. I think it was expected of me, and I hope you guys didn't mind that I sort of just disappeared for this past week. You know? I think a lot of people were like, oh my gosh, Chasey, I want to do I want you to talk about this, and I want you to talk about that, and I want you to do this and do that. And I was like, okay, I'm down. I'm totally down, but I'm emotionally done for a little bit, you know? So like, just to give you like a quick overview of my week, right? It was like finishing the game. Obviously we streamed for, I believe it was over 30 plus hours, right? Last weekend. So it's been about like less than a week because we started it on Saturday, I think. And we finished it like probably about 12 hours forward from now. Like if this stream went on for like 12 hours or so, it'd be like about the time when we finished. But yeah, so it's a little bit less than a week when we finished it. And I'm not gonna lie with you guys. I didn't know what the plan was after that. I was like, okay, do I go live like the next day? Do I go live here or there? Like, what am I supposed to do? And then Satchel was sort of talking with me, and Satchel was like, dude, I'm gonna try to get this video out by the weekend. I was like, excuse me, what? Excuse me, huh? Because normally, as you guys know, like anytime we finish like an arc or a chapter of whatever Persona, it usually takes a couple of weeks for you guys to get the highlights, and maybe even more sometimes, depending on if we're busy or he's busy or I'm busy. There's all sorts of things that go into that. And Satchel's like, nah, I'm gonna like drink energy drinks every day, and I'm going to get this video out. And at first, Satchel was like, it's gonna be 6 hours long, and I was like, okay, hold on. It doesn't need to be 6 hours long. I was like, keep it under 4. Keep it under 4. Don't go. At that point, I know it's edited, but at that point, if the VOD's 9 hours and the highlights is 6 hours, like what are we doing? I was like, no. But that's how hard he was going. He's like, it's gonna be the longest. I'm like, no. Just keep it under 4. Keep it similar to how we did P5. Because the finale of P5, we did the same thing where it was like a double feature. Because most of our videos that we put on the main channel is like under 2 hours or like around the 2 hour mark, like a movie, right? That's sort of the idea, is that it's this chapter of the game that you can kind of watch and sit down with your dinner or whatever, or just late at night if you're just vibing and just watch this chaptered out movie that it gets uploaded for you. Not saying that my content is the equivalent of a movie. Let's be real, it's not that good. But that was the vibe of the content, right? And so when we get to a finale, sometimes we like letting loose and going, okay, it's gonna be double. it's going to be 4 hours. It's still edited, it's still cut down, but it's basically 2 arcs in one, you know? So that was sort of the idea. Was like, okay, well, if you're going to get that video out, I am going to work really hard on my end of the deal, which is my thing is like thumbnail, title, the chapters themselves. Dude, oh my God, chaptering videos, you guys don't even know. Like, it takes so long. As for like a 4-hour long video, me chaptering it out, I basically have to watch the video on like 2 times speed. And then I have to like I'm like, okay, well, how do I want the chapters to be paced out? Because I don't want them to be like super close next to each other, or it's hard to like scrub through the video. And it kind of is still, because there's so many different things that happen in the video. So that's like a whole process, but I want you guys to get the content in the most like accessible way you possibly can, right? And I've said it time and time again. I'll say it till I'm blue in the face. Blue, but legit. You can watch the highlights. That is like, to a T, the main story quest of Persona that I experienced, with a little bit of flavor thrown in there if there's some fun moments around that, but it's mostly to the point. You can watch the VOD channel and watch the full archive. I think it's about 48 raw streams that are up on the VOD channel. That's on the JC&M streams channel. Or you can just watch the streams live. It's whatever way you want to watch it, whatever way you want to slice it, right? And chat, I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna talk about. Let's address the allegations, all right? The elephant in the room, okay? Let's address the allegations, all right? Obviously, as you guys know, yes, I am a yapper, okay? Let me just say this. Whenever we get to Persona 4, I'm going to make it the longest playthrough I've ever done, as revenge against all these people saying that I yap too much. Still during the week, this week, I am still seeing people on social media, not even on my own posts, on other people's posts, going, man, I love that guy's playthrough, but he's also so annoying. It's like, all right, dude, that's kind of mean. Yeah, I love this guy playthrough. I love this guy's playthrough, but he takes too long. It's like, okay, that's crazy. You can watch the highlights, or you can watch the VOD, or you can watch the live stream. There's 3 different ways. Or if you want, you can go to the YouTube video, hit the Gemini AI button, and ask it where the hype and aura moments are, and it will tell you every timestamp. And you can go do that if you want. You can do that. It's all there. So whatever way you want to watch it, I don't care. We try to make it super easy for you guys, but I'm going to make Persona 4 the longest playthrough. If Persona 4 is not longer than P5, we failed. I'm going to do it. The conversation about how long I play a video game it's become boring now. It's become like, guys, there's nothing I can do to change this. I could literally make it longer if you want me to. And I'm going to do it. He's going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to yap even more for P4. I'm going to make the whole, dude, bro, just wait till we get to P4. There's going to be like 3 theory videos before we even start. We're going to take our damn time with it, because it's starting to get to a point where I'm like, dude, Persona 5 literally says, take your time on the logo on the bottom of the screen all the time. And I've never seen so many people be upset that I did that. So anyway, that's enough of that. But I'm just letting you guys know, when we get to P4, I'm going to take my time, and you can't stop me. Let it be known now. I'm giving you the year warning in advance. We're not playing Persona 4 a year from now, but you know what I mean. the couple months in advance, whenever we start, I don't know. But for a couple months, really? We'll see. We'll see. I shouldn't have said that. I don't know, a couple months. I don't know. I really don't know. Couple months? Yeah, it depends what this whole like. Okay. All right, we should. Man, should we get to the meat of the video yet, or the stream? By the way, this stream is going to be a video on YouTube. This is one of those like stream into video type things. I'll let you know when we start the video of the thing. I think all this isn't in the video, but yeah. But yeah, I now I'm thinking about it, like it really it depends on where like life and my time goes, chat. Because it could be, if we have a crap ton of time, it might be sooner than later. But if things happen and I get a job again, then that could also change things, you know? But right now we're in like unemployment arc. Like I know, like obviously, like we want Magic Fractal to work out, right? But we're in unemployment zone right now. That's why you're getting these streams and why I'm dedicating so much time and why I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 sometimes now in the Discord, because I just have more time. I genuinely have more time to actually like play some video games. So yeah, dude, I don't know. We'll see. Like, I think we will have more time and we might get quicker. We might get to Persona 4 quicker than later. And I'm just going to say this right now. I don't know how I feel about this yet. I'm not like 100% sure. Dude, we're jumping the gun so much right now. Oh my God, bro. I was not supposed to talk about Persona 4 today. What are we doing? I am leaning towards playing Persona 4 Golden and not waiting. Could be wrong. I could be wrong. But some people are saying no. I don't know. It's not 100%. That's what I'm just letting you know right now. So I'm leaning towards. Simply because it'd be kind of different of a vibe. And with P3, it's like, okay, we jumped on like the newest one, but there were also people with P3, and I know it's probably like a point of contention. I assume that across the board, there's people like on both sides, right? Like even Chop, dude, even Chop, my boy, who like we called with the whole Iga situation, right? Chop, when I told him I was playing Reload, he was like, oh no, you should play the original. I was like, Reload, it looks awesome. And he's like, I was like, what? So even Chop is like that. So I'm like, okay. But he likes Reload too, to be fair. He likes both, but he was like, oh, if I could have told you which one to start with, I would have said play the original, which I'm like, interesting. I didn't do that, but interesting. Obviously though, there's a whole like thing, there's something to be said though. I think probably a lot of people nowadays, if I'd be willing to guess, get into Persona 3 through Reload. Like that's where I would recommend people to go, because it's like it's got probably a lot of quality of life stuff, and you know it's an easier accessible thing to like hop into if you're new to the series, which it was for me, right? So I think I would still say Reload, even though I haven't played the OG. But one day we should do like a whole unpacking of the OG. You know, we haven't done that. Dude, there's so much we can do. Like we're in this boat now, chat, where there's so much we can do. Let me do this. Okay, let me do this. So, because I'm already seeing people ask about stuff. All right, let me set the stage. Serious music for a second, okay? Sorry, I'm talking a lot right now, but it's fine. Or give us a roadmap. Yeah, literally. Okay, let me set the stage. All right, I just want to talk about the yapping thing. By the way, for the most part though, you guys have been absolutely so kind and incredible. The response to the video has been unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. I think the video is sitting at like 700 comments. We got it out. It's fully chaptered. If you missed it, it's fully done. Like we put a bullet point. It's there. The full highlights of every single Persona 3 Reload chapter is now on the main channel, and you can watch it on the VOD channel if you want to see like the full extent of everything. But the highlights is a great way because it's still like 2 hours of video usually. But that's all out for you guys, and I hope that just. My goal with that is I hope that it just stands the test of time, and it's something that you can watch 2 years from now, right? And I know that was Satchel's goal editing it, right? It's like with the P5 videos. I get people all the time asking like, okay, like JC, please keep making videos like that, because I go back and watch the P5 ones like all the time. And I'm like, really? And they're like, yes. I'm like, okay, well, we're going to keep doing that then. Obviously, we'll try to improve the quality and try to improve the stream and try to improve, you know, the jokes and all that kind of stuff. But the idea was that that kind of sits in its own little bubble that you can go watch to the end of time. Yeah. And I hope you guys enjoy that. I hope you enjoyed it. And also massive, again, hearts in chat for Satchel to edit all of that series. Again, it was unreal that he was able to get that out this weekend. It made me like speed up while I was doing it. I was like, really? Okay, I gotta make the thumbnail quick then. Oh my God. So I spent like all Friday working on it. And then, dude, oh my God. Can I tell you guys this? Can I tell you guys this? If you're making Persona content on the internet, okay, be careful with the Velvet Room song. All right, chat? Be careful with the Velvet Room song. Satchel rendered the entire video, bro. 4 hours. It took hours to upload it to YouTube. We're sitting there, we're like, please don't get copyrighted. Please don't get copyrighted. Please don't get copyrighted. It gets copyrighted. It was gonna come out on Friday night. He had it done Friday morning. It was crazy. He had it done. It was gonna come out Friday night, and it was sitting there, and it said, sorry, you have a copyright claim on Aria of the Soul. And I clicked on it, and I went to it, and it was literally, okay, spoilers for P3. It was literally the moment right before you get like right before I started crying. Like, it was like the moment right before I started crying where Igor is like, hello there, welcome back. You know, it was like that moment. And it was like, oh my God, if this was in any other moment of the video, I'd be fine just like muting it. But it's interesting because YouTube has new tools now where they allow you to like, you can somehow, I think they're able to separate your voice from the background audio with some edits. So you could, a lot of times if you get a copyright claim, you could say mute the song but keep my voice. There might be a way to do that. But get this, right? It didn't classify it as using the song. It was a melody copyright claim. So get this. It got claimed for being a cover of the Velvet Room song, even though it was actually the Velvet Room song. And because it was a cover, it wouldn't let me erase the music from my voice. I would have had to just mute my voice as well. And I was like, oh my God, what is going on? So insane, by the way. So yeah. It's so weird. It's so weird. And so I was like, Satchel, I was like DMing him, Satchel, you might have to cut that part out. And then I was also like, can you add like a PNG of Master Chief in the video to this one part? And he's like, yeah, sure. And then we made the video slightly better in the process. And then we if you know the part, and then we rendered it out again, took all day Saturday again, and then finally got it out to you guys. So that was like, it was a whole ordeal, man. It took a lot of time to get that video out. And again, shout out to him for dealing with having to render that video twice. It was so funny because like the video's so long that Satchel doesn't have enough room on his computer for like the gigabytes. So once he had it like rendered, he's like, oh, I can't render a second one. Like I have to delete it off my computer to make space to render the second one. So like, are you sure? It's like that kind of stuff. Like it's ridiculous. Because it's just a massive video. It's like 1440p, 4 hours long, right? But it's out. We did it. We did it. And now you guys can watch that and go check it out if you want. And again, like the support has been unreal. From other content creators. I like, you know, even like Crystal like was like congratulating us on finishing the game. And again, like it's so cool. And like people like Crystal or others, right? Like in the Persona community, like found our playthrough. Because I remember, and you guys know we've talked about her a little bit, right? Because we've done like that collab we did where we talked about Akechi and that one like podcast we did for her. It was super fun. But it's so funny because I remember when we were first starting out, Satchel was kind of saying like, oh, like I'm inspired by a lot of these playthroughs. Like we should make like you know. If there's anyone to aspire to be, it's people like that, right? With our content. And it's so cool, like just seeing people kind of stop by and be like, hey, oh my God, like You finally did it. Congrats. Like, it's really cool. It was super heartwarming, to be honest. There's definitely some people that are like haters for sure. Like you do with anything. And that's sort of like the way that I have to approach it. Like there's always going to be people that hate you and hate your playthrough. And there's always going to be criticism, and criticism is cool too. Like I love criticism actually a lot, because if someone's like nice about their criticism, it's like the coolest thing. It's like, oh, you're actually like critiquing something, but you're like not doing it in a way to like put me down, you know? But there are some people that are just like, hey, I don't like how you play the game, and they clearly want me to like change how I am as a person, but like I physically can't. So that's the bit that bothers me sometimes, is I'm like, well, okay, sorry, my brain works like that. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, it's so crazy that he goes on tangents and his brain does that. Dude, you'd have to go back to when I was born, man. I don't know how to change that about myself. I could try, but it's going to be a very diluted version of me if I am constantly trying to hold my tongue all the time. So yeah, we get a little bit of that for sure. Like I said, like you get people that are like, oh, his playthrough is super long or whatever. How'd he spend 200 hours playing the game? Persona 4 will be 300. Watch. But yeah, for the most part, like 90% of the things that I saw, and we're trying to be a little bit careful about what I'm seeing too. But like for the most part, like people are super, super positive about it, and it makes me so happy. And especially the support on the stream. I mean, we talked about it at length. I don't even need to go into like depth with all that stuff. But you guys are like phenomenal. Like doing a 200-hour playthrough and it being like 90%, 95% just good vibes, like all the way through, and just fun jokes and fun memes and all kinds of stuff. Like the amount of like videos and like the fan art, dude, the fan art is crazy. Like we tried to include some of the fan art in the video too. Like Satchel did that like opening montage, right? Kind of like we did for P5, and that was cool. Like just like the different like images that people drew. Like that was just like you never expect that will ever happen, you know. Thanks for including my piece. Of course. Oh my gosh. You just never think that will happen when you're playing a video game, dude. Like someone's gonna draw fan art of you like in a C's outfit. Like no way. No. It isn't that serious, right? But I guess it is. Like, so like that kind of stuff is just like super heartwarming. Like, and there's even like fan art of like other things too, right? Like someone drew fan art of just me and Emmy getting married, and like that was super pretty and beautiful. I need to still like, I want to like quote tweet it on Twitter still, because it's just gorgeous. It's such a beautiful piece. Like it made me and Emmy like almost cry like seeing it. We're like, Jesus, this is so beautiful. There's so many people that have done such nice things, and I just appreciate it a lot, guys. I really do. It's been super fun. I hope my goal is that, you know, that a majority of people were able to live out some nostalgia for a game that they really loved, and I was able to hopefully be that conduit for that vibe for you. That's the biggest goal. If I succeed in that in any sort of way, even halfway, I'm happy. That was always the goal of the playthrough. It's not to speed run it. It's not to and it really isn't to yap your ear off, but I know it ends up that way. But it's not to rush through it. It's supposed to be, I'm vibing playing this thing and making this like a big part of my year, because I think, I don't know, it's like the most like rebellious thing to do as a content creator. Like, I'm gonna go dedicate my life to this 200-hour video game, you know? Like, who does that? That's a lot. I remember we were doing P5, it was like part of the vibe of playing the game was like, you know what? Like at the time, a lot of people were seeing me as a zombies YouTuber, right? And I was like, you know what? Let's play this super long game. Let's do it. Let's make a series out of it. Why not? I was kind of scared at first, and then when we did it, it was like, wait, we can do that? Like, we can just play whatever we want and have fun? Yes, you can. You can do whatever you want and have fun doing it. That is, like, such an important lesson to take away from everything. Like, I remember being scared streaming Persona, like, oh man, are we not gonna have people watch that? Dude, now I'm streaming anything, dude. We're streaming Saros. We're streaming, like, some of you guys don't even know what I'm saying when I say the word Saros, because it's a completely different audience than Persona. But I streamed Saros. I beat Saros like 2 days before I beat Persona 3. Like, and I bet some of you guys don't even know that I play another game. It was like 2 days before, so it was crazy. I don't even know why I did that. I wasn't supposed to do that. I just kind of did it. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna do me and have fun, you know. And having fun with you guys, is just inherently fun. The support's insane. It's like a win-win, you know. And I'm gonna continue to be doing some stuff. So what I'll say is, before we get into the meat of the video, Jesus Christ, we haven't even started yet. I am not stopping Persona content. Let that be clear. Even if I go play Pragmata for a bit, y'all, I don't think y'all know what it means when I'm unemployed right now. I know, like Magic Fractal, it needs some more time, but or whatever, right? But right now, pen on paper, I am not employed anywhere except really to you. Isn't that crazy? I do not have health insurance. So what that means, okay, is Persona 3, although we finished the game, we are not stopping Persona 3 content for the foreseeable future right now. Okay? So now, streaming wise, I think streaming wise things will change a little bit, because I want to play some other games. I do want to play Pragmata. I do want to like do some other things on stream. But don't be surprised if there's still a Persona 3 stream/video of some sort still pretty regularly. Okay? And today is sort of like the beginning of that. All right? That's why I needed some time. I needed some time to think about what the hell I'm doing. All right, we need to get the finale out. And it was like, okay, let me think about what to do. Let me say this really fast, okay? I literally have a list jotted down for you guys. So we're gonna talk more about what that whole like future content plan is a little bit at the end of the stream. But I'm gonna say this. At the end of the stream today, after we get done talking and dissecting like the ending and everything, I am going to buy the DLC live. Okay? A lot of people have been saying DLC, 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 DLC. I don't know anything about the DLC. I'm not saying we're not playing the DLC today. But what I'm going to do at the end of like once it's going to be the nice little bow on everything. It's like we're going to talk about what the game was. We're going to talk about the ending, all that kind of stuff. And then probably towards the very end of the stream, I'm going to give you a couple of theories about what I think the DLC is before I go to the store. And then I'm going to go to the store and buy it. So what I'll say is, don't say anything about the DLC right now. Please. Do not say anything about the DLC right now. Because we're going to talk slightly about it at the end of the stream. Okay? Yeah, so that's sort of the plan. Just want to throw it out there. That's gonna be really fun. Because I know a lot of people, like, dude, the amount of people, like, even in my Discord, they're like, JC, people are trying to spoil the DLC for you. And I'm like, okay. It sounds like I need to just buy the DLC and, like, just look at the store for once, right? And for context, I never bought Persona 3 on PlayStation myself. We got Emmy to buy it. For context, when we first started P3, we were like, let's go in as blind as possible to the game So we got Emmy to blind it. So honestly, like we kind of effed up like Emmy's run being blind, you know, a little bit. Like, sorry about that. If she ever plays P3, like my bad. But this is more important. I'm the best streamer. Don't tell her I said that. She's fine. She's got Undertale. She's got Deltarune. She's got all that stuff. She's got the Kingdom Hearts if she wants to do that. She's fine. She won't get to Persona in like 3 years, dude. She won't get to Persona in like 3 years, bro. It's gonna be like, I'm gonna have a kid. I say I'm gonna have it. She's gonna have a kid. I'm not gonna do any of the work. She's gonna be playing Persona 5 for the first time. Just like oh God. Men have it so easy, chat. Anyway. No, I would not be pregnant. No. So God dang it, dude. I like how we have not even started yet. I'm already dying. I love streaming for you guys. Oh my God. How many people? We almost 1,000 people. What the f? Why do you guys care so much about this? I'm so silly on stream. Okay. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. Because I know that people are... I don't know what the DLC reveals about the game, right? So that's like the elephant in the room right now. So what we're gonna do is we're all gonna do this, okay? Collectively. Let's pretend that nobody here has played DLC, right? And we all just go, right? And if I start theorizing about something, just put some smiles, dude. That's way better than being like, well, if you play this, you might, you know what I mean? Just put some smiles. Just put like you're doing right now. So yeah, that's one of the conditions of today is we're not going to be talking about the DLC yet. It's a fun moment to be able to theorize and talk about my thoughts on the game in an isolated way. And I actually wrote down like bullet points of what I want to talk about today, so we don't get so off track and start going down like a rabbit hole that we end up like just somewhere else, dude. So I actually wrote down like things to keep me on track today. I actually did, dude. I did work today, chat. I actually did work for the stream. Can you believe it? Like job for the stream. So yeah. We're gonna be talking about how Persona 3 made me feel today, and we're gonna be talking about things that I want to talk about because I needed to yap about this game. So this is like it's so funny. This guy yaps too much, and here I am doing an entire stream yapping about it and not playing. We're not playing anything today. Just letting you know. Also, chat really fast. Last thing too. Yes. So this stream is not a things I miss stream. This stream is let's emotionally unpack that stream. I need some time. I do not want to get overwhelmed with like, hey, this really cool thing in this chapter of the game. Like, we're not doing that yet. This stream is therapy. Yeah, basically. This is like post Persona 3 ending depression stream. I know it sounds very intense, but that's kind of what this is. So we will do a whole separate stream for that, and I'll title it Things We Missed from Persona 3. Because apparently there's like a doc. There's like people have in the Discord already have made like an entire document that has things I have missed. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. So there's a whole thing there. That could take 1 or 2 streams. We're going to take our time. We're going to take our time and just have fun with it. And that could be like literally like tomorrow or the next day. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not saying it's not going to be another week for the next stream, by the way. That's not going to happen. Because the reason this week was the way it was is because I just like low key, I was just like emotionally destroyed. Like I just could not go live like the next day. I was like, I literally all of Monday, I was like, I'm done. I'm not streaming. Like I'm just gonna like play some video games or something. I don't know. Let's see. Oh yeah, so we're saying recommend doing things you missed after DLC. That's fair. We could wait on that too. That's fair. Let me see. Let me read these subs really fast, chat, and then we'll get started, okay? With what I wanted to do today. Let's see. Sean reset earlier. After crashing with the 5 years Oh my gosh. 2 years of HRT. Hell yeah. After Crash, thank you so much for the resub. King Jax, thank you for the, and get some love for that. 5 freaking years. King Jax with the 5 months saying, hey, show Aigis. The game's over. The game is over. Like, I get it, but we're not, the PS5 isn't even turned on right now. Okay, maybe in a sec. I don't know. Maybe like, I'm sure we'll see her again. I don't know. I'll pull up a PNG. Someone send me a PNG on Discord. I'll open it up later. If you really need to see Aigis again. Let's see. After Crash with Firebird saying to join a server. Wait, Crash. I don't know what you meant by that. You guys can always join the Discord server. Anybody can join that if that's what you mean. If that's what you mean. Shab with the 31 months saying, what's up, JC? Glad to see you love Persona 3. That game is so good. Thank you, Shab. Appreciate you. I promise I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 again. Big Honey with the 6 months saying, much love, JC. Glad you got to experience Peak. Thank you, Big Honey. Thank you. It was Peak. It was very good. Storms of the 9 months saying, can't believe Chihiro was the rival. Right. Dude, oh my God, we're gonna go down the rabbit hole of theories. This is gonna be fun. Dactio with the gifted sub. Extended 30 with the fighter bit saying, so you finished P3R at the perfect time. The next patch for P5X is P3R characters coming. You couldn't have timed it any better, so maybe you return to that game? I mean, I am unemployed. I do have more time. Maybe? I don't know. That's the thing. You guys are gonna have to talk to me about that. I don't know anything about how that game works right now. I'm so behind on that game. I only was doing like the first arc, I think. I don't know. Tyman, thank you for the 2 months saying, first time catching a live stream. I have watched all the VODs and has been the best playthrough I have ever seen. I love the yapping. Thank you. I'm glad someone loves the yapping. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Possibilities are endless. Thank you guys. Yeah. The story got better. Hell yeah. Okay. You have the time, but you have the money. I don't know. Yeah, might have to be a little bit more careful on that front. But then again, dude, the support on the streams have been insane. You guys have financially helped me and Emmy so much. Can I just like point blank with you guys, like be real? Like, I know it's kind of like awkward when the streamer talks about money, but like, I'm just gonna be real, guys. Like, that stream was insane. That was like literally like a severance package in a stream. Like, that was insane. I do not deserve whatever the hell happened on the Saturday stream. Both streams, but the Saturday stream, if you were there, oh my freaking God, dude. Oh my God. Like, that we broke, if you missed it, we broke all the records from a Subtrain standpoint. We had over, we've never had over 1,000, I think it ended up being like 1,200, like 1,200 gifted subs in a span of like 2 hours, and it was like a combo meter that kept going. Like, it didn't like end. Like, it was like almost like a kill streak. Like, it kept going. It was insane, dude. It was nuts. And yeah, there was more after that and towards the end and all that kind of stuff too. But like, that was insane. I'll never forget that. Thank you guys. Let's see. JB said you could say P4 will be a yellow caution sign to the trolls. Please put this donation towards the Aigis joining 2B on the start screen fund for Mayo. You want the starting soon screen to change? So I think Mayo told me this, right? I think I remember, but I think so when we first had the starting soon screen, Mayo made it, and Mayo put the evoker. Is it evoker or invoker? I always forget, but put it on the table to sort of like tease the P3 playthrough being the next thing. Evoker, thank you. And I mean, you know what's so funny? Like, 2B kind of just looks like Aigis, like inherently. So you probably could do like an edit of 2B being Aigis or something. I don't know. Or you just do another scene. I don't know. I love that it's P5 because P5 was like so special to us. And obviously you have like Aerith in there and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting thought. The evoker is a reference to the menu screen changing after the ending. Are you out of your mind? What? You were teasing the ending the whole time? Oh my God, bro. I didn't even think about that at all. It was there the whole time on every stream. I thought you were just doing it to Y'all are insane. Y'all literally had a hidden Easter egg for 200 hours of my playthrough on every single stream. I truly feel like a hamster on a wheel, and I'm just meant to be laughed at. Haha, he didn't know. He keeps running on the wheel. Go, JC, go. I am hamburger. Oh my God. In a good way, in a good way. Holy, that is the most I've never thought about that in that way. I just thought you were teasing. I didn't even make that connection at all. That's insane. Sir Meme Wagon, thank you for 11 months. I think I already called that, but yeah, thank you. Skeleton, thank you for the $5 saying, I keep saying it, I'm gonna keep saying it. The Yap is a feature, not a bug. It's on the box. We bought it, we want it. Thank you, Skeleton. Thank you. Appreciate that. Raiden, thank you for the 3. I honestly, to be fair, I need to stop just giving the trolls like energy. It's so funny because I've literally worked as a community manager. Like I know that you should ignore it, and I know that's the best thing to do, 100%. But sometimes I don't know. Sometimes you want to be a little cheeky. Sometimes you want to just stand up for yourself a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm only human. Sometimes you just want to go like, hey man, I yap a lot, and that's kind of like who I am as a person. So if you're saying you don't like that, you're kind of saying you just don't like me, which is fine, but kind of mean to say. You know what I mean? Like that's the way I've just been like, all right, man. And that's why I think I'm just gonna yap more. Yeah, truly. Yap. Oh my God. Grim, thank you for 61. Would say might be a hot take, but I hope when you get to P4, it's revival. Ooh, interesting. So you can all experience something new together, and the familiarity for OGs to experience it in the remake. Another hot take: Pragmata, Yakuza, Zero, Persona 5 Tactica, Dark Souls 2 playthroughs. Maybe yes to all at some point. No promises on if they're all this year, but I definitely have Persona. I have Persona 5 Tactica as something that I know I will probably love because I love those characters so much. And I'm just saving it for when I really miss them. Like when I really, really miss them, I still have that one more card to play where I can go like hang out with the P5 people again, you know? So I kind of like it just being this thing. It's like if I was playing a survival game, it's my RPG in my pocket. It's that thing that, you know, that's kind of ironic, RPG. But yeah, it's this, wow, that was cool. What a pun. Akutsuki? Yo. It's this thing that I can just pull out, you know, whenever I'm ready. But I don't know about doing it like immediately right now. Pragmata, I think, is the thing that's going to happen sooner than later. And Dark Souls, I think Pragmata and Dark Souls 2 are two that I've been telling you guys for a while that I'm probably going to do sooner than later. Probably around some other stuff too. And of course, whenever we play Dark Souls 2, we're going to make it ridiculous. Like we're going to be like eating like spicy wings and stuff or something. I don't know. Because last time I did that and it was insane. I ate spicy queso when I was dying. Like it was crazy. So we're going to have to do something for Dark Souls 2 to make it fun. But we have a whole video of that. Satchel edited a 5-hour highlights of all of Dark Souls 1. If you want to see that, go check that out because it's on the main channel. It's got 100K views. It's like a completely different audience. It's crazy. So shout out to Satchel for putting that together. We'll probably do the same thing for Dark Souls 2. Let's see. Dilf Magnet Supreme with the $5 saying 1,000-hour metaphor stream, please, nephew. The people yearn to listen to your yap and never change that. Thank you, Dilf Magnet. Thank you. What a name. You've always been here for so many of the streams. Thank you so much. Metaphor will absolutely happen, but not until I'm done with my Persona journey. Sorry. I know people want Metaphor really bad. But at this point, I kind of want to wait until I want to build up to it. I want to build up to it. I want to see, because I'm so interested in how they design the Persona games leading up to the Strega, like leading up to where Metaphor is. Like I want to know like all the things before it and like kind of have that history with it, if that makes sense. Maybe not everything, but like a general sense, right? Like Persona 4 is a blind spot. Like, let's just be real. That is a complete blind spot for me right now. Other than the music, I've heard Persona 4 music before in the past, and I've told you guys that before. But the actual game of like what Persona 4 is about, even now I'm like, whenever we do that, I'm gonna have so many theories trying to figure out like how they made that game different from P3 and P5. Because it's like I played this and I played this. What's the thing in the middle? And like now I'm like okay, like I'll just throw off a fun one, right? Like just to be fun. Like this is not a Persona 4 stream. We're not doing it anytime soon right now. We're in P3 zone still. But I will say this. I am super interested on if they do a Tartarus thing or if they do a Palace thing. I have no idea which one they did. And I'm like, wait, what the f did they, is that a change in 5 or is that a change in 4? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Don't tell me. Again, super like funny to think about, but I'm just like, or maybe there's like some sort of in between. Like and that's just gameplay. It's not even talking about like the story and stuff, you know? But I'm curious if it's like, yeah, go fight enemies at night, you know? I don't know. Let's move on though before I get spoiled about P4. Let's see. Yeah, JB is saying, what if you play Metaphor first, then played P4R? Maybe. I could see that argument. I don't know yet. Let's just say I'm undecided fully. I'm leaning more towards playing P4G, I guess. But I am undecided right now, completely. Like I don't know for sure, and I almost can't think about P4 too much because I'm just like, bro, we gotta finish out all the P3 stuff that we want to do, all the extended media and things like that. Spin with a 5-1 saying, oh yes, the Yap stream. Curious about what you're gonna say. Oh, I have so much to say. Get ready. I'm just trying to catch up really fast on all these. What made you cry more, Persona 3 Reload or Expedition 33? Persona 3 actually. Not that Expedition 33 is not a masterpiece, because it is. But Persona 3 hit me harder, actually. From a sobbing standpoint. I don't know. I might have to unpack that someday of why that is. I'm not sure. Like I like comparing those two. I don't know, because now I'm thinking about. I'm like, yeah, why did this one have such an? Is it like could it be because I'm streaming it? Like seriously, like not to say I'm acting, right? Because you guys know I was not acting on that stream, but like maybe there's like there's such a weight to it because it's like something that I'm creatively putting time into as well. You know what I mean? Where it's like I'm streaming it. There's all these people here. I'm playing this thing. It's been like a massive part of my life for like 9 months or whatever. It's almost like that does have some sort of angle on it too. There's like, yeah, it's like a weird shared experience to it. Yeah. I wonder if Expedition would have been like that if I streamed it. That is forever gonna be like the most missed opportunity stream of all time. Just letting you guys know. I didn't know that stream or that game would have been like that. Like no spoilers on that game, but like I was just like, oh wow, this game came out that I really wanted to play, and I'm kind of playing like Final Fantasy VII. Hey, let's not dog on Final Fantasy VII, okay? Because god dang it, Rebirth is amazing, but to be fair, we still don't have the conclusion of all that stuff in Final Fantasy VII yet. So I don't know. Oh my god. God, I'm thinking about how I should have streamed that game, but I'm kind of glad I didn't. I got to experience it. I got to experience it in a very different way than I normally do playing games, and I take it to heart. Like, I love that game so much. Like, I was very ride or die that game to the Game Awards. I was like, yes, this should win everything. It was phenomenal. I have to talk about that game more someday, but I just haven't done it. Yeah, no, I feel you, Aries. I feel you. Prisms, thank you so much for the. I hear you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Three Rings said, hey, just see, I can't be here today, but I'll check it out later. Y'all have fun. Oh, I appreciate you. 9 Lives, also reset for 8 months. And hey, just see, I have to tell you, I've been watching since the streams of the P5 days. I'm glad you went into these streams. You've been an absolute gem to watch. I'm glad I've watched this. In addition, while you were doing this, I managed to get an associate. Oh my God. So you've been a companion for me to do work with, in a sense. Thanks, man. Thank you for watching. That's awesome. Congrats. Hell yeah. That is awesome. I am so glad that they could be a comfort. Truly. Frosty, thank you for the Prime. Bear Merrick, thank you for the 89 months. Thank you. Prasha, thank you for gifting one to Mambo. Hurry Up Mo with 1,000 bits saying today I gifted my mom an air fryer and we're making, oh yeah, happy Mother's Day, everyone. And we're making personal, what is that? Pizza from scratch? Oh, I've never heard of that kind of pizza Hurry Up Mode. I don't even know if I can pronounce that correctly, but I am watching Bollywood movies. Nice. Oh my gosh. Hopefully my stream isn't distracting you guys too much from hanging out with your moms. I apologize. I'm over here in LA, so far away from my mom. But yeah, hopefully you guys spent some time already. Let's see. Oh, for the 2 months, congrats again on beating the game. Thank you. Thank you all so much for all the donuts and everything. Flash Prime with the 27 months. Say JC's finally gonna play Cyberpunk again. He's gonna play Cyberpunk now, right? Maybe not right now, but I would like to play that game again after all the updates. I really would. Dr. Woman responded to $5 saying, hi, JC. Hope you're well. I know we're Persona Pill right now, but the trailer for Stranger Than Heaven dropped a few days ago, and it looks unequivocally peak. Hope that's something you can check out one day in the future. Snoop Dogg and Ado are in it. Okay, so I've been seeing this. I know. So what's so funny, right? I hope I said Ado correctly. What's so funny is I just learned about Ado like 3 days ago because of the like Olympics video, right? Like that one song, like Kira, whatever the song is. I saw that song in my recommended. And I was like, guys, this song is peak. And I linked it on Discord or something, and everyone in the Discord was like, Ado mentioned? I was like, what did I just do? It was just recommended to me. I clicked on it. Was it not Olympics? What was it? I don't know what it was. The Japanese FIFA team? Yeah. Yeah, and I was like, okay. And yeah, and then like a couple days later, Stranger Than Heaven gets a trailer, and apparently she's like in the game. And I'm like, what the heck? But also, I'm a little confused on all that stuff because I don't understand. Dude, we're getting so off track. Oh no. I'm kind of like unsure. Like, so Stranger Than Heaven is a part of the Yakuza universe, but it's a new IP? That's the vibe, right? It's part of Yakuza, but it's a new IP? Okay. Got it. It's a new IP it's connected. Got it. So if you said, okay, JC, go get into Yakuza to be prepared for that, what would you say to play? Yakuza is like something I have not played. Yakuza 0. The one that I bought on PS5 that you guys made me buy. You guys made me buy it like a couple months back. Okay. So I'm still going to say like whenever I get into Yakuza, it's going to be with Yakuza 0. I'll still think of that in my brain. But Strangers in Heaven looked cool. I saw like clips of it. It looked cool. It did look really cool, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It looks sick. Mayo with the 11 months saying Yukari would get okay. Mayo. Yukari would get Makoto pregnant? Just saying? By the way, JC, I posted it in the JC's P3 fan art chat. Posted what? Let me be clear. Posted something else, right? Posted something else. Surely. Right? Surely that meant something else. Surely there was two different thoughts on that donation. Oh my, guys. Okay, wait. It's actually the peak thing. Guys. Y'all. Look at this. Look at this, chat. By the way, you're going to see the setup for this stream. I'm going to spoil it, but this is so pretty. Chat. We just have Mayo's art all over the stream. We got Mayo's art as the background. We got Mayo's art as this. That is so... We saw the unfinished piece of this, like, a couple weeks ago. That is so pretty. Oh my gosh. So, guys, context, right? And I assume the thing that makes me want to cry, okay, is that this is Mayo, correct me if I'm wrong, right? It's gonna be super awkward if you didn't intend for this, but you put them in this pose because this is the pose that me and Emmy were in, right? Just want to make sure that I'm correct on that. Yeah, obviously. I just want to make sure. I don't know. Hold on, let me show you guys. So when me and Emmy got married, which we still don't have the photos out, by the way. Hopefully we're getting the photos, like, they said end of this week and it's Sunday. So hopefully in the next day or so, I can finally post like the actual wedding photos of like all the other official ones that we actually had. But this is the wedding photo of me and Emmy. Again, it's kind of hard to see because it's so zoomed in, but isn't that so cute? It's so cute. It's literally like, it's so cute. Mayo, you did such a good job. It's so pretty. It's so cute. Oh my God, dude. That's so cute. I love it. Oh my God. Wow. I love it. I love it so much. Oh. I don't remember rules. There are things people you missed document in Discord. There's I think it's in the spoiler chat. I think they said in the P3 Our Journey spoiler chat. I think there's a doc that they have penned or something. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what it is. Mayo, this is amazing. This is so cute. I love this so much. Thank you. Thank you for drawing all this stuff. For some reason, like, your art is just, I wish I had the ability to explain to you why your art is so good, but you are genuinely so talented. Please know that. Like, there is a style that you have that I can tell it's your art, and that's how you know. Like, I can tell. It's so cool when you're able to like tell, like, oh yeah, that's Mayo's. I can tell, you know. But yeah, you're fantastic. That is so cool. I love how much you love Yukari as well. Yes. We love Yukari in this house. Yukari Nation. Yukari Nation! Then all of a sudden the whole civil war just happens again in the chat. All right, guys. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Let's see. Generic said, Dirty Fire Bit, I think you'd enjoy Chrono Trigger a lot. Highly recommend. I know I would. I haven't played it, but obviously I've heard everyone says it's like a classic, iconic game. I just haven't played it. Dactio, the gifted sub. Thank you for always gifting subs. Oh my gosh. Angel with the 500 bits saying, hey, just say I became homeless back in October. I'm so sorry to hear that. Around the start of the playthrough, so I've been VOD Andy for a while. A bit of a full circle moment as when you finish the game, I found a new place. I appreciate you and the community a lot. I'm so glad that I had a happy ending in the donation. Oh my God, because I was like, don't donate to me if you can't. You know what I mean? But yeah, absolutely awesome. I love that. I'm happy to hear it. Hope things are going better for you. I was about to be like, okay, how do I refund this? How can I give this back right now? Oh my God. But yeah, our lives have changed in many ways through this playthrough. That is for sure. I think we could all kind of agree. Life is just constantly moving. Cobalt, thank you for the 2 months saying, hey, just say, I hope you enjoyed P3, eventually a Shin Megami Tensei journey in the future. Potentially. You never know. I won't say it's on my highest priority compared to all the other Persona stuff, but I wouldn't say no. It's not a no, and it's not a... I wouldn't even say it's not likely. I would say it's probably likely at some point, but just it's probably far away. Citrus, thank you for the $5 saying, Metaphor is such a good game, but honestly playing Metaphor after P4 Revival will likely be a step back in quality. Really? You think so? Either way, excited to see what you play next. Oh, and if you do beat all Personas, you should check out Persona Q and Q2. I do not have any frame of reference of what the Q and Q2 means. But I trust that you guys will get me on the right train of things. We'll see. We'll see. I'm there is someone who donates. I think it's Spider Unboxing. I think it's Spider Unboxing donates like all the time saying, please play the OG Persona games. I think it's like either Persona 1 or Persona 2. And I know that I probably should check that out at some point just to see, like just out of curiosity, you know? So we'll see. We'll see. I'm open for anything, guys. I really am. Red Zone, thank you for the $5 saying it's easy. Just play P4 Golden and then play Revival twice the content. Hey, there you go. On the real though, however you choose to P4 will be amazing. I bought P4G on Monday when I woke up and now I'm 40 hours deep. I have a problem. That's insane. Wow. That was like me with Saros, where I was just like no-lifing Saros for like a couple days on stream. That was nuts. Granted, I did like 30 hours of P3 at the end, like in like 2 days. That was a lot. That was a freaking lot. But thank you, Red Zone. I appreciate it. Derpisms, thank you for the resub earlier. I called that out earlier, but yeah, definitely excited for all the post-game stuff for sure. Vicos, thank you for the 9 months. And with that, we're caught up, chat. Sorry it took me a little bit, but there's a lot of subs coming in. It's also, when I haven't streamed for a bit, there's a lot of subs that are waiting for me to go live again. So we usually get like quite a bit if it's been a bit, you know? But if I stream more consistently, weirdly, it's weird how that works, actually. If I stream more consistently, there's less subs. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. That should not be a thing. What is wrong with us? Wait. Wait, hold on. What are we doing wrong? Wait, maybe I should end the stream right now. See you next week, guys. See you on Saturday. It's the concentration. It's something about that. Yeah, it's something like, because if you take a break for a week and come back, a bunch of people. Supply and demand. FOMO tactics. Dude, this is really just a live service stream. That's what it's a live, not live stream. Live stream service. Welcome. Get your dailies in. You get your dailies? All right, cool. See you next week. It's actually kind of similar to that. Oh, God. I hate that. Forget I ever said that. Bye, chat. I got my dailies. Oh, God, dude. Oh, God. Hey, just see, it says, Haruko, I cried with you on the final stream. I couldn't hold it after Akinari's mother. Yeah, what'd you think of that scene, by the way? We're gonna dive deep into that, so hold on to that point, Haruko, but it was incredible. But we're gonna dive deep in a little bit. Oh my gosh, awesome. Thank you for the 755 bits. Thank you so much, guys. I want to ask if you could, and yeah, thank you for the kind message. I want to ask if you could watch The Strangers in Heaven story. That's what we were just talking about. I don't think it's the best video game trailer I've seen in years, and I'd love to see your reaction, hear your thoughts on it. I'd be down to watch it like fully on another stream, but I want to keep this one kind of focused to P3 if you don't mind. But I'm definitely down to do it more or when we just are chilling or something. But I want to get into the video because it's been like over an hour, and I want to like start this like process of unpacking this stuff with you guys if you don't mind. But I keep it keep hold of that because I'm down to like look at that stuff and dive a little bit more deeper. But I'm just so Persona 3 overwhelmed right now, if that makes sense. But yeah, no, I hear you. The fact that Ado is in it, and I just discovered her music recently, and I'm like, okay, I may be down. Hell yeah. Sure, sure, sure. All right. For now, chat, let's move on to the meat of why you're here. All right. We're gonna keep this music though. I like the Tartarus music. Let's restart it. All right. I'm gonna go on my own script today a little bit, okay? So we don't trail off in crazy directions. But chat. Persona 3 is over. Kind of. I know we have more extended media and all that kind of stuff to watch. But for now, we're going to talk about P3, okay? And what I thought would be interesting, what I thought would be super interesting to do is what if, pause the music, we go back to my dumb before I started the playthrough, and let's take a moment to see if I was right with any of my theories before I started. Okay? And I already know which one we're going to start with. All right? You already know. You're like, oh God, here he freaking goes. Okay. Here's the big thing, right? I was wrong about Persona 3. I was wrong about Persona 3. I thought this game was going to do some different things that it definitely did not do. And I don't know whether that's hilarious or sad or all those things in between. And maybe that's why the ending of the game hit me so hard like it did, was because I was so wrong about what it was actually about. And so I'm like, oh God. So let's start from here, because I think this is like a good, you know, thing where it's like, I feel like I'm in the ballpark, but I'm also just not even close. You know what I mean? So let's start here with theory number 6, actually. It was my final theory, but let's start here. You ready, chat? Here we go. Theory number 6. Future. This is like again. Let me go back. Thing that you do, put the travel multiverse. Is it here?
Like this exists.
Persona 5. Hold. I had the timestamp written down. 1 second. Where the heck is it? When did I talk about it? Okay. Makes sense. Here we go. Chat, you're not ready. Here we go. The game is going to play with time travel. Right. Or something like it. Dark hour equals end of time? Time is breaking down. We gotta Jack Joyce quantum break this Look at my arms. Look, I literally tried to do the absolute cinema pose. I really thought that I cooked. I was like, oh, dude, like, I don't even know why. Why did I think it was time travel before I started? Oh, because Dark Hour. Because I knew Dark Hour was a thing, right? I think, yeah, I knew Dark Hour was a thing. That I knew there was something called the Dark Hour in the game. I was like, okay, maybe it's like the end of time. But, okay, to be fair, to be clear, the end of time thing, kind of not off. It's more like just the apocalypse, but they didn't do like the whole like everything freezes. Like my brain was like, oh, everything's gonna freeze, and it's like that's the apocalypse. It was like everything just freezes and pauses, right? And in a way, that's kind of the apathy thing, but I don't think we really know we don't really fully know what it would have looked like if the actual apocalypse thing like happened. I guess like everyone would have just turned into coffins or whatnot. But yeah, I was completely off. Like, I'm over here, I'm like, okay, so we're gonna get to the end of the thing, and then what's gonna happen, right? It's like we're gonna like go into like a machine, and then we're gonna like time travel back, and we're gonna find out if we can change things. Like, I was going down the rabbit hole of like, oh man, maybe that's why this game is so different than P5, because there's like this crazy like time travel plot, and then we're gonna play with like, is time able to be changed or not? But what's so funny, and this is like a perfect segue, like again, why I was so wrong about this game. It's so interesting that the game is about time and about like the hours in the day and all this sort of stuff. And it feels like it would have been like a for sure thing, like, oh, let's play with that. Like, let's see if we can change things. But instead, so much of the plot actually is about the futility of time. The fact that time is this thing that is like unavoidable and unchangeable. It's so funny that I am like sitting here theorizing like, oh my God, like, are they going to play? Like, it's almost like I wanted them to go down the rabbit hole and with time travel to find out that they couldn't change it. Cause I like stories like that. I like when you're like, oh, can we change things? And I like when they don't, you know, and it's like, oh, we caused the thing that happened. I love that stuff. That stuff's so fun for me, but they didn't even need to do that. And in fact, them not even playing with it at all, really, and the way that we expected, kind of hammers in the point even more that nothing in this game, not a single moment in this game. Again, I don't know what DLC is, so let's be careful with DLC, but not a single moment in the main game, right, is about going backwards. It's all about going forwards. It's all about going forwards, even though bad is happening to you, even though this person died, even though this traumatic thing happened to you, even though you had a terrible day, even though you hung out with this person and you ran out of time to hang out with that person. Everything in the game supports this like thought of like, okay, you are on limited time. It's still moving. It's still moving. Even So Dance. And that's the funniest thing about the So Dance thing, because I think some people misinterpret maybe a little bit where I was going with the So Dance thing, where the So Dance thing was funny. Like, it was like, oh my God, are you freaking kidding me? Like, every single time something terrible happens in this game, it's like, hey, like, let's keep going. Let's keep moving. And it's like, what is wrong with you? This is so like off-putting. Don't do this. But then when you start realizing, I truly believe that it is intentional to make you uncomfortable. I truly believe that. I don't know if that's true, but that is how I interpret that. I think the So Dance is about you basically like as almost like in a meta way, as a video game player, you're like, all right, that crazy thing happened anyway. Keep going, gamer. Keep going. Like, just be apathetic towards it. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Oh, whatever. Life keeps going, right? And it's like, oh shoot. When you look at it with that lens, everything comes together in this game, right? Like, everything comes together. The gameplay supplements that with the calendar system. The story supplements that with the fact that it truly feels like time waits for no one, and there's always this inevitable thing that you're getting closer and closer to. And then the apocalypse right at the end. Everything supports that. And I would say like this is the biggest theory that I got wrong in a way. Because I think I was fundamentally misunderstanding what the game was going to present to me. I mean, obviously I knew nothing about it, but I was like just trying to come up with something. But even when we were playing the game and we were like a couple arcs in, I was like, well, people always said this game was crazy. Like, people always said that this game had one of the best stories. And I fell into the trap of being like, okay, well, best story must mean it goes off the wall insane. And it's just so crazy that people love talking about this and that and this and that. But it's actually one of the best stories. And this is how I've processed it the last couple of days. but it's actually one of the best stories because it is so relatable and so simple. And it blows my mind. But like that's like why it's so good, is because it makes you think about your limited time, and it makes you think about your social links that you have during the day. It makes you think about, you know, what are you doing to leave a mark on this world before you leave, right? And if I talk about it too much, I'll get like really emotional about it again. But, you know, I think that, I mean, this is probably like, this is probably a good segue for a moment here. Let's address this, right? Because theory 6 is crazy. You know, did Makoto die? I hate even saying that, but I believe yes. I believe like that's kind of the point, because if the whole story is basically saying what is the mark that you're leaving on the world, and what are you doing with the time that you have left? And key word or key phrase is the time you have left, right? And the idea that if he just went off and had like a full happy ending, I don't know how I would feel about that personally. I'm not sure. Because it just perfectly exemplifies like the entire point of the package, which is like you as the player, you experience like the life of this kid, and like, what did he do with that time? And it's like, all right, cool. This is what he did. And what his final moments was some of the most like, oh my God, talk about hype and aura moments. Some of like the best, like what he did at the end of the game was so freaking cool. And then you turn that around and you go, all right, what is the point of it all? I think the point of it is he left an impact on all of his friends. He left an impact on the world and all of his friends, and his legacy lives on through them. That's how I interpret that. It's like, dude, rest. You did it, man. You did it. You did it, and your legacy lives on, you know? And that's all we can do as people. That is all we can do as people in our lives as well. Right? It's like, we are all going to die. That's what's so crazy. Sorry, I was going to go in on the other theories. We're going to get to that. But that's what's so crazy about this game, is that it's so like dramatic, because it's like, oh, yeah, the dark hour and all this kind of stuff. But then it's like, when you're really thinking about it, the game's just like, hey, that's crazy. We're all going to face death. Every single one of us. How do you look death in the face? How do you deal with the fact that that's coming? And the interesting thing is, for these characters, they're living in a world where they know when it's going to happen, but we have it in some ways even more rough, because we don't know. It's an unknowing endpoint that, like, if you talk about like fate and time and all this kind of stuff, it's this punctual note at the end of your story that you don't know when it is. The universe might know where it is, but you don't know, right? And so you have to, as a person, figure out what you are going to do with your limited time on this planet, and how can you make an impact on not only the world, but it might be more simple than that. Just the friendships you've made, the people you've bonded with, even hanging out with your dog, right? It's like they've covered every aspect. It's like the romantic interests you have, the friends you have, the besties you have, your pets, the people you meet that you might not even necessarily like that much, right? Like that's why there's like, I think that's why there's social links that are just like who the is this guy who says he's like gonna eat everything and he kind of is like in a cult. I think that's part of it is like you are making an impact on everybody and you don't even realize it to a certain degree how much your impact is going to actually change someone down the line with the butterfly effect. You know? That's another time travel thing too, is like butterfly effect, like how one simple act can lead to something crazy down the line, right? And you know, I know we didn't finish all the social links, but like the Gourmet King is a good one, right? Where it's like this was like kind of weird to play, like you're kind of a terrible person, or like even like Tanaka, right? He's the devil card. It's like, yeah, he's not really like reformed at all, I don't think. But there's a little bit of a change. There's a little bit of a change still. And then it makes you wonder, like, well, what if like three more people hung out with Tanaka in that way or whatever, right? Could there be even a bigger change if more of us were that way, right? You know where I'm going with this? It's just like, it's such a simple message. It's just like, it's putting time into the bonds of people that could be close to you, not even close to you, could be anyone, right? And you might be able to have an impact that can improve their lives. And in fact, in this game, you do the ultimate like RPG thing, which is like, dude, you literally save the world doing it, right? And they don't even know, right? A lot of them like don't even know that happened, right? So yeah, I got it completely wrong in that front. I think I was trying to like find like a glamorous, like, I wonder if the game's about this like crazy thing concept like that, you know? But it's really about a concept that we all know very much too well. And we all are going to face at some point in our lives, whether it's unknowing to us or whether we know we're getting old at the end, or who knows, right? But that's why this game is so relatable, I think. It's so different than P5. Like, not to go down the P5 rabbit hole, but like P5 is different in some ways. But this one's about death for sure. I realize that now. It's not about time travel. It's not about time travel. It's about time's end for you. That's what it's about. When does your time run out? When is the sand and the hourglass run out? And what did you do with that? You know? It's interesting. So in some ways I was right. It was the end of time. I was right. No, I really wasn't right. But I still think you guys should play Quantum Break though. I'll throw it out there. I still think you would enjoy Quantum Break. Throwing it out there, a very underrated video game. And there's a lot of concepts in there of like what exists outside of time and stuff, which is like very existential. This game didn't really do that. So yeah, still different. We had, let me go to the other theories. All right. But does that make sense? You guys picking up what I'm putting down, chat? I don't know what I was on, dude. I literally don't know what I was on with that. At what point in the game did you accept that Theory 6 was wrong? This is a really good question. Probably when the Ryoji stuff started happening. When the Ryoji stuff started coming in, the game started going down this more spiritual angle than a sci-fi angle. And I think that was the moment. In November, yeah, maybe somewhere in there. I think I was like slowly realizing over the course of the whole playthrough, I was like, okay, they're not really doing that. That's weird. Like Old Man Ken, man. Old Man Ken was not a thing. Not a thing at all. I think the Old Man Ken thing is another example that's kind of sad in some ways. And like let's unpack that for like 1 second too. Again, sorry, this is a yappy stream, but I hope you guys don't mind. But the old man Ken thing is a perfect example because here I am going, wow, this kid, what if he's like secretly like 200 years old because of like time travel or something, and I don't really know, or like there's something weird going on, right? I don't know what I was doing. I was coming up with something. The truth of it is, it's really sad that he was acting like an old man. If you want to get real, it's really sad that he's acting like an old man, because think about all the things we're talking about. Your limited time, your limited days, all this kind of stuff. Ken's trauma has impacted him so hard that he's not even having a normal ass childhood. He's skipping ahead to the end. He's skipping ahead to the moments where he's drinking black coffee, dude. I didn't do that till I was in college. And not even then, maybe like the end of college. I was drinking like lattes like this in college. I wasn't drinking black coffee until I was in my late 20s. All right. And this man's doing it in elementary school or whatever he's in. Right? Like, that's not good. That's not good. And that's what's kind of sad about like my theories on it, because it's like, it's ironic in a weird way that I'm over here like trying to find like some weird angle on it. And really, it's just like, oh no, I need to like, I actually hope that Ken has more time to experience being an actual kid than he does, because he's skipping ahead and he's skipping to the end of the line rather than the beginning. And, you know, we're all like, I know we all feel this way. Okay. We all are super nostalgic about our childhood years, you know? I know that. Depending on what you've went through, right? Like, because of course you could have trauma, or of course you could have done this. But I think let's just take from like playing video games, right? I'm super nostalgic to playing Halo 3, right? Why am I nostalgic to playing Halo 3? Do you want to know why? Here's the answer. Because I had all the time in the world to play it with my friends. Because I had unlimited time as a child. I had all the time. I spent my entire summer playing custom zombies maps or custom infection maps in Halo 3, right? Because time didn't have meaning to me. I was living in a bliss of ignorance, knowing that, not even realizing that this is a special moment in my life that 5 years from then I would love to get back, but I'm never going to get back, right? Halo 3 is amazing. But I truly think that's why, like even if they made a game that is like Halo 3 2, it will never hit the same way. It's the same way where people are like, man, I really want them to make, I don't know, like even like Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer, right? I'm going very FPS route here, sorry. But like, you know how people are like, man, if they would just release Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer, like it would save COD. It's like, that's not how that works actually. Because like, people are in completely different lives that they are now, with a futility on time that they now realize because they're older. Now, kids might, if they play that. I know it sounds weird. It's like a mature game, but you know what I mean? Like when I was playing MW2, when I was playing Halo 3, when I was doing all this stuff, let's take Sonic games too. When I was playing SA2, when I was playing Sonic Heroes, when I was playing the Shadow games, all this kind of stuff, like I am super nostalgic to that time of my life because I just had so much time just to go be in my own world and just have fun with these things, right? And I think that Ken is such an interesting, like, man, you could take like all these characters and really unpack like how, like, oh man, the themes of the game are just resonating in all of them, like the more I think about it. But like Ken's thing of I'm going to act older is so tragic, because he's only acting that way because of the tragedies that happened to him, but he doesn't realize that he's kind of like losing out on like the really, really nostalgic times of his youth that he'll look back on later. But in a way, you're kind of giving him that by being his friend though, in this group. So that's kind of good, at least, you know, like in a way there's like hanging out with him and all that kind of stuff is like helping that. But it does make me sad when I think about it. Like I think Ken has one of the most tragic like stories in this whole thing, even though he's okay. Like right now, watch him like, you know, I don't know what happens in the DLC chat. I don't know if the DLC is after or before. I have no freaking clue. Don't tell me right now. But I'm like, God forbid something happens to Canon at DLC. All right, don't even go there. All right, like I will literally like break my monitor if that happens. So that better not happen. He better be okay. But anyway, let's move on because I think you guys get my point. But yeah, that's probably a good way I can describe it. Let's look at another theory and see how wrong I was.
It will be a story about the dream state and sleep paralysis demons. Blue means sleepy eepy.
Dude, I literally said blue means sleepy eepy. Wait, that kind of happened. Wait, that kind of happened. Blue means sleepy eepy.
Cloud paralysis demons. Blue means sleepy eepy. Clouds.
There was a lot of clouds.
That clouds are blue.
Rooftop.
Sleepy eepy. This is my complete shot in the dark.
What is wrong with me? I mean, it is. It kind of is blue. There is kind of sleep paralysis demons. You're right. Wait, this is probably the best one. This is probably the best theory I had. Is this the best one, chat? Okay, sleep paralysis demons. Okay, kinda with Pharaohs, kinda, right? Like that in a way you could say that's like the shadows, right? You could say that's like the shadows and personas. You could. It's kind of like, dude, when I every time Chidori was on the screen and I guess it was only like once, right? But like when they showed like her persona like choking her out, which was terrifying, that was like, I literally was probably making jokes like, oh my God, my sleep paralysis demon in my room, like killing me. Like it literally kind of was like that. Like there was definitely vibes of that. Like the demons within you and stuff like that. Chat, you guys are like, kinda, but no. Guys, come on, you gotta give me at least one of them. Come on, because the other ones, I know what the other ones are, and it's not gonna be great. It's not gonna be great. It's gonna be stupid. I don't know. The Velvet Room might be a dream state. Yeah. That's true. Bro, you did a shot in the dark and hit Shinji? What is wrong with you? That's insane. Don't say that. What the what are you talking about? That's insane, dude. Oh my God.
All right. It will be a story about dreams.
It was not about dreams.
The game is blue. Everyone look eepy.
That kind of true.
So it must be like a Nightmare on Elm Street situation where there's someone that is attacking people in sleep.
No. No.
Did I cook?
No. No. No, I didn't.
Just put a smile because I don't want you to spoil it.
But I don't think you could have spoiled it at that point. That was really bad. That was not it. Let's go to this one. Theory 2. That was not it.
Number 2. Here we go. Photoshop better than PowerPoint? No.
But why did I just throw it straight at PowerPoint? What the hell?
Theory number 2. The main protagonist summons personas with different guns? Potentially? Is he a psychopath? Or is he even good? Is he fine? Is he okay? Alex Mason type beat.
If you guys haven't played Black Ops, you're probably like, what the hell is he talking about? You're probably like, am I the only person in the history of video games or like video game discourse that is compared Makoto with Alex Mason from Call of Duty Black Ops 1 in 2010? Like, I have to be, right? There's no way anyone else has said this. Like, that's insane. Like, what am I talking about? I get where I was. To be fair, let it play. Let me see what old me said.
So I had this theory, okay? What if there's a Persona game where the main character is actually the bad guy?
Oh. Let him cook.
What if,
let him cook. Let him cook.
If Makoto is like actually insane? And like, also think about this. I don't know how the persona thing works. I assume we have multiple personas again, like Joker.
Yes.
Right? But what I don't understand is how does it get summoned? I know that Gun do it for Makoto.
Why am I talking like that? Why am I doing like the funny voice? Why am I not just speaking like a human? Do you guys like hear what I like? Why am I talking? I know that the Gun do it.
Or he did it in the fight. So
what's wrong with me? I must have been like on caffeine times 20 on this stream or something. That's my baby. That's not even my baby voice. I don't even know what that is. Do I do that?
He doesn't pull off a mask, right? So am I going to be running around and to like a different shop? And you know how like the gun store in P5 is like, well, it's like your gun. Like actually it's like, here's your gun and here's how much damage it does. Like the fake guns become real guns and stuff. What if, what if when you go,
dude, I thought it was gonna be like different guns.
The gun store in Persona 3, if there is a gun store, that's like,
they're literally like, there isn't.
Your Persona.
There literally like kind of isn't. It's the closest thing is going to the police officer. There's literally not a gun store in that way. It's a police officer or an antique shop. That's it.
It's not like what do you call it? It's not like cards or anything. It's just like
there's no cards. No cards. Guys, you hear that? No cards in this game.
It's just guns. Which is like
no cards at all.
Like kind of terrifying. What if he's a psychopath? What if I mean, should I say he's a serial killer? I don't know. Well, what if it's an unreliable narrator? What if Makoto, right? Like,
this is insane.
Joker had the whole like, oh my God, like we're seeing the game starts out in the future and we're like catching up to that future moment. What if P3, Makoto is not even in his right mind and he's actually been causing all of the problems, and you find that out throughout the whole game that you're really seeing things that aren't even really there?
Okay. Oh, hold on. In the ballpark, yes. In the ballpark, I'm kind of right. He does see things. He did see things that weren't, well, they did too, though, with Ryoji. There is something. He's not like a complete, like unreliable narrator, though. It's more that he just doesn't have, like, he doesn't have a lot of his memory, I assume, from what happened to him 10 years ago. I assume. Again, be careful not to spoil if there's anything that I don't know yet. But the way I interpreted it is that there was like on this date 10 years in the past, I guess did the ritual that happened to like put off basically the apocalypse. And then that is what ended up making death enter into me. So I assume that death was never like inside Makoto in that like physical way or spiritual way or whatever. And like that was the moment. Like everything happened from 10 years ago. Anything before the 10 years ago moment is just like normal life for Makoto. But that moment when Makoto was a kid 10 years ago with the car crash and like all that kind of stuff. Like I'm still like, I don't know why I'm still like a little bit, I feel like I'm missing something a little bit there. Yeah. like I think I just like forget like how they talked about his parents. Like, where did they mention that in the game? Was it super early on? It had to have been super early on. Yeah, so the okay, so from the way again, please be careful, like give me all the answers if I shouldn't know something, but validate this for me. So Aigis is fighting Ryoji 10 years ago. She, in a last-ditch effort, does this ritual to put death inside of Makoto at the same time that his family gets into a car crash on the bridge. So it's like death literally just happened right then and there. And then he gets embedded with death. Dude, that goes so hard. That's insane. The car crash was caused by the fight. Oh, I didn't even think about it like that. That totally makes sense. I didn't even think about it like that. But yeah, because everything's being like thrown around on the bridge and everything. But in a way, okay, chat, but you could look at it like this, right? Now I'm going down the rabbit hole of like, oh my God, that's why I guess feels so bad. But look at it like this. You could say that them fighting caused that, but like, what is Aigis fighting in that moment from like a metaphorical standpoint? She's literally fighting death. She's literally fighting like the death entity is there. Like on the bridge, like you know how they say like that's like the whole Grim Reaper idea, right? It's like you never know, you never like death is just waiting for you and it's about to pick you off, right? And it's like in a way like death did happen to people on the bridge. It happened to his parents. That's so f***ed. That is so effed. Oh. And it's like it feels so like destined to happen. Yeah. Oh. That really is one of the best scenes of the whole game though. I do have to say. That really is one of the best scenes of the whole damn game. Like just the whole like getting the reveal of the fight, seeing like how that went down. Like that was, I remember saying that in the moment. I was like, that was one of the best things. Sure did seal Makoto's fate that day in a way. Yeah. Dude, yeah. Well, in a way though, death was always around him. Always. In my book. Him being on that bridge in the first place is just like it's just you can say whatever you want, cosmic coincidence, fate, whatever you want, but like him being on that bridge when she's fighting death is like that's some fate stuff for sure. And then he just so happened to be the conduit for which it would all be postponed. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Oh my God. All right, let's keep going. I wasn't wrong in a way with there's something weird about the main protagonist though. Like something really weird going on. Like cuz like he's not a psychopath. He's actually like a good lad. Like he cared about in my view, I think Makoto like cared about people by the end. But I I don't think he's like a psychopath where he like hates everyone. I don't think that at all. I did not take that from the game. So I think I was wrong about this part, but I think that it's definitely seeing some stuff that's not there. I mean, I was seeing Pharos like every night, right? Like I was seeing Pharos all the time. They were not seeing Pharos. I was seeing that. You know what I mean? Like there's a little bit. I'm completely off the mark, but also there's things that
again unreliable
that did happen that are kind of interesting. Okay, let's move on to the next one because that one, dude, y'all just sent me down a rabbit hole with that. That was crazy.
Yes. And especially because I've played P5X, I have more validation. Okay, here we go.
God.
Theory number 3.
God.
Theory number 3. There will be a talking animal or thing that will give me a tutorial for 20 hours, except this time it will betray me instead.
Okay, so number 1, Koro, not a talking animal. Number 2, there was no betrayal by Koro. No Koro betrayal in the slightest. Not even like the most opposite thing happened. Not only did the animal not speak, but the animal did not betray. It was the most loyal. Like, in fact, the coolest thing about Koro was actually in one of the final moments of the game. The tutorial is also really short compared to P5. I agree with that. Something that and Satchel kept in the video, I think, but like them talking about how Koro already has 2 Thurgies, right? Or 2 like Koro's already had an evolved persona moment. And that is how wrong this theory is. Is like a betrayal implies like there's a crazy change of character or something. Dude, no. Koro had all the character development before the game even like started almost. That is such a different take on that, you know? He already had his resolve. Exactly. He had like the loyalty, the resolve, like all of it way ahead of everybody else. So freaking cool. So freaking cool. Koro always, like from the very start, knew what his goal was. And I love that. I love that so much because, you know, this game does a really good job with in a fantastical way, taking other characters with the same themes that we normally can't get insight into them super well. Like in our lives, right? Like it's like we can't talk to our pet, right? We can't do that. Aigis can talk to Koro and we can kind of understand what Koro is thinking a little bit, right? I wish I could talk to Ellie and I wish I could talk to Winter and they fully like talk back. That'd be really interesting. Ellie would probably just be like, food, food, food. I want food. Please give me food. Dad, 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 give me food. Like that's probably all she would do. But but I love that they can take a game with these themes that are so serious, use some different types of characters that we would not be able to fully experience in our way in real life to hammer home the story, right? And both Koro and Aigis are that. Koro is this example of a character that has their resolve already made up from the very beginning. They're not going through a tremendous change. They're the most loyal to this goal, to this objective, right? They've already gone through so many things with, you know, the priest and all that kind of stuff. And Aigis is like kind of the polar opposite, where it's like, here's a character that is so far away from having the like human resolve of what life is, because she's literally a robot, and then going, what if we make her potentially have the strongest, like dare I say, like change of heart out of everybody, and she has a metal heart. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so cool they do that. Like, they take a character that is not human to have almost the most human change in the entire thing. It's insane. Like, it's fire, actually. Like, it's why Aigis is like genuinely one of the best characters I've ever experienced. Like, I love her, right? And yeah, I don't know. Like, it's so funny. Like, I was so wrong on this, but I love that. I was. I really love that I was. We got 2 things that were so different You know, we got like this robot character and we got this dog that both have such different vibes from everybody else. And none of them were giving me a tutorial. Not a single one was giving me a tutorial for like hours on end. And I really appreciated that a lot. I think they did a really good job with like getting me into the action as soon as possible, like understand how this game works. The Persona 5 beginning hours, and might just been because the first one I played, I don't know, were like a lot of stop and go, understand this. P3 got quicker into the flow of the game, I would say. And I do like that. I do like that a lot. So yeah. Akutsuki fits this theory. Yeah, I should have just said there would have been someone that would betray me. But that usually would happen. Like I feel like in a 200-hour video game playthrough that I have, like, there's bound to be somebody who betrays you. You know what I mean? But so I was trying to go with the talking animal thing, especially because I met the owl thing, right? And P5X. So I was like, okay, maybe there's something there. Was not there with this game. So funny though, bro. It's so funny. Like literally not even close.
If it was actually evil. All right.
Okay. Let's go theory 4. I talked a lot about that.
You ready?
Here we go.
Again, here's the thing. I might as well not even call them theories. I should just call them facts because it's all going to happen. Right.
This guy. Dude, this guy.
Right? Did you make this today? Yes. Theory number 4. There will be a character in plain sight the whole game who is secretly the villain or some threat, and they are God too.
Okay, you know what's crazy? I wanted this until the very end. I guess Pharos counts. True. But dude, you know what I was doing with this? I was the fortune teller. The fortune teller theory. And if you guys, I don't know if it's in the highlights, but I'll say it again. We kept going to the club in the game, dude. And there was these two characters that were always sitting in front of the fortune teller. And they were like, wow, Mama has all these good, like, destined fates for us. Wow, I love Mama. Yeah. I listened to Mama. And I was like, are they saying that the fortune teller is Nyx? Like, are they going to turn around and say that? Because they started saying the mother of shadows. I was like, so I'm hearing Mama somewhere else. And also, the fortune teller had a giant freaking skull on the desk. Like, maybe she just likes that vibe. I get it. But she had a giant death-looking skull on her little podium. And I was like, okay, dude. What if she's secretly watching, right? And maybe they don't even outright confirm it. And then like later in the game, you come back there after you've like fought Nyx or something, and she's gone. And you're like, oh shit. Was that secretly like God too? You know? I don't know. But yeah, it really ended up being more like a Pharos thing. Which did make sense. But it wasn't in plain sight. Pharos was weird from the start. You know what I mean? This one is like, there's someone that's like super like ordinary. Like the theory here is like there's someone super ordinary in the world that turns into something crazy. I guess Ryoji and Pharos is like still kind of doing that a little bit, but I clocked Ryoji from the start, bro. I knew Ryoji was weird. I was like, there's no way in hell this guy is just going to show up right now and be like this. There's no way. I feel a little bit bad about it. I'm sorry. I just knew something was up. I was like, this is too odd. I didn't clock his Pharos. For some reason. Don't know why. That might be my biggest failure of the entire playthrough. Dude, I literally, I think I was like watching the cutscene and I was like, oh, he's Pharos. Oh, it's all the same. I don't know why I was clocking it as something different. I think I was going so hard on like the Satan thing where I was like, he's Satan. That I don't know. And Pharos didn't give me that vibe. I don't know. I don't know what I was doing with that. That was like an overcooking where you don't see like you put so much seasoning on the meal that the meal just turns into like salt and nothing else. But yeah, all right. Not the best theory.
There Well, granted, I wasn't.
But we did kind of fight a god too. It was a deity. It wasn't God. We kind of did though. You know, same VA. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that either. I couldn't tell. I'm not like super familiar with the VAs like you guys are. So I didn't know that Ryoji was the same VA for the longest time. I was just like, oh, it's just some guy who came in and he kind of sounds cool. But like, then it made perfect sense. Dude, how long do I yap? Wow. Okay. This is the last theory because we talked about number 6 already.
3, 2, 1. My favorite character is going to be introduced in the last couple of arcs of the game. It will be a romantic interest. This one I actually think is very likely.
Guys, listen to yourself. Listen, trust your instincts. Trust your instincts. Listen to yourself. What is wrong with me? Why did I completely forget that I was banking on that?
To be honest. Oh my god,
she was introduced early though. That's fair.
Be sick right now. The Sumi flashbacks. Listen, chat. Yes. So, okay. Let's get real for a second. I'll be real with you guys. All right. The more time that I've had to sit on P5, the more time that I've had to.
No, I'm not letting this play. You already know. Okay. Let's speak about it for a second without anyone getting pissed. Okay. Please, no one hate on each other. It's a video game, right? Yukari and Aigis are. Let me make sure I'm correct in saying this. Makoto throw Makoto out for a second, right? Because Makoto is a very unique character in this whole mix. When you talk about your friends and romantic interests in the game, I would say Yukari and Aigis are my favorite two. And I might be willing to say that Ken is very far up there as well. Like, Ken might be top 3. Because I just thought that was so interesting what he went through. What he went through? Am I saying that right? Like, again, like we talked about before, I think it's such an interesting take to have a character that kind of like missed out on his childhood, like dealing with the fact that like time's ending. Like, that's so cool. Right? Oh God, Junpei. Oh my God, I forgot about Junpei. Oh no. Oh God, you guys made this way harder because I just completely blanked on all that. Oh God, everyone in this game is so good. Oh God, dude, everyone in this game is so good. Okay. Let's just. I'll have to think about that again. Then I don't know. I take it back. I don't know because Junpei was fire, dude. Junpei arguably has the best performance in this whole game, as well, from a VA standpoint. I think from like a performance like standpoint, I think Junpei might take the cake, but I think that yeah. You guys know why I feel that way. I guess and Yukari are my faves. They will always be my faves, right? It's the same way in P5, Makoto and Sumi were my faves. It literally happened again. That being said, I don't think it's as black and white of a choice. I still like I would love to I would love to go down the rabbit hole at some point. It won't be this stream, but I'd love to go down the rabbit hole of like what the Aigis romance would have been like. But the platonic route that we did actually was really, really cute. Like I am not, what do you call it? I am so proud of our playthrough. Like I'm super happy of our playthrough, and I wouldn't change anything of our playthrough at all. You know? I know I was like getting to like, I did wake up that day and I was like, what if I'm just crazy on this playthrough and I just like date both? Obviously that didn't happen. I backed out of that. I don't know what got into me that morning, but and we could talk about how we sat there for 2 hours and all that kind of stuff. But I am super proud of the choice that we made. I really liked what we did. I thought that, I mean, obviously the story hit super hard for me. And whatever I did in this game, like hit really, really hard for me. And I love both of them so much. But I just can't believe, like, dude, I cannot, I think the funniest thing about this all, right, is Yukari from moment one, I was just like, Yukari's freaking awesome because you literally, like sure, I could see people like getting mad at her for being like kind of mean to Junpei a lot, but like a lot of times he kind of deserves it, like because he's kind of just being an ass sometimes. But like, I don't know. I always do this as well. Like I know people are like, oh wait, she was mean and she did this. I'm like, I kind of look at a lot of it as like anime humor. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes it just feels, yeah, it feels like they're just being goobers. Yeah. Or like they're just being like, oh, that's the comic relief moment. Like I don't take it that seriously. Like even like when a character like slaps somebody in the game, like obviously don't slap people in real life. You know what I mean? Like that you shouldn't say that. Like or you shouldn't have to say it. Like, yeah, don't go slap your friend in the face. Yeah, probably. But like if you're playing a game where everything's kind of like more cartoony, that doesn't bother me. You know what I mean? I know that some people, even when we were playing P5, like I remember when it was like Ryoji, or not Ryoji, oh my freaking God. Ryuji. Whoa. When Ryuji got like beat up in a scene by it was so weird. It was like dude literally got like he got like jumped like straight up. Like he literally just got like completely like, and I was like, oh my God. And I was like, that was a little wild. But like, again, at the time I was just like, I think they were just trying to be like funny with it. It might not have landed, but it doesn't bother me. Like, I know that it bothers more of you guys more, I guess. And I'm not trying to be mean to you guys. I just know that like, even some of you guys in the chat right now are like, I hate that scene. I'm like, I didn't feel that way about it. I was just kind of like, what the hell? They just kind of like all like jumped on him. Okay, whatever. And I just moved on. You know what I mean? But I guess what I'm saying is I could see people being mean to Yukari, being like, oh my God, like it's so annoying that she is constantly getting on Junpei's case and all that kind of stuff. Dude, this is a game that's written, by the way, in like early 2000s. That's another thing you gotta look at too. It's like early 2000s. And also, I think that part of not that Yukari's like a tsundere, right? Because I don't think she's like that fully. But she definitely has like, I think that's part of why like getting to know her was so cute, was because she does kind of have that like hard edge at times, you know? And like she does kind of like be like, hey guys, like what are you doing? Like that kind of thing. But then when you like, it was very quickly. Like, I don't think it's like Taiga in Toradora vibes though. I don't like, and dude, I'm going in the references today. Taiga and Toradora, peak character, by the way. Love Taiga. I think it was Taiga. I love Taiga. Taiga is awesome. But I don't think it's like that. I don't think Yukari is as mean as Taiga is in that show. Taiga's like the definition of Cinderella. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Toradora mentioned, hell yeah. I love that show. I haven't seen many anime. That is one that I've seen. I love it. But yeah, back to the point, because this is gonna be such a hard video to edit later. But Yukari kind of has this vibe to her where she kind of comes across she's a little bit judgmental of like people like Junpei and things like that. And then she's really sus of Mitsuru from the very start of the game. And I love that it just quickly in the game, it doesn't waste my time with it too much. You start seeing the actual realness of Yukari. It's not like it waited like 200 hours to do that. It was like pretty quickly on, like you start seeing like the cracks a little bit. And you're like, oh, I get why you feel, I know why you're sus. I am understanding why you're sus because something happened back then. It's not just you being like mad to be mad. Like it's because something happened to you traumatically. And also, the way that she was there, like by my bedside, like immediately when I was not okay, like what are you, like the sweetest ever? Like I love how sweet she was to Makoto very early on in the game. And I thought it was so cute, and I love seeing them together because, you know, she truly did have like a lot of love for Makoto, in my opinion. And like the beach scene, I think is one of the best scenes in the game. I think that's one of the, like the nighttime beach scene outside, like on the island, like that was one of the best scenes in the entire game for me. That was like one that I'm definitely going to remember for a long time. And just, yeah, like I like Yukari. Yukari is one of my favorite Persona characters of all time. Like, I want to make that very clear. Like, I think that if you, I'm not doing a list right now, but I would be willing to bet if I sat down and I did a tier ranking of all the Persona characters and I had to list them, Yukari would be like very much close to the top of the list. I love Yukari. I think she's amazing. That being said, this game is insane that I also want to say that about Aigis too. I also want to say that about multiple characters, but I'll keep it to just Yukari and Aigis right now. Aigis is like if Yukari wasn't in the game, I would have chosen Aigis 100%. If Aigis wasn't well, we did choose Yukari, but you know what I mean? Like this is one of those, like, I am sure there is a debate about this. And I'm sure there's a debate about Mitsuru and Fuka and all that as well. I totally get that. But for me, I love them both, and it's really tough. It's really tough. I think that Yukari has so much of the story, and like especially the first half of the game. There's so much of the story, like the emotional beats of the story I was getting with Yukari. And then towards the end, I start getting this like, oh my God, the robot's having feelings. What the hell's going on? Oh my God, the robot is learning. Oh my God, the robot is understanding like the futility of death. Like what the, like of time. Like what is going on right now? Like this is peak. This is peak, you know? So I could make an entire video yapping about Yukari for 30 minutes to an hour. And I could make an entire video yapping about Aigis for 30 minutes to an hour. And let me know if you want those videos. Because maybe I will just sit down and just be like, let's make it the Aigis show today. Or let's make it the Yukari show today. I don't know. And I don't want to like, I'm not trying to hate on anybody's ship or hate on anybody's like opinions. I'm just telling you guys what I felt and how I thought about the game. And I hope you guys can respect how I feel about it. But I think those two are the standouts for me of this game. And I'm not just saying that because like Girly Pop Squad. Like, no. I truly think that Yukari and Aigis are my favorites in this game. And then, yeah, and after that, it's tough. It starts getting really tough because I love all of C's. I said it in the video too, but I think that C's is like, I don't know, dude. I don't like top. It definitely my top 5 favorite casts of any game. Like the entire ensemble cast. And I don't say that lightly. Like it's tough, dude. It's tough. Like when in my mind, when I'm comparing these characters, I'm like, what other top casts in gaming do I like this much? And I go, not to say all of mine, but like, I'm like, you know, in my head, I'm like, well, there's like the P5 crew, which is one of my favorites. And there's like the Final Fantasy VII squad. And they're like the definition of iconic. Everyone knows who Cloud is. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like if I'm going to that extreme, that's insane. That is insanity. That means they resonate super hard for me. If I'm putting them in the same ballpark as like the Final Fantasy VII group, which is arguably one of like the best RPG parties in history, I don't know, man. I don't know. I will say this. There's more in this game that I like. It surprises me how strong the entire cast is, you know? Like it surprises me because there's more characters. Like if you take like a Final Fantasy VII, right? And you look at like the core group, especially like remake, like because I know that more characters come in later with like rebirths and stuff. But if you just took like remake, right? It's a core group of like 4 or 5, right? This game, I think even the wider ensemble, all the way to the top, is also insane. Like they're all so cool. Because I can start talking about Ken. Don't even get me started on Shinji. Don't even get me started on Junpei. Like, let's talk about Akihiko, you know, and how he grew up, like how his growing up situation was, how him and Mitsuru kind of like bonded early on in their lives. Like, let's talk about Mitsuru. Let's talk about like Fuka. Let's talk about like Fuka and her friend, right? Natsuki, hopefully I said that right. Like, I love their little story that was going on in the game. There's so much. Like, it's crazy. It is crazy. Did I say Kenji? I meant Ken. Or did you guys say that I said Ken? I never know with you guys. If I accidentally slipped up and said Kenji instead of Ken. Let's not talk about Kenji. Poor Kenji, bro. What if he had like the most goated ending and I just don't know yet? It's so funny. It's so funny. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. I know that in Final Fantasy VII there's stuff like Vincent and things like that though. Like Vincent is peak. Like let's be real. But like, I guess that's just what surprised me so much is like how good the wider cast in this game is. Like all around. Like it is all around such a banger. It's insane. Yeah. Akinari, oh my God. Don't get me started. We're about to jump into that. Dude, I know we have a lot of subs and stuff like that, but I'm going to continue doing the video that I'm doing right now, guys, because I want to be able to edit this later and put it out to YouTube for people. But I'll read the donos like once we get through it. But let me... I think that's all of them, right? That's all the theories so far. I cannot believe I called this in a way. It was slightly different. But I can't believe I called this and I just did not listen to myself. But I just really assumed that Christmas in the game, once Christmas started happening, I was like, okay, well, I guess it's locked out then. They're not going to do that in the same way. Maybe they do it like some underlying thing. Like one particular ship in P5 that definitely has a lot of underlying tension. We all know the one, you know what I'm talking about? So I was like, maybe they'll do it like that. Maybe they'll do it like that, where it's like there's maybe some social link stuff, but like maybe it's not particularly said, but like, you know, like maybe she'll throw a glove, if you will. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You get where I'm going with that, right? I think that's a really powerful ship, and it's not necessarily, you know, it's not necessarily like, what do you call it? distinctly called out in the game's systems. That's probably the best way to put it. But I think there is definitely something to that, and I think that people have a very valid thought process. I think that people are very valid for feeling that way about that game. Chewake real. Anyway. But yeah, I was thinking maybe it could be something like that. I don't know. But it ended up being more like actually like straightforward. I was like, damn, really? We're really doing that? Okay. Okay, so I have some bullet points written down. Let's continue on. The theories, I mean, overall chat, what are we thinking? What are we thinking with the theories? Was I completely off base? Did I get anything? Are you surprised? I know, we kind of revisit this a little bit the last couple streams, but I wanted to sort of do it more officially and revisit. It was rough. It was rough. It's like 20% correct. Yeah, I feel like it's A for effort. No, bro. You got exactly one right. It's the one you most wish wasn't true. Yeah. That's true. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay. So let's reel it back. I'm going to give us some more music now that we're not watching my theory video again. So bring back the Tartarus music. Let's reel it back. We're still continuing our unpacking. Can I tell you something else that I was completely wrong about, chat? Can I tell you something else I was completely wrong about that I want to talk about? Okay. Not liking the ending? No, I love the ending. The ending of this game is one of the best video game endings I've ever experienced. Point blank. Not even close. It is insane how much it resonated with me. Insane. And it's not just because like this happened and this happened. It's the feeling of the whole thing. It's the feeling of the whole entire thing. But I'll say this. This is one that I truly think I was getting wrong in my head. And I like that this didn't happen in retrospect, but at the time I was thinking it was going to happen. All right, here we go. I thought Aigis was going to die. I thought she was marked for death for sure. And let me just say this, okay? Not that I want her to die. Obviously not. I love Aigis. So is chat. We all love Aigis. Good robot. Hell yeah. Okay? Eggies. Yes, I love Eggies. I'm talking after she got repaired, by the way. After she got repaired. I like that. Well, okay, let me reel it back. So what I thought they were building up was, as they were teasing what the main theme of this game is more and more, right? I started slowly realizing like, oh my God, this game is about like facing death and facing this like limited time that we have on this planet, right? Like it started being very clear that's what the game is starting to be. It's like how we all bond through trauma, how we're all going to go through trauma throughout our lives, how, like, can we even stop death, right? Like, that's like the whole metaphorical fight at the end. Instead of fighting fate, we're fighting death. But death is your fate. It's everyone's fate. So we are kind of fighting fate, right? Or trying to. As we saw, even though we fought it, it still came for us, right? It still came for us in the end. What I thought they were going to do was I thought they were going to use Aigis as a conduit to make us feel even more sad and scared about the futility of all of our lives. You have a character that theoretically, if she keeps getting repaired, now you could argue this Ship of Theseus situation, all that kind of stuff. We kind of talked about that a little bit on stream. But theoretically, if she keeps getting repaired, she is immortal. Right? None of us can relate to that. Not a soul in this chat. Like, nobody's immortal here, I hope. If not, there's like a deity among us. But she is this character that is theoretically immortal in a way because she can be rebuilt. She can live for a super, super long time. She is the most loophole. She is a loophole to this entire theme of the game because she is someone who can exist past death. In my view, that's the way I looked at it. Now, I don't know if like the apocalypse still happened, would I guess like shut down? I have no idea. But like, just like from me looking at it as just a human being playing the game, you have a robot that can be repaired and rebuilt and potentially doesn't die, right? Now, yeah, is it rampancy and all that? I don't know. Who freaking knows? But like how long can her, like the AI within her, like, I don't know. There's a whole conversation about that. But just from point blank, the fact that they have a character in the game that can, oh my God, it's so good actually, bro. Oh my God. So they have a character like Koro. This is back to the Koro thing. They have a character like Koro who is a dog, and dogs do not live forever. Sad. I wish they would. They have shorter lives than us humans, right? You have a character like Koro who is so inherently, like, Koro understands his situation and already has his resolve. And in some ways it might be because of his, maybe it could be because of his short life. We don't know, right? And then you have the other extreme, like I guess, is someone who can live forever. And when you first meet her, she doesn't really understand like what it means to live. And she doesn't understand what it means to, like, okay, like what happens if all this goes down? Like what, she's the furthest from that point, right? So what I thought they were going to do is make Aigis fully become aware of her human emotions, which they were doing. And what I thought they were going to do at the very end of that was use her as a sacrifice play to really F us up. Because if even the immortal robot still faces death, and let's say she goes offline fully, that hammers in the themes of the game even more. It's them going, hey, you thought, even in this fantasy game, even in this, this fictional fantasy game, you really thought Aigis would live forever, didn't you? Well, guess what? It comes for her too. That's what I thought they were gonna do. I was like, oh my God, as soon as she's gonna get more human emotion, it's gonna be like, boom, she's gonna sacrifice herself. And it's gonna be like, bro, oh my God, as soon as you start becoming human, like your life is just like has an end date now on it. Which is like really like existential to think about it. But think about it, the more she became human, the more like in danger she was, Like that's so weird, but it's so true because like that is how humans are. Like we're all doing stuff and we all know we're gonna die. So it's like, okay, that's totally where they're gonna go. What they instead did, which really F's me up, is they used Aigis as the almost like the narrator of what it means to live for the message of the game. And then they low-key hammered it in home with Aigis because she's a robot and she doesn't lose her memories. They were basically saying, like, they basically use Aigis as like a way of basically saying like the most important thing that you're going to do in your life is the memories you make with people. And we're going to use this robot to like fully explain to you that that's like, yeah, memories. Yeah. Yeah. Memories of you, I guess, if that's what the song was called. Like we're going to use this robot that is able to like break the rules that we set up and show, like, even if everyone forgot, Aigis didn't forget. Your actions mattered. And that's just a really, like, it's so cool that, like, they used her as almost like this loophole to, like, the whole thing. But they did sort of just make me more sad about the legacy I was leaving behind. That's why I totally think Makoto died. Like, for sure. Like, because it just all adds to that. I don't know. I don't know if I like talked about this point good enough, but I really thought Aigis would die because I thought they would make like an example out of her. I know that sounds really mean, but like I thought they'd be like, oh no, as soon as you start having humanity, goodbye. We're gonna show you that you're not safe either. But instead they used her as more of like, she might, even though she's not human, she might now, because of everything that happened, because of the fact that the memory stayed with her, she might have the most drastic change of who she is over everyone. Because like she literally had the memories no one else did. Like that's so freaking cool, dude. And it's just like reinforcing to you like leave an impact on people. Like you can have so much change to people. You like this game, you literally changed a robot from having like no humanity to understanding the meaning of life. That it, like, is that not peak? Is that not peak? Like the character that understands the meaning of life arguably the most at this point is the character that literally is not human. And that's because of you. And that's because of what you did and the bonds you forged. That's peak. That is literally insane. Like, I can't even get over that. You taught her how to live. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And look, yeah, I'm not saying that Aigis is the only one that had that change. Like, I think all the characters have had that change. You know what I mean? But I think that they used Aigis as you take it. It's the thing. It's the classic example of like, oh God, am I really about to reference Lost? There are characters in Lost that their archetype is like, oh, dude, I'm gonna spoil Lost if I'm not careful. Hold on. There are characters in Lost who start the furthest away from their self-realization, and Aigis starts the furthest away from. She is the furthest thing away from what is the meaning of life. She is the furthest point away from that as a character, from where she starts, over everybody, in my opinion, because she literally is not human. Like, and she is not even organic, at least, like Koro, right? And over the course of this game, she goes from here, has a climactic moment of failure in the past, and it takes it again in the future, and then she evolves, becomes her own person, not the shield anymore, but her own person in Athena, and then understands the meaning of life and her new duty and goals that she has now. It's arguably the best arc I've experienced in any Persona game for a single character. Arguably. Like it's when you track it all out, it's arguably like one of the coolest ones. It's so freaking cool, you know? And the way that like it becomes Athena as well is just so cool. But then, yeah, I'll just say that. There's characters in Lost that are very like, they do this intentionally in that show where they're like, there's characters that are very like sci-fi, like very like sci-fi, or not sci-fi, but like science-y. And there's characters that are very like spiritual. And they forcibly make them clash a lot in that show. And there are characters that start out like super like science-y that then like a couple seasons later, you're like, holy shit, you are literally like the most spiritual person now. What the hell happened? And it's so cool. I love seeing that stuff. And the way they did it in this game is they took someone that literally is the most sci-fi thing, a robot, and she like has such a crazy character development of learning what it means to live and like her own spirituality. It's insane. Yeah, peak. Now you finished the game, you notice how many social leaks involving losing something and coming to terms with it? Yeah. Oh, totally. Yeah. Now, I think it's a perfect segue as well. Okay. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys like this. You like how we're diving into this. I wanted to talk about this stuff, but I hope that it's been enjoyable. It's hard because I have so many drifting thoughts. I hope that it's a good stream. I know we have so much to read still, but I just want to keep on going for now. With Aigis' great change, similarly, Ryoji parallels her from being an inhuman entity of death to also getting humanity too. 100%. 100%. It's the man of science versus man of faith thing, right? It's like you literally have you have two entities on that bridge. One is a sci-fi robot and one is a spiritual incarnation of death. And what's super weird about this game is you're absolutely right. Both Ryoji and Aigis have so much goddamn emotion. Like more than you would ever expect for two people that are on the most extreme spectrums of not being human. And they like Ryoji is like, he's like depressed about it. It's so insightful, you know, looking back on it, like how he's acting. Like he is like fully sad about it. He like accepts that it's gonna happen this way. Like he still has to do what he's kind of like forced to be. And Aigis is kind of like you I think Ryoji is like someone who's accepted the futility of the world and has accepted like, okay, this is like the timeline of events that has to happen. I'm sorry, but this is your fate. I am sorry. And Aigis is over here like, that's crazy. Anyway, she's not actually saying this, but like I look at Aigis as like, that's crazy. Anyway, I'm going to try to stall that as the most that I possibly can. And our strife to fighting you is what makes us human. It's so cool, dude. It's so cool. It's so freaking cool. He's like, I don't really, this is how it has to be. She's coming no matter what. This is going to happen. I'm going to transform. Like it's going to be crazy. I'm sorry, I've kind of accepted it, and it's kind of sad. It really, really is. And then Aigis, meanwhile, is like, that's crazy. Anyway, I just put it off by another 10 years. Get like, that's so cool, dude. Like she's like defying fate, bro. She defied fate in one way in the past, and then like, and same thing with Yukari's dad. Yukari's dad did the same thing. He his one action, it actually defied it quite a bit. Now it didn't defy it completely. It's still gonna come for us. That's the thing. That's like the thing that I take from this game so much is that the strife, Cloud Strife, the strife is the whole point, right? The the strife that we have towards like our own goals not failing, the strife that we have in the face of death, the strife that we have every single day, whether it's work, whether it's our relationships, all this kind of stuff, that is the point. And even if death is still coming, even if let's say bro, it still happens 10 more years from now, whatever, delaying it 10 years is the meaning of it all. Us fighting back and trying to delay it, we wouldn't want it any other way. That's the most human thing to do. You know? Like, fight back. Like, don't just accept that it's over. Live your life the best way you can. Extend the best moments the best way you can. You know? It's like delaying the inevitable to another day. Yeah, it really is. It's not saying like it also, I didn't take from this game like delay the inevitable and just keep delaying it. No, I think it's saying like yeah, we know it's coming, but we don't care. We're going to fight in our lives. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, we accept it's coming one day. And it still does. It comes from Makoto at the very end of the game. It still absolutely does. Even after everything. Even after everything. This man is like still like, it still takes a little snooze. But you know what? That was a way better way to go out than just accepting it. And same for the whole world. It was a way better way that people got to live their lives the actual way that they can live them now, fully, and have more time. I assume. Go out with a bang, dude. Send me out with a bang. You know what I'm saying? That's so human. I love that. I love that so much. Oh, Squirrel, that's awesome. Oh my gosh. I love that. That's awesome. Yeah, no, she's fantastic. It's okay to mention stuff about why Agus was crying that final scene or reached off. Whatever you guys think, just, you know, obviously I'm going to be playing more and seeing more things about Persona 3. So if it's, maybe hold off. We're doing Elizabeth. No. We don't talk about Elizabeth. Elizabeth is great. Halo 2. Okay. Oh man, I completely forgot to put this in for the theory part. But we need to talk about this other thing. Okay, guys, let's move on from my Aigis is dying moment. She's okay. As far as I know, she's okay. Let's talk about something. Okay. With all that I've said and all that I love in this game, and you guys you've talked about it multiple times in the chat. I've seen it. Akinari is the greatest social link that I have played in any Persona game, period. Not even a hot take, I don't think. Okay? And what's crazy, and this is another one of those like I was wrong moments, okay? You know how I had that theory earlier that was like, oh, like maybe someone in plain sight is the bad guy. So, just to give you some like, this is perspective from me, okay? When I stream these games, even though I'm trying not to get spoiled, right? There are some vibes that I cannot unsee from chat sometimes, right? And every time that I would go and hang with Akinari, or when Akinari is available, people really wanted me to go there. I could tell. People were like, oh, he's available. And I was like, what's going on here? Why is everyone freaking out that I do this? You know? And it's okay. It's bound to happen. It's like that some of those things that's almost impossible to avoid. You know what I mean? What's so interesting, I never said this on stream, and you guys are going to be like, oh my God, what the hell? So, People wanted me to hang with Akinari so much. You're gonna laugh at this. I don't think I ever said this on stream, but early on, I thought Akinari might be a final boss of the game. Hear me out. Hear me out. Or you're going to think this is so stupid. Somehow also Takaya. Okay? I'm not trying to clip farm. I'm not trying to clip farm. There is a guy that has pretty long hair, pretty long white hair, right? And I was like, okay, maybe this is like, maybe Takaya has some like weird power where he's like posing as someone else during the day. Maybe it's unrelated to Takaya, and maybe like this is like God. Like, I'm not even joking, bro. I like, cause like the first time it was so weird. Like, it was like, okay, so there's this guy is chilling on a park bench that's got like this really long hair, right? And I was like, and chat really wants me to talk to him. And I'm like, what's the deal? Is it like, am I gonna just like turn around and it's like, oh wait, that was secretly the villain? Am I gonna turn around and that was secretly like someone else that I already met? Like, I don't know. I don't know. And I this is probably definitely like a streaming thing. And I can't, like, I would not have thought about it at all if I wasn't streaming it. But because of how people were like wanting me to go do it, I was like, well, something's up with this. You know? Like something weird is going on, right? I was completely wrong. I thought you would be theorizing that Akutsuki and Takaya is the same person. Yeah, that, I mean, they all kind of like, okay, like, if you made Akutsuki have white hair, he would kind of look like Takaya a little bit. You know what I mean? It's like, I know they're cartoon images, right? Like, we're judging a cartoon PNG, right? But I'm just, there are, like, everyone in this game, not everyone in this game, it's like, there are certain characters in this game where if I didn't know, like if I didn't fully play the game, my memory might remember someone else's face. Like I might be like, oh yeah, Akutsuki, oh yeah, it kind of looks like Takaya, kinda. They don't, but I don't know. I could see like 10 years from now, my brain putting them in the same like thing. I don't know. This is Maya and Yukari all over again. Well, that one was weird. That one was intentional, I think. That one was weird. That one was intentional. I refuse to believe that was not intentional. She had the same hair flippies that Yukari had. Are you kidding me? Bro, I thought that was that had to be intentional. I was like, why does she have the same like hair flip as Yukari? That's so strange. Like, I think they were trying to bait me. I don't know. I don't know. Not when I'm saying like even before, like before they ever said she's a teacher. Like I. Anyway, okay, we're getting off subject. Back to Akinari. All right, back to Akinari. God dang it, chat. It's the longest edit for me ever. Here's the thing. Pluty, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Oh my God, get some love for that, chat. I feel like Akinari. Oh, dude, it's so good. It's so good. It's what I like about Akinari is that I've experienced a lot of social links where I help somebody out with something that they're going through, or something that they're going through with their parents, something that they're going through with a friend, something they're going through with whatever, right? And here you have this dude. He's sitting here on this bench, chilling. And it's going to make me emotional when I talk about it, but I'll be careful. I've cried my eyes out already. Here you have this dude. And there is nothing you can do. From like a, let me help fix your situation. There's nothing you can do. Absolutely nothing. It is going to happen. The writing is on the wall. I can fix him. That's what you want to happen when you're doing it. You're like, okay, well, maybe there's something different I can do. What is this leading towards? And that's kind of the point. Like, I think that, you know, when you go back to the pink alligator story, right? It's the pink alligator, right? You go back to the pink alligator. And the way that he's sort of like talking to you about the story he's working on, and he's like, I think at the beginning, he's like not sure if he can even finish it. And you're sitting there and you're talking with him, and the one thing that you do help him with is that you get him to be courageous enough. You get him to have the drive enough to finish the story. And that dude, that shit is literally like, if that isn't the biggest metaphor on life, I don't know what is, dude. Dude, like, to have the courage to finish your story when you know you're gonna die. To have metaphor, yes. To have the willpower to keep on keeping on when you know you're gonna die. It is a micro allegory, or whatever you want to call it, for the whole story of the game. And I know the other ones are kind of like that too in some ways. Like, they also like go into like death, and they go into like trauma and stuff like that. But this one is in the most direct way. It is like, you know, it's, back in the zombies days, we used to, you know, look at Mob of the Dead as a map that was, the map was about like breaking the cycle and like getting out of this like purgatory loop that you're in. And then like the whole like wider zombie story is like end up being this like master loop as well. Like, the characters were just in a big cycle in the whole story. And we looked at Mob of the Dead as like this micro story that kind of informed the wider story. Whereas like, this is actually like explaining what is happening in the whole entire thing. And if you just look, you can look at it as an isolated thing, but if you look at it as what is it trying to tell you, it's trying to tell you that you're stuck in this cycle, right? And I look at this in the same way. By the way, Mob of the Dead is like the greatest zombies map ever, in my opinion. So like, I'm relating Akanari to the greatest zombies map of all time, in my brain. I look at Akanari as you're a social link that sits for me to not know at the time, but once I'm done with the game, to look back on and go, oh my God, the devs were freaking telling me. They were telling me from minute one of hanging out with him. They were telling me from every moment of talking with Akanari, they were telling me where this is all going, what it all means, what's the point, all of it. And you know what it ended up with? You know where it ended? It ended with his mom. Oh my, happy Mother's Day. It ended with his mom telling you how thankful she was that you helped give him purpose in his final days. No. And she goes, yes. And she goes, I'm going to do all the things that he couldn't do. She says something along those lines, right? Because even though Akinari couldn't do everything that he wanted to do, his legacy inspired others to do so. And that is the whole damn point, chat. That is the whole damn point. His strife, although had his problem that he had was this fatal problem that was gonna happen no matter what. And him not giving up with his goal, and it's like a small goal, and that's it's so simple. It's like, I just want to finish my story or whatever. Him not giving up with that inspired, like, who knows, like, just so many people. And maybe not even so many people, just maybe inspire one person, and that leads to somebody else, and that leads to somebody else, and that leads to somebody else. He is like the GOAT. And I also think that, and I'll say this again, Akinari is the devs speaking to you as a character. When I talk to Akinari, I feel the vibes of the devs using the writing and finding a way that they're almost like personifying their theme, and they're like going, hey, we just want to finish this story. What happens when when we're gone? What if this game doesn't make it? What if this book of this pink alligator doesn't make it? Or whatever, the story of this pink alligator doesn't make it. What is the point? Well, the point was we tried. The point was we didn't give up. The point was, who knows what will happen in the face of death? Who knows what you'll happen in the face of all the odds? And let me just tell you, game development is literally, not to say game development's like dying, but from just from an emotional standpoint, do you know how much I've had to dude, going and working at Dark Outlaw when I did, right? Deviation Games shut down. When I went and worked at Dark Outlaw, and as we've watched this gaming industry continue to get more and more volatile, I can't, dude, it's not a single, if a dev is not thinking about it, I would say they're insane. But every dev that I've ever met, we are all just going, dude, we could make the best game in the world and still get laid off. Dude, we could make, it doesn't matter. Like anything could happen. Who knows if we'll make it to the end? You know? And you're seeing it. People are getting laid off for games that came out with record-breaking sales. People are getting laid off for games that didn't have good sales. People are getting laid off for everything. And it's like, if you guys are telling me that these devs, I don't know the situation with the Atlas situation back in the day. It's, again, I wasn't in this loop yet. But you guys were telling me that this game was their almost like shot in the dark. That was like, hey, and this is like the story of Final Fantasy. Why Final Fantasy was called Final Fantasy is because they thought it was the last thing that they could tell before everything was going to get shut down. And then it turned out to be their most profitable thing, right? I feel like I get... Emmy, get out of here. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Thank you for the resub, but get out of here. Took them. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. I'm talking about some heavy stuff right now. I feel like... took them. I feel like I feel that with this social link. I feel them saying it as like developers that they're like, well, is it even worth it if no one sees this story? I don't know. You tell me. I mean, let's be honest. I don't want to like talk about work too much because I need to be careful of like my NDA and stuff like that. But like, I worked on a game for 3 years. You will not see it, right? There's a high possibility you will not see that, right? I would hope that's not the case, but... So, here's the thing. Was that work worth it? Was it worth it, even though no one saw it? You can argue, you could make the argument that I should have just been a full-time streamer the last 3 years. You could make that argument. You could go, JC, I kind of wish you played Persona like way faster, and you were at this point I've already been done with Persona 4, and you already did all that, and you streamed games like every single day, and like who knows where even this stuff would have gone. I don't know. You could make the argument, but you know what's crazy? I know I can't talk to you about it. Who knows if I'll ever be able to talk about it? Who knows? But I'm super proud of the stuff I did. And I'm proud of it in a way that is a lot more, it's a lot more, the validation is more like, more with just myself, more than relying on people outside to validate it. You know, I think we as humans, we like to do this thing where it's like, I want to justify why my work mattered. Well, it's like, well, did it matter to you? Did you like making it? Did you like doing that? Then it matters. You know? And when I first got into game development, I was like super, like, it freaked me out quite a bit, dude. And it's super frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely annoying. I wish more than anything you guys could know what I worked on. But I remember that being a big change up for me, because I was so used to like make video, release video, get to see thoughts on video. Yay! My dopamine. People liked it and they validated my work. Woo! And then it was like, okay, that's crazy. Anyways, you're gonna work on this thing for like years. It might not even make it, and it didn't. And no one's gonna see it, and no one's gonna validate it. Do you know how that's like a complete mental change up for me? Complete change up. I do think it's helped me grow a lot as a person, and focus more on like things that matter to me, and not just always rely on like other people's opinions on everything. Because we can fall into that trap very easily as like content creators. But that was a big change up. And I know this is so weird that I'm thinking about all of this with Akanari, but it just shows how great of a social link that was. It's making me think about all this stuff of like, okay, my pink alligator, was it worth it? You know, I don't know. Like, and yes, I think it's yes. It's not, I don't know. It is yes. It was worth it. It was worth, you know, I have friends from working at Dark Outlaw that I never would have had if I didn't work there. That literally came to my wedding. I have friends that, you know, or I have a lot of skills that I've unlocked in a way, that I never thought I'd be able to do. I learned level design, right? I was fully like building levels, which no one would ever have thought I was doing that. So that's cool. So yeah, it's like, I'm proud of those things. And I think it did matter. And I think that's the thing. It's like, what is maybe part of why it did matter is to just show the strife of it in a way. Like doing the rigor is like kind of like part of why it matters. Because let's say, obviously you guys don't know what I worked on, but let's say that, and I've seen it on stream, like someone being like, hey JC, I got into game development because of you. Then it didn't, like that is huge, because that means that something that like that work, even though no one even saw what that was, me even just talking about literally like going through the ropes of all that stuff might have influenced somebody to go chase out their dreams, bro. Then it all mattered 100%, like 100% it all mattered, because that's what Akanari's mother is doing. She's like, I'm literally gonna go and do everything that he could have done, and someone will make a better video game and be a better streamer or all that. Like someone will be so much better than I am at all this stuff, and have way more time to do so. And if I can put my mark on the world in any sort of way, it would just be like influence people to follow their passions, you know? Yeah, this game's peak. like I'm literally sitting here for like 30 minutes talking about like all this stuff. Like this game is peak. Like that's crazy. Dude, it just hit me. They literally have, bro, they have the social link of the persimmon tree. The tree. And you remember what was crazy about that? They're like, oh, this tree matters so much. But what they didn't realize is that they were looking at like a thing IRL to look towards as like, this is the legacy of our kid, right? It was their son, right? It was like they're looking at this thing that's like this. Yeah, it's like a memory of their kid that's like an object in the world, and they're like super attached to it. But what they don't realize is that what they don't realize is that they didn't even need that. The legacy of their kid already was out in the world and already has affected people. And I wonder if that's what they were trying to get at with that social link. It's like, you didn't need to have like, you know, the thing that you can grasp and see with your own eyes. It already happened. Like it already happened. And you're talking about this with Makoto as well. So that's having an effect on Makoto. Like there's all this going on, you know? That's how I feel. Yeah, he was a teacher, right? Yeah. I think that's the sort of they were okay letting it go. Didn't it come back in the end though? Am I remembering that wrong? Didn't they say it came back? It did, right? They replanted it? Interesting. I'm so curious now, like when I go down the rabbit hole of all these social links, what's the lesson they're trying to tell you there? I think they're trying to tell you that they were hyperfixating way too hard on the like object of this like tree out there, and it was like the legacy of their kid already lived on. What is Kenji's lesson? I have no idea, bro. Maybe date someone his age. Maybe not skip to the like the dating a 40-year-old. Maybe not do that, and maybe just learn to be like I don't know, learn to just be like a teenager and go on like an actual date with someone your age. I don't know. Maybe he's similar to Ken, where he's like skipping to the end game or something. I don't know. I don't know what the lesson is there. No clue. Didn't finish it. Each social link in some way just as a legacy that you leave behind. I'm trying to think of all the ones I did. What was listening to Maiko then? Well, you definitely had an effect on her. That one's a bit different. Yeah, divorce problems, but like, you know what I think it is? You know what I think it is a little bit? You know what I think it is a little bit? And this is me relating to it hard, and I apologize. But I think it probably is there's probably a little bit of how much divorce problems like F up the time that a child has to just be a kid. A little bit. letting go of that perfect vision of her family. Yeah, but also like how much time she was spending on that when there's nothing you could do. You know, dude, I spent so much of my early years being like, dude, like, how do I, like, what do I do about my parents being divorced? Like, what do I do about this? What do I do about this? And dude, there's so many more things I could have done. So many more things I could have done if I just let it go. If I just let it freaking go and just moved on. But I let it get to me a lot. A lot of P3s about loss in general. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't have to be just about death. It could be more about like the loss of the family unit there and stuff like that. Maiko's her favorite when parents splitting. She learns to accept reality and that it's okay to change. Hangman is about being stuck and feeling unable to choose. Thing is, choice isn't always up to us. Okay, well then what that is saying is, okay, that's a good point because the card is that like it's outside of her control, which is again reiterating that theme that P3 is about. There are some things that you can't change, and trauma and death and all these things are going to come for you as a human being, as something with a soul. I believe in the soul, by the way. I think that yeah, we all have the Hangman card in us a little bit. There's so many things that happen to us that are outside of our control. Oh god, this game is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is it so good? Oh my god, why is it so good, chat? What the hell? Oh. This isn't about like tarot cards. I don't really remember. It's hard for me to remember them. Like, I'm just not very good at remembering like 15 things like that. You know what I mean? Or however many it was, like 12. Actually, it was more than that. Wasn't it like 20? Jesus. Yeah, I don't. It's hard for me to remember like that. It's just hard for me to remember like every single one. Koromaru being really close to Shinji, but then after Shinji passes, Ken becomes close with Koromaru in his stead. Ugh. Okay. No. We're falling into the trap. This is starting to enter into things I missed territory. Okay. Let me make sure I've covered everything I want to cover. Okay, I talked about what I was wrong about P3 Reload. I talked about the time travel thing. I was completely wrong about that. I talked about the romantic interest thing. I talked about how much I like Yukari, how much I like Aigis. We all know I like them both a lot. I said I have on here, let's talk about death. Makoto died, right? Question mark. But I think I'm sitting here now and I didn't even question it when it happened, but I think that's totally what it was saying. I think that the ending hits because of that. I said I have written down I thought Aigis would die. I did. We covered that. I said talk about Akinari and his mother. Life is futile, but we can leave a legacy behind with the people we love. Talk about how you thought Akinari was secretly a villain. Insane. I have the pink alligator, which you talked about, right? And how that relates to me. And that was it for my major bullet points. I mean, do you guys think that works as like an unpacking of it? Is there anything? Okay, here's a question. Is there anything, not to like open up like a full Q&A, but like, is there anything where you're like, oh my God, JC, like, why didn't you touch on this? This is like, I really wanted your take on the ending of this or something. You know what I mean? Like, without spoiling DLC. Remember, we're gonna do that at the end of the stream. We're gonna look at the DLC on the store. I'm gonna do it. Maybe not read it fully. I don't know. We'll see. But wait on that. Yeah. So take this moment as like a last. Like if there's anything that goes into a YouTube video, like unpacking the ending and unpacking the game. What did you think of the Nyx boss fight? Oh, it was great. I was kind of ready for it to be like kind of more spectacle and not super hard. I do think it was a little easy, but I was kind of ready for that because the Takaya fight was so hard for us. But I thought it was awesome. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Let's see. What do you think of Shinji's voice at the end? Oh my god, dude. I had to do a double take and make sure that actually was him. But oh my god, bro. That got me good. That got me good. Speaking of villains, do you want to reflect on the villains of this game? In my opinion, the villains fall a little bit flat. Well, the thing is, they're kind of like, the villains are interesting, right? Because like, this game doesn't really do a thing where it's like, oh man, there's like this really villainous character, and I know that there is. Like, I know Takaya is that. Like, I get that, but the game is very much. It's so much more about like the overall theme rather than like a black and white this and that, like we go fight this thing. Like I think it's so much more about like how you can't fight the inevitable, but you're trying to. I think Akutsuki fell flat. Akutsuki is fine. I think it's fine that he kind of is like a joke. I think it's like part of it. Like he's always making these puns, but like he is a joke. I think that I would have liked to see a little bit more of maybe Jin and like maybe like Jin and maybe a little bit more of I always take more Chidori like anytime, right? But Chidori is great. Chidori was a villain in this game, right? But like she kind of was set up like a villain at the start, but then Chidori is one of my favorites in this game. I love Chidori. So I wouldn't say that they fell flat for me. Do I think they're as strong as certain things without spoiling P5? That's hard to top, man. Without spoiling anything about P5, just in case someone is still playing that game right now. But like, that is hard to top. I think that P5 might do a better job with that, but I don't think that's the point of this game. Does that make sense? To me, like I'm not looking at this game like, oh man, I wish the villains were like, oh, like way back. I don't look at it like that. I could see that take though, you know. Do you think Takaya is like a good inversion of Makoto? Well, Takaya is someone that like he kind of has this acceptance of everything that's happening, and he feels wronged in a way. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess they both were, like, Makoto was wronged as a kid too. Like, it's not his fault. And Takaya was kind of like born into all this stuff too. Like, there's definitely something there where I think it maybe shows the other side, right? Like the other side of the coin, if you will, of like, okay, when this person's like entire childhood was like taken away from them and they were literally just like a test subject, that this is like where their mindset is at this. They just want it all to burn. They just want it all to burn. Let the end come, you know? I think that's kind of interesting. I like that. Like I didn't hate Takaya in this game. Like I thought Takaya was cool. I think sometimes it was definitely very like theatrical, I guess. Like sometimes a little cheesy what he was doing, but I get why he was that way. Totally. Can I look up the word Strega now? Did I look this up? Strega. Strega definition. It's an Italian word for witch. referring to a woman believed to have magical powers. Huh. It's kind of more like Chidori than anybody. That's so weird. Strega is linked to an ancient Italian superstition and folklore, often embodying both the power to heal and the power to curse. Huh. Weird. Dude, I went to Strega on Wikipedia and I'd see Strega, a group of pagan magic users who are part of the Protectors of Venice and the Heirs of like Alexandria series. What is that? And then it says an organization of artificial persona users that survived the experiment. What the hell? That's so funny, dude. It's like it's on the wiki. It's like, I don't know. It's a persona thing. Let's see. What were you guys saying? This. What did you think about how Nyx went through the Fool's journey by switching through every Arcana card? And what did you think about the truths Nyx was spitting after saying the Arcana is the means by which all is revealed? Well, I think, not to be like super basic with what I'm saying here, and I know like that's like a meme and everything, but I would say that a big, like, to me, the way Arcana is like the cards that are there, right, are cards that dictate the way of like again, I could be completely wrong about this of like how tarot card readings are and things like that. But it's almost like the cards, right, represent different aspects of people's like spirituality and like people's lives and the things that will affect us in the real world. And it's like, oh, like I'm getting a reading on this card of within your soul right now or something like that. It's like I look at it as like all the cards are within us. Like all the cards are something that we experience to some degree. Because even the way that the game like ended with like the universe card, right? It's like, well, the ultimate answer to everything is like all of them combined, right? Which is kind of like it's like this is all of the aspects of life and emotion that we experience, and Nyx is going through it all and saying this is how everything is revealed. I don't know. Like, again, there's probably like a way better answer for that. It's partially correct. Also, the first half of the deck, full to death, represents mortal life. Yeah, did we see the full deck? Because it goes to 20, was it 2024? The social links to the full deck. But did we see? Yeah, I forgot his lesson on tarot cards. Wait, did we see any cards that were above 13 in the game? Now I'm getting like confused in my brain. Yes. In the social links. Pull off on that thought. I have a doc explaining the Arcana in simple terms. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I need to look up. I need to like really do some research into that because I don't know a lot about that. I'm not like super into stuff like that. Not in like a bad way. I was never really like engaged with like, ooh, what's your sign, or like what's, you know what I mean? I've never done that in my life. So I'm you guys probably know a little bit more than I do. Yeah, I guess is Eon. I remember that. Yeah, we have to dive more into that. It's interesting for sure. It's also really weird that like the other games still do that. That's also breaking my brain a little bit. It's like this game, the cards are so freaking, like so relevant. And not that they weren't relevant in 5, but like, it's so like, it is like the whole damn point, you know? Like it was relevant in 5, but in this, it feels like so like if this was the only game that did the cards, I wouldn't be surprised, kind of thing, you know? Yeah, they're like inherently tied in there to more. Yeah, it's so weird. Let's see. When Shinji unveiled to you that he didn't have much time left on the Suppress as linked episode, did you actually think he was going to die, or did that not come as a surprise to you? I thought he was going to die. I think I thought he was going to die, but I didn't think he was going to die. Well, this is a good point, Fro. Thank you for bringing this up. Okay. I thought that he was going to die in the way that he was describing, like, oh God, like he's going to do something that like he's going to like overexert himself or something. Right. And instead it was kind of like they told, it's crazy. They like blindside you. They're like, okay, we're going to tell you that he's dying. But anyway, the real way he's going to go out is this like moment of sacrifice. And yeah, it gets his dream of like going to the next year of school and all of that, like all gets taken away. And it's actually shorter than you thought, like even shorter than you thought. And yeah, dude. And in a way, like I know Takaya pulled the trigger, but in that split second moment, Shinji made that decision. Shinji like looked death right in the face in that moment and said, no, you know what? Like, I'm going to defend this kid. God dang it. God dang it, dude. He's awesome. He is freaking awesome. Awesome, dude. I think, yeah, he saw himself in Ken. Yeah, I think so too. I think in a way, you know, we could spitball whatever you could spitball about it, but it's almost like I would like to think that he takes some comfort in seeing Ken and knowing, like, you know what? This kid's got it. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, I almost hope that that's how he looked at it, like, where he's like, you know what? Things like someone after me is going to be able to do better than me. And it might be someone like Ken, you know? Yeah. And there's self-redemption and all that. Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. What do you think about the game's optional yet crucial cutscenes that can be missed? Dude, I can't imagine missing them. Like, if I cannot believe that Chidori is an optional thing. Like, if that's true, that is an insane thing. Like, that is ridiculous. Like, I can't believe that. I can't believe it. I'm so glad we did it. But oh my God, I can't imagine missing that. Just see my donation ever come in. I'm not sure yet, Gavin. Sorry, I'm trying to keep it like on the, like, I'm gonna read the donations in a bit. I'm really behind on them right now because I'm trying to get this the content of this video done, and then we'll chill and read some of the donations. I apologize. There's a lot that I need to catch up on. But Yeah, I'm trying to answer these last questions about this stuff. Secret chat was going insane when you do the flyers. I imagine so. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, dude. Oh. That's so interesting. They let that be full player agency to see her like live. That's crazy. Yeah, Seb, I feel you. I feel you. Thoughts on Palaces versus Tartarus? Good question. I've said it a lot, but I'll say it here too. I like Tartarus a lot. Now, do I want Persona 6 to be Tartarus? No. But for what it was, especially at the time of when this game came out and stuff, I know that they're like remaking it for this, but I really enjoyed Tartarus. I actually was like low-key kind of getting, guys, I'll be real, I was kind of getting annoyed how many people in the chat would like dog on Tartarus. Like it made me want to be a contrarian. I was like, dude, I don't know why you guys are hating on this so hard. Like it's a game that like literally has like it's an older RPG that has like a grind dungeon in it, and it's pretty fun. Would I have wanted there to be like more unique spaces? Sure, absolutely. But like for what it was, I had a great time. Like I did not hate it at all. I think if the card system wasn't there, I would definitely have a different thought. The card system made it really fun. I enjoyed getting the shuffle time. I enjoyed seeing the music progress through all like the different layers of it, like we're listening to right now. I enjoyed so much of that. I think that overall, I enjoyed it more than Mementos probably. And Mementos kind of felt like that. I would say that I enjoyed Tartarus more than Mementos probably. But I'm with you guys. Like I do like the Palaces. Like I do. Like yeah, those were sick, right? Like if you say like, what's better, I'm gonna be like yeah, probably the Palaces. But like I don't think that the Tartarus angle hurts my like that's not a if there's a rating that I have internally with the game or something, like I don't think it knocks it down at all, because I think that like again, it kind of like it's a thing of its time, and it kind of reinforces this like grind feeling. And I know this is like super like auteur like video game like, oh my god, JC, it's like clearly they just didn't have time to do all that. I'm like, yeah, I know, but like it's when you're doing this thing at night in the game and you're like doing this grind with all these characters, it kind of like reinforces like doing your stuff, like doing your work every night, like doing your doing your job. There's this sort of feeling of like, all right, back to the grind. All right, get back into the meat grinder. And that's kind of how it's the same thing with like the So Dance, keep going, gotta keep going, keep climbing, man. Keep going higher and higher. How many floors are there? Don't know. Keep going. It's like there's kind of like a feeling to that works with the story. If that makes sense. Yeah, it feels like homework. It really does. It feels like homework, yeah. In my opinion, Palaces were too puzzle heavy and Tartarus was a fun grind. Yeah, that might be. I mean, I totally see where you're coming from. I do kind of think that from my perspective, I do miss some of those puzzles though. Just for the change up of like just different vibes on stream. Because what I would notice, right, is a lot of you guys, and I'm saying you guys, please know, I know it's not everybody, but I'm just talking like generally. Like I just would notice a lot. Like I would go into Tartarus and people would just kind of like disengage. And people, and I think, and I do think that is part of why there was more toxicity in this playthrough a little bit, at certain times, because like I felt it. Like I would go into Tartarus and I could like feel in the chat sometimes, like oh, he's gonna be there for hours. Oh, and it was like, whoa, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I could wait and do Tartarus all at the end of the game. I guess that could have been possible. But also, and again, I not to shift the blame here, but I really do think that I think some people were taking that out on me a little bit when it's just how this game is structured. Like, that is the structure of the game, is to go do a grind in this like dungeon for hours. Like, that is not, I didn't make that up. I didn't stall and create hours of time that, I know I stalled a little bit, but like, Tartarus exists, and it's this thing that is a grind. It is a massive grind on the game. And if you don't like that part, you might not like this game as much as you think, because it's a big part of the game. Like, I don't want to be like the therapy session here, but like, I feel like some people, like, really want me to rush through that. And I get it, but I enjoyed it. Like, I straight up enjoyed it. Like, do I want every video game to do, like, have a Tartarus? No. Do I even want Persona 6 to have a Tartarus, like, where that's the only thing? No. Did I like it in this game with all the things surrounding it? Yes. And I know it sounds like, oh my God, like, he's just saying he likes everything. But, like, I didn't mind it. I really, really liked it. I think it added, like, having the different Theurgies come in and like the way that they were unlocking more things. I said it very early on, but they had a really good pacing of new features coming to it, especially in the first half of the game. It was like, okay, cool, now there's this. And you're like, what? Okay, cool, now there's this mechanic. And there's this mechanic. And they did it in a pace where it wasn't overwhelming. And it almost like every single full moon, it felt like there was something new coming to Tartarus. It's like, okay, well, it's either a different card that changes up some of the buffs we get, or it's like a different thing that Fuka has, or it's a different thing a different power now, or it's a different like ultimate move we have. Like, it was changing. It was changing. But it was more like going to like the core gameplay loop rather than like the environment wasn't changing that much. So from an exploration and like going to crazy environments, yeah, P5 did a better job with that for sure. But from a gameplay standpoint, I really enjoyed P3. Just the battles with the enemies that I did, like, I really enjoyed the gameplay of this game. I really liked it. I know we were saying like the Theurgies were a little bit OP. I definitely agree that they are, but at the same time, you know, I had a really good time with it. And I kind of like, at this point, I was kind of understanding like how Persona games are a little bit more balanced. I think they're balanced definitely on the easier side. I think I'm saying that. I'm putting a flag in on the mountain right now. But I think that they balance these games to be a little bit more on the easier side because they are already such long playthroughs that they want you to get through it. And I think Theurgies are their way of being like, okay, you got it. Come on. Let's help you out a little bit. It does make me debate a little bit on what I would do for P4, which is weird because if I play the OG P4, that might be balanced a different way than Reload and Royal. I'm not sure. Or P4 Golden, if that's the OG. I don't know how. I don't know. You know what I mean? P4 Golden. So I don't know what difficulty we would do that on. But okay, let's pretend. Okay, put it to you this way: if P4 Revival or whatever it's called, right, comes out tomorrow, what difficulty would I play it on? Low key, probably the highest difficulty. I know it sounds insane, but like either the hardest or one below hard, the hardest. I would not put it on normal. So, but I'm a little nervous of doing that with P4G because I don't know how that game works, and it might be pretty old school in some ways. And if it is, it might be more on the challenging side because games nowadays are a little bit more accessible. So I don't know what I do for P4 Golden or whatever. But you guys are saying P4G might be harder. Okay, then I don't know. Maybe I would just do it on hard. I don't know. But like if I could redo Reload, I loved our playthrough though. You guys know I did. But if I knew the like let's say whatever I'm about to play, I know is the exact same difficulty as Reload, I might be really spicy. I might have played this game on Merciless. I'm not gonna lie. Like I might have done that because even the fact that we're getting towards the end and we're like, hey, maybe we shouldn't do the Reaper fight. Like I would have done the Reaper fight in the playthrough if I didn't feel like it was gonna make me overpowered. And that might be the only thing that I kind of wish that we would have got. I think we're still gonna do it though, by the way. We're gonna do a stream at some point, if you guys are down, of like loading up an old save and like going and doing the fight. Like we're definitely gonna do that. But I'm just letting you know that was a big reason why I didn't, was because people were telling me, you know, just for the playthrough's sake, they were like, okay, just be warned, if you do that, you might get over leveled hard for the final boss. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna do that then, because I don't like being super over leveled for final bosses, because I like it to feel really thematically like challenging, like you're overcoming it, right? I say the same thing with Nier Automata, by the way. It's my favorite game of all time, but I will tell people that don't do every side quest in Nier Automata in your first playthrough of the game. Like, don't do it. I'm telling you, just do them later. Do them later. It'll reinforce things later because you will over level yourself so hard that you'll like one tap things. It's crazy. I know it's hard because the side quests are really fun in that game and they're really like interesting because they're kind of weird. But I'm telling you, it's the same thing in that game. I really wish Nier Automata had a dynamic difficulty. I would do anything for that game to have a dynamic difficulty. It'd be the one thing I would add to that game. No spoilers on that game. It's the one thing I wish. I know. But I was scared of that happening. I was really scared of that happening in this game. So I was like, okay. Let me be a little bit more careful. It's tough, man. It's a tough thing to get right. It's a super, dude, this is a game with like so many different options and so many different personas and all this kind of stuff. Like, so freaking good. So many things you can do. So it's a tough thing to balance. I can't even imagine the dev side having to balance that. Jordan, I will say that we kind of talked about, if you missed it, we kind of talked about the Yukari and Aigis stuff a little bit earlier in the stream. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole too far, but like, I love them both very much. I'm proud of where we landed, and I'm really happy with our playthrough. That being said, at some things we missed stream, you guys definitely have to show me the Aigis romance route because I'm so curious. But I'm very happy we landed where we did. And they're two of my favorite Persona characters ever. And like, I really don't want people to get pissed off at either or. Because A, it's just a video game. Who cares? And then two, they're both really good characters in my opinion. And it feels like it low key, like, okay, I shouldn't even say this, bro, because it's scary, dude. Dude, Maximilian, dude, was like under fire because, okay, it's low key like it's like the Tifa and the Aerith stuff. Like people are like really intense about that, and I'm an Aerith fan, right? And I know there's people that might kill me for being an Aerith fan, and I know there's people, if I was a Tifa fan, they might kill me for being a Tifa fan. I love both though. I really do. Like I love both the characters. Like put Tifa and Aerith in any other video game and they're like the best character. It's like, it's why do you have two characters that are that goated in the same game? I don't know. All right. But I don't want to say it's similar to that, but I feel that way a little bit with Yukari and Aigis where I'm like, oh my God, I love them both so much, you know? If that helps understand my perspective on it. It wasn't even about shipping either. It was some BS narrative who claims tears are objectively correct. I know. I saw that whole thing. And I was like, do you know what I thought, Red? Dude, when I saw that, I was like, wow. Maximilian dude literally got like Maximilian dude literally got like I was like, wow, even he gets stuff like this. And it made me feel a little bit better because obviously we've been getting so much stuff of people being mad at me for like things I say or like me taking my time on stream and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, wow, they're completely twisting his words and just saying that like something completely not real. And he's like, what are you talking about? And I was like, all right, at least it happens to all of us. All right, cool. Cool, nice. Oh, okay. This is an interesting one. No, this is a good one. Kruger said, "Sorry, it feels like I'm spamming, but I would really like to hear your thoughts on the fact that Makoto survived until March instead of dying after the final fight." Dude, that was so crazy. Like okay. We didn't talk about this, but that is what's kind of weird, right? Like he kind of does this thing where like dude, I was crying so hard because I thought when he did the whole like, oh my God, here's the it requires all of your HP in the final fight, right? Use the last spell you got. You got the universe card or whatever, and it's like, cool, boom, let's do this thing. I thought he was gone right there. I was like I'm seeing a lot of stuff deleted. I'm gonna not look for a second. I thought he was like completely gone. I was like, oh my God, he just like aura farmed and just ended this whole thing right now and he's gone, right? But then they're like, oh wait, he's back. I was like, really? What are you doing with this? I don't understand. And I don't quite understand that, to be honest, because there's part of me. It's like he used up like all of his power in the fight, but then still had the strength somehow to go like live a normal life for like another like what month or so, and then finally gets exhausted and closes his eyes. Like that's like what happened. So it's almost like he got like cursed with the kiss of death. Dude, there's so many messages deleted. Oh my God, bro. What? Should I just not even look at the chat? Oh my God. I just won't look. Guys, I'm trying to just give you my unfiltered thoughts, in my opinion. Y'all, like, don't tell me what it actually is. I just looked at the chat. I just see like, what the heck? Just chill, chat. Just chill and just hear me out. It's like he was like marked for death at that point. Yeah, but how did he live all the way to then? I don't know. I don't even know if they'll fully answer that. You know? Like I don't know. This would be a pretty good segue in a bit when we get to talking about stuff, but Ryan just said chat hard to say nothing. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not sure. What was weird though is I do know when the characters were saying like, they're like, oh, you look really pale. I was like, is this boy a zombie? What's going on? Like, what happened? So was he just carrying like the weight of the world in him for like a month or two and then just like passed out? Like, I don't know. I don't quite get that. I don't know. Ask me another question, chat, because I think people are starting to get upset. Please keep the vibes good in the chat. This has been a great stream, guys. Mods are just trying to be careful. Like don't blame them for trying to be careful. Burger or ramen? Ramen. Talk about Chidori. Oh, Chidori's peak. I mean, I've kind of talked about her already. I kind of wish we would have seen like a flashback of her in the past a little bit more. Like when she was like in the lab or whatever that was, like when she's an experiment. But I love that so much. I think that they have one of my favorite relationships in the whole series. Junpei and Chidori. I think that was incredible. I love probably the best like ultimate too. Such a cool ultimate that just like thematically makes sense. It makes you feel a certain type of way. Like it's awesome. Thoughts on Nyx's speeches when switching to Arcana? I don't know. I mean, we kind of talked about it a little bit. I'm gonna have to look more into the Arcana thing, I think, because that stuff. I don't remember like all the cards and what they outright mean off the top of my head. And it might be safe for another stream to make a little bit more sense of that. But to me, I just took it as like we're going through like what life is all about, the meaning of life type stuff. Thoughts on this Velvet Room compared to 5? Thoughts on this Velvet Room compared to 5? On this Velvet Room. Systems wise, it was mostly the same, I think. Mostly. It didn't feel that different unless I'm forgetting. But I think that the elevator is cool. I do like the elevator. I think the elevator was a good choice because it kind of gives you like that Twilight Zone feeling. I don't know if any of you guys have been on the ride in Disney. If you ever go to Disney in Orlando and you go to, I think it's in, what's it called? What park is it? Someone will know the park name because there's multiple Disney parks in Orlando. I think is it Hollywood Studios in Orlando? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Tower of Terror. Yes, exactly. Yeah, go ride the Tower of Terror ride and tell me that's not like there's not a little bit of something like that in there, right? And yeah, the game with the tower, yeah, totally. The game has a tower as well. You know, the elevator is like constantly moving. Like I think there's something to that. It's like this thing that's always going up and down, like almost like I think it's moving up, probably, but. When I think of elevators, what do I think of them? It's like this state of it's going up, it's going down, it's going up. It's almost like a pendulum. It's kind of cool. Which a pendulum reminds me of like a clock. You know, it reminds me of like you never know if your games go this way or another way. Like I think it's really good. I really like it. I also I cannot talk about the Velvet Room without talking about how Elizabeth is literally goated. Elizabeth is awesome. I loved every scene with Elizabeth in this game. It was so funny. It was so fun. She is so cute. She is so funny. She's so entertaining. It was such a like, in such a dark and traumatic game, she was such like a bright spot, if you will, that would always kind of like make me smile. And I think that was intentional a lot, and I really like that a lot. I think she's awesome. Yeah, Halo 2 is great. Yeah. She's a beacon of joy. Yeah. What are your thoughts of seeing Igor be like a concept? Yeah, it's weird, right? It definitely contextualizes like some of the choices they made in 5. It's super weird. I didn't expect that. But it's cool. I like him. He's like dude, now like Igor's like my homie. Like I love him. He's awesome. Dude, he gave me the card to the world, like to the universe in this one. Like that's crazy. I know you touched on it a bit, but what are your thoughts on the Persona evolution, this story versus them evolving at the end? It's great for this game. I don't know if I'd want that for every game, but I like how it's different. I think it's great. I think that this game has this. I mean, we can go. I probably would save this for another stream because I could talk about this forever. But I think this game, we talked about before, like the snowball effect, and how it's all these different threads that are connected that lead towards an ending, like a climatic finish. And Persona 5 is more structured in arcs and like its own individual chapters that then they do link, but it will go like down one character for a very long time in P5 and then one character for a very long time. I think that the way this game works is perfect for what it is. Like I wouldn't change it at all. I really wouldn't change it at all. I do still want to say though that I don't know if it's a thing in this game. I assume it's not, but I would like to see in a further Persona game. Let's say you have their personas evolve from the main plot, like in this one, right? Like not social link stuff. What I would like to see, and don't tell me if this has already happened, I would like to know, or I would like them to do something where, let's say you really, really dig Yukari, or you really, really dig Aigis, right? Sure, let me have my persona evolve through the main plot. Like getting Athena at that moment was perfect. It is one of my favorite evolved moments of all time, right? What if hanging out with Aigis more, like, let's say hanging out with her even though you've already maxed her. Maybe you hang out with her like 3 more times after maxing her. Where it's like, why would you do that? You don't need to do that anymore, right? You've already maxed out her character. Don't go hang out with somebody else. What if instead you get a variant of Athena? Like, oh, and I don't want to say like Athena is now blue, but even that would be really cool. Like a shiny. Yes. Like, oh, you were one of the 1% of players that hung out with, actually, I guess it's not 1%, it's like everyone, but like you were one of the 1% of players that like went and hung out multiple times over the max social link rank. Cool. When Athena uses this move, it does a different sort of style attack. Same thing, still works the same, still is the same like level, like all that, like all the abilities are the same, but there's something that you get to show off. That might be like, I don't know if that's like too much. I mean, it's definitely a lot of dev time. That's more dev time for sure. But like, I would really like to see some more things like that. Like, oh, this guy, like, imagine, like, I don't want to say Persona Prestige, but like, kinda. It's like, imagine we're playing, right? And you guys, it's the same way, the same feeling that we have when we're in the Velvet Room and we do the Gamba. It's like, yo, we got the amp on that ability, and we got it from like the Gamba of like seeing if the skill would change. Sick, dude. It's like, what if you could actually get like one of their main personas has like some weird like trait to it or something, and it only happens when you max them. Like it's like past maxing them. It's like some weird like okay, we've done everything, but now like if you hang out with them a couple more times, there's a chance that Mitsuru, like, here's a perfect example. There's a chance that Mitsuru's ice is like a different color or something, or it's like it's got some weird effect on it when she throws it out now. I know it sounds super like why does this matter? But it's kind of cool to me, because then we'd all freak out, dude. If we got that on stream, we'd be like, yo, and then I'd be like, all right, I'm rocking Mitsuru even more in Tartarus, and we're gonna like you know what I mean? It'd be cool. Like a cosmetic, 100%. That is all I'm asking for. A cosmetic something that you get, because I think that's the one thing that I still with Persona, this is the one thing that I think that I wish I could change, is that every time I max a character, I get sad because I want to optimize the other characters. And it feels like I'm wasting the opportunity to hang out with the other characters when I have somebody maxed. So I always hang out with, like, every time I max somebody, it's like, all right, cool, I'll never see you again. It's like, and especially the main cast. Like, I get, like, sometimes maxing them, like, they literally leave, right? Like, Bebe literally left. But, like, let's say with Yukari, right? Let's say I maxed out Yukari super early, and she's, like, canonically in the game for me. Well, you know, whatever your canon, I don't know. But, like, in my game, she's, like, my character's girlfriend, right? It feels kind of weird that the optimal way to play is to, like, not hang out with her anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, it feels like that's, like, one thing that I would love so hard if they found something that's like, bro, you could play the whole game and you could, like, really, like, hang out with just, like, a couple of people, and you might get this, like, crazy skill or something if you do that. Or you might get, even just cosmetically, where it's, like, something cool might happen. Like, I really think that would be so cool, because then I would do it. I would do it more. I'd be like, all right, well, you know what? We maxed out Fuka, but, like, let's hang out with her again. Like, what if we get something, you know? I think that'd be sick. 5 has the same problem. It 100% does. It 100%, they all do. And I assume 4 has the same problem too if it's not fixed by 5. So I'm like, I assume it's a thing that all these games, it's just something that bothers me across the board, where I'm like, I wish that there was something that encouraged me to play a little, to go hang out with that character a little bit more, other than just I want to hang out with them. I get that. I just want to hang out with them. Like, that is a thing you can do, but, like, dude, I would love that. It could be, dude, you could make it be like a 1 in 100 chance. 1 in 100 chance, if you hang out with Mitsuru after you maxed her out, she gets like her persona has, like, a different cosmetic on it or something, or a different like colored ability or something, like a shiny. Dude, and dude, you don't think people would grind that? People would literally do playthroughs of this game trying to get it. People would literally be doing that. People would be doing, like, I want like a Mitsuru, like, shiny. Come on. Are you saying I would? I 100% would. We would do a whole stream trying to do it. We would do, like, a speed run trying to get it. 100%. I'm telling you. 1 out of 100 is way too small for a game with limited number of days. It might be. To be fair, I don't know what the number is, but what I'm saying is, imagine if we would have gotten that. The hype in the chat would have been fucking insane, dude. If something like that exists and we got it, everyone would have been freaking out. It would have been something we never would have forgotten. You guys would have been like, JC, your playthrough, you literally got, like, a shiny version of the Mitsuru persona. And I've been like, and maybe I was someone who was like, what? I did what? And you guys are like, dude. It's like the same thing where when I played Dark Souls 1, in Dark Souls 1, I killed an enemy, got, like, a super rare drop that had, like, this crazy sword in this, like, elite enemy. And everyone was like, dude, you literally just, like, you got that? And I was like, what? What did I do? And they're like, dude, oh my God. They're, like, freaking out. And it was so fun. You kind of got that with the Almighty Amp. We definitely did with that. We definitely did. But I'm just saying I want something that's a little bit more, like, personable. Not trying to sound like pun intended here with Persona. But it's like getting a skill that still looks the same is, like, it's just, like, a higher number. Like, that's cool, but, like, for me, I'm such a visual person that I would have rather gotten something that this is just me, visually looks distinct from everything else. That is more exciting to me than number go up. Always for me. Maybe not always, but I'm so much more that type of. I am like a fashion souls. Like I like vibes, and I like oh dude, check this out. Look how cool that looks. Like that's how I am. I'm not saying skins. I don't want to go. I'm not saying go down the route of like skins, because that's a deadly game. I'm just saying like the best thing I can say is like, okay, you get. I don't know, dude. Like there's a fire is an easy one to do it with. You take Akihiko. Wait, who had fire? No, Junpei, right? Yeah, Junpei. Take Junpei's fire, right? What if the color of his fire could change? Just that simple. What if he could have like, because we've seen like blue flames and stuff like that before, right? Like, yeah, like what if you could get a rare instance where Junpei's fire is blue? After hanging out with him, well, he's not even a you know what I mean? Pretend he's a social link that can get fully maxed, like in that way. Do you know what I mean? Like go down that rabbit hole. But pretend you've hung out with him like 10 times, or I don't know, like 3 times after the max, and then all of a sudden the game goes, you've unlocked this. You'd be like, what? And then people would be like in the community going like, wait, how do you, like, you can get that? And you're like, yeah, dude. Yeah, it's like a 1 in like 10 chance every time you hang out with him again. Come on. It just adds to the conversation. I'm giving them, come on, Atlas. Please. Do it for me. Let me hang out with my girlfriend longer. It's just that's the reason why I'm suggesting it, because I don't like that every time I max a character, I'm like, it's over now. Every time. It happens every time. And I wish that I could not make that feeling happen. How do you feel about the linked episodes? The linked episode. Okay, so, yeah, like more cut-ins and stuff. Oh, bro, yeah. Sorry, I'll talk about the linked episodes on one side. But yeah, different cut-in. You do it. Yeah, different cut-ins, different expression. Totally, Skeleton. Totally. Again, you don't go like all out with it. No pun intended there. But you don't go like, I'm not saying like full customization of like all the cut-ins and stuff, like we're doing like a full live service game. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like even just having one that is super rare. Just one that's super rare that you could get for hanging out with them more. Cool. Awesome. Hell yeah. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something they can do. But yes, back to the linked stuff. You guys, I take it from chat that you guys really like the linked episodes. Yeah. I take it that the linked episodes were like awesome. I really like them too. I thought that they, from what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, exactly. So the linked episodes were, from what I understand, the linked episodes were added in Reload. And because in retrospect, looking back on the original game, most of the girls in the party had a social link, but not the guys. And so like all of that was additional. See that right there. I again, I'm not trying to fuel this argument, but that right there, that would make it so hard for me not to say this game over the original. I know I haven't played the original. I know I haven't, but like that right there is, I can't imagine not having those scenes. There's so many of those, dude. There's so many. Even the Koro ones. Like I can't imagine it. It's probably one of the best aspects of this game. Yeah, I don't understand the FemC thing, Silver. We've talked about it before, but I'm gonna have to like do a whole rabbit hole thing on that. I have no idea like what that is. I don't know how there's another character. It makes no sense to me. We'll talk about that another day. I have no idea, dude. No idea how that works. Reload was 100% the correct decision for you. I think I would have loved the original game too. Especially if it's the same themes, right? I feel like having the linked episodes was so awesome. That was fun. That was super fun. You couldn't control party members? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Wait, okay. Guys. What? I'm trying to be careful not to go full down the rabbit hole on this because I think we'll look at all this stuff one day. So like, wait, was it like Final Fantasy 16? Tell me. No? Well, I know Final Fantasy 16 is not turn-based. It was still turn-based. But your teammates were autopiloting? What in the world, bro? What? That's crazy. All right, bring back the music. That is crazy. Oh no, there's vague commands. Okay. So you put them on like sentry mode or whatever. Wait. Is Aegis's Thurgy supposed to be a callback to that? Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's genius. Kind of not. Oh my god. That's my first thought is like that could be them being like, oh, this is how it used to play kind of thing. It was also in the OG. Well, that makes no sense to me. Okay. This. All right, never mind. This makes no sense to me anymore. We're gonna have to look another time, chat. All right, ask another question. This is a whole. We could spend an hour talking about the old game, and that's a whole other stream. It's a whole other stream. There's still a whole other like watch the original intro, watch all that stuff. There's all of that we can do later. I'm just trying to like still unpack my emotions now with how I feel about the game now. You know. Do you have any unanswered questions? Yes, but it's okay. I have unanswered questions, but I think it's okay. And I once we start talking about my theories about the DLC, I'll kind of hit on that a little bit. You're doing the DLC before going back to watch Miss stuff. I don't. We'll talk about that in a sec. Unlimited bacon. Oh my god. Seas at the start felt like coworkers, but end up as a family. Well, I think Phantom Thieves are the opposite. I was like coworkers, end up as family. I think fan. I could see that angle. I still think the Phantom Thieves end up like family, but I get what you mean though. It's just so weird that so many of them so quickly joined in this game. That's still something that is so wild. Like there were so many characters so quickly. You would have enjoyed some mechanics that would you like the fatigue, but I think you wouldn't really vibe with it. Okay. Okay. I don't know what that is. Do you think the characters that received the linked episodes had enough development without them, or do you think they were integral to making them? No, I think they were integral. I hate to be like that, but I think they're integral to the thing. I think they help me understand the characters better. I think that they help me understand the characters better. They help me deal with like their traumas better. I think they were a nothing but a win for this game. It was incredible. I'm so glad we had those, and I liked that I didn't have to do them immediately all the time. Like sometimes you guys were like, hey, you could like not do it immediately. You could like wait like a day and then go the next day. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. That's nice. It's nice. It's not always instant. Go do this thing. So it doesn't feel like you're forced into it all the time. So that was cool. Yeah. I feel you, Satchel. That's cool. Interesting. If those episodes never existed, I would have never met Hamburger. That's crazy. That is actually insane. I didn't even think about stuff like that. Yeah. Rooftops. I'm never going to look at rooftops the same way. Not even close. I'm never going to look at a rooftop like ever again. Like I'm going to look, dude, if I go to any place and there's like a rooftop and it's like, look at that pretty view out there. I'm just going to be like Persona 3. Like you think I have like yapping brain rot? Just wait. Just wait. In any sort of media experience from now on stream, if I ever see a rooftop, I'm just going to be like Persona 3, Persona 3, Persona 3. Like never again. Not only is it a place where your romantic feelings will be tested, maybe even your like your life. The top of Tartarus. Bro, that's insane. Music thoughts better than P5. Wow. Oh, you were just going there. Wow. RFM, thank you for the 5 get to. I know we have so many donuts to still read, guys, but yeah, I'll get to it, I promise. I'll take a moment. Once we're done with all this. Is the music better than P5? Ooh. I don't know. I don't know if I have an answer for that one. I don't know if I can make that call. You're constantly calling different songs the best one. I know. But P5's music is so good, dude. Like, they're both so good. They're both, yeah, different styles, different vibes, but they also fit within the same franchise. It's really cool. I don't know. I will say that uniquely, weirdly, the vibes of this game remind me more of music from my childhood than I expected. The fact that what is the song called? Is it Battle for Everyone's Souls? Is that it? Battle for Everyone's Souls. The fact that that song, and I mean this with the utmost respect, sounds like a Shadow the Hedgehog and Knuckles boss fight. It sounds like if you took a Shadow song, mixed it with Knuckles' rap. That's what you get. It is... I know it sounds so weird, but that is how this soundtrack feels to me a lot. It's got this like edge to it, which is very Shadow coded. And then it's got that like, you know, chill vibes. They always say chill vibes in one of the songs, right? It's like the chill vibes of like the Knuckles songs. And I love it. I love it to death. And remember, I grew up with Sonic Adventure 2 being literally one of my favorite video games and first video games I ever played on the Dreamcast. And I even played on GameCube. I played on the Dreamcast. And I think that hit really hard for me, dude. It hit really hard. I think it fit the vibes of the game. You know, Makoto's kind of edgy in a weird way. It, like, reminds me of like the early 2000s Edge. I kind of like that stuff a lot. I am someone who... I don't mind the crawly in my skin vibes. I don't mind that. I like that. I grew up with those vibes. Yeah. I don't mind that. And I think that's why I could see someone like listening to the soundtrack and be like, "Ooh, that's kind of different." But it hit so hard for me because it felt weirdly nostalgic. Like, I promise I didn't play this game ahead of time, but it genuinely felt like I already did in some ways. It's like, oh, this song sounds like things that you would like, JC. It's like, oh, wow, it does. That's crazy. Why didn't I play this back then? I don't know. I was too busy running around with a gun in Shadow the Hedgehog 2005, I guess. Like, literally, dude, like it's so crazy. It's like around the same time too. Like it's really strange. Like, you can tell this music is like around that same time. I know that this game has its own music compared to the original, but like still, I'm sure they try to keep the vibes. Did you kill people then heal them with the healing gun? Dude, bro, Shadow the Hedgehog is a crazy game. Dude, you go play that game and look at some of the choices you can make. I don't even want to say like some of the things that Shadow like could do in that game, because I might just get like completely TOS'd. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's literally a mission in that game as Shadow where you can go stop the president of the United like Nations or whatever from escaping. Like, I'm saying that the most general way I can say it. It's insane. It was like an E-rated 10 and up game. Like, what were they on? What were they doing? Anyways, we're getting sidetracked. I don't know what they were doing. Insane. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. Okay, let's get back on track. Let's see. Yeah. If you had to try and convince someone to play a Persona game, what would you say to them? I would say if you don't mind a bit of a grind, and you like, if you like a game that has like some grindy mechanics to it, then P3 might actually be your jam with Tartarus and everything. I think I still like the way I played the series though. I think if someone was like, play Persona, if I was like, what could, like, if Emmy's playing, right? I think I would still tell her to play P5 first. I don't know why. I might just be completely biased because that's what I did. But I think that what I wouldn't want to happen, right? What I wouldn't want to happen is someone to play P3. They experience the Tartarus stuff. And let's say they don't vibe with Tartarus. What I would hate to happen is they think that that's like they don't understand like the whole like palaces thing that happens later. And they think that like P5 is also going to do that in the same way, but it's like actually different. Like I think I really enjoyed playing P5 and then being like, okay, where did this all come from? Oh, it came from this game, kind of, right? I know there was other Persona games before it, but it's like, oh, this is where the calendar system, what I heard from you guys, where it really got established with like the social links and all that, right? Like this is where they found like the core loop, probably the most. So I think it's cool. I think it's cool to like play the one that's like a really good entry level one, and then it's like, okay, yeah, go back and see like the blueprint of where all this came from. Blueprint. Go play Blue Game. And yeah, I like that. I think you could do this one. You could start with this one though. You absolutely could. I think this is a great entry point. But I think if someone like said, JC, choose one for me right now, I think I'd probably still say play P5 first. And then go back to this like I did. Yeah. Good question though. It's a very good question. What do you think about the teachers? I like the teachers in this game. I think they're kind of fun. Like you have the one that's like hyper fixating on all the Arcana cards and stuff. That's cool. You have the one that dude, what the hell was the blackboard about? When it was like this and this and this equals fool equals world. What the hell was that about, dude? I gotta go look at that later. I gotta look at that again, because that was like, dude, I was like, this is insane. Like, are they? I think they're telling me something with that. I thought that I don't know. I thought they were just like putting it in front of my face like the whole game. Fool's Journey, I think, maybe. Yeah, but anyway, I like the teachers a lot. I mean, the Maya thing was so weird. That was so weird, but it was fine. Like the way it ended was kind of funny. And I'm just looking at it as like, oh my God, what the hell is that? It was so weird though. Like just thinking like every night I'm just like hanging out with Maya on this video game within the video game. And she's just like, hello scrub, hello noob, winky face. I'm like, what is going on? What is this? I cannot believe that like she was included in the social links at the end. That was insane. Satchel, I'm gonna get to that in a sec. I'm not ready for that yet. What are your thoughts on how Maya's social link relates to the main themes of the game? I don't know, dude. Wait, I'm like really thinking about that now. I don't know. I guess maybe it's about how video games can go offline, and that you have to cherish the memories that you made in Halo 3 before the community moves on one day. I don't freaking know, dude. I don't know. I do not know at all. I have no idea. Oh my God. I don't know. I don't know. Like the death of an MMO. Yeah, literally. It's so weird because it's like this game is so in depth with like what it's trying to like say with that stuff, but I can't make it out what that one was about. Taking control over life again, maybe? Yeah. Maybe it's about how online relationships can have an impact on people. Yeah. Kind of done in a strange way though, considering you're playing a video game with your teacher and she's like crushing on you. Little odd there. But I guess that is what happened. I guess I did help out her life. Oh my god. She was kind of running away with her problems, just getting drunk and playing in a dead MMO instead of doing something. I mean, isn't that all of us? I'll see you guys on Final Fantasy 14 is not a dead MMO, but I'll see you guys on Final Fantasy 14. I'll see you guys there. Load it up right now. That game is not dead in the slightest, though. But I'm just saying that in the sense of like, isn't that all of us like getting a little tipsy playing MMO? Like, come on, come on. We do that to escape some of the problems of the world, for sure. For sure, yeah. It's about how your zombies journeys ended. Yeah. Yeah, and then they should have like, no, never mind. What happened to the MMO? What happened to the MMO in this game? Did they say what happened? They said it went offline, and then what happened? But then what happened? Did it come back? Did they bring Richtofen back for the 6th time? Did it just end up coming back anyway? No. Oh, okay. No, nice, nice. Wow. God dang it. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. It's so crazy. I know people will really dig in like a lot of the Richtofen stuff that they're doing now, and that's cool. I'm not trying to. I just, as someone who experienced all of it from the very beginning, I just still to this day I'm like, dude, he should be like dead. Like that, like I don't care if it's another face. I don't care. Like we cannot spend 20 years of video game time just saying that he's coming back in a different form. There's no way. Surely that cannot be a 20-year-long thing, but I guess it is. I think the Maya social link, because it shows a conscious. I like the Maya social link because it shows the contrast between the professional appearance she keeps up at work versus how lost and desperate she really is. That's interesting. Like it's. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, it's like her guard is down. When it's kind of funny. Like her guard is. Oh, you know what's interesting? Yeah, her guard is down more when she's playing up a character in the game. Like she's more vulnerable online than she is IRL. Huh. It is interesting. It's kind of weird. Like I almost. It's kind of like maybe it's like the thing where like sometimes I feel, and this is like kind of weird, but it's like sometimes I feel more comfortable talking to you guys about like really deep and real stuff, but I wouldn't necessarily do that with like every single person I know IRL. Like there's certain friends that I have where I'm like yes, you're like one of my good friends, but like I wouldn't sit you down and like yap your ear off for an hour about like a certain, you know what I mean? I don't know how to exactly explain it, but like it feels like I can be a little bit more raw sometimes on here, even though I am also like playing up a character a little bit as a streamer. Am I Maya? You are the cringe LMAO-nade. What is an LMAO-nade? Is it just saying lemonade? Lamao-nade? Rafflecopter was crazy, dude. Oh my god. It's definitely 2006 story because the internet was a smaller place back then. The idea that a random person you meet online was in your town, let alone someone you knew, was just ludicrous. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. It's definitely the one that hasn't aged the best. Like out of everything in this game of like what shows its age the most, it's probably that one. Because it's just like a little bit like, you don't need it in the game. I don't think it's like necessary, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's kind of got that weird like cheese to it in a way that's like an older game. We had this discussion before, but it's interesting. You know how like Leon Kennedy exists as a character, and how I'm not saying Maya is Leon, right? Like, please don't get it twisted. Maya is super weird. But like, you know how Leon will say some things and you're like, if another video game character said that, everyone would call them cringe. But he's like allowed to. It's like he gets a cringe pass. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like you get a cringe pass because you're Leon and you've existed for years and years and years and years in the gaming industry. But if you didn't do that, people would be mad. But if someone created a game right now with a character that talks like Leon, people would be like, wow, what millennial wrote this? Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm serious. Like, it's a thing. It's crazy. Like, he gets a pass. Is it just because he's hot? It's not just because he's hot, though. It's generally not just because he's hot. It's not just that. I think it's generally because of when he was created. He has like a time capsule pass. He's allowed to be like cheesy because Resident Evil started out that way. Like, yeah, it's like he gets a grandfather in. Yeah, it's weird. I can make a whole video about this. It's so interesting. Like characters that are like allowed to be like that. But if they were a character now, someone would be like, that's annoying. Like it's, oh wow, this game is so over the top. When he does that backflip, oh, it's so over the top. And now, and all of us are like this. Do the backflip again. That's Emmy. Do the backflip again, please. Say that line one more time. It's me too. Anyway, the Valley Girl in me just came out. What did you think of the overall interface from a developer perspective? That's a good question. Like the UI. I think it's amazing. Like the amount of style that Persona is able to ooze off of itself is just incredible. Like it's really awesome. It's one of the best. I think that there are still some tiny quality of life things that I would like to see. And a lot of times it's just like, give me the extra option to like delete something, or like give me the extra option to like look at something a little bit easier. But for the most part, that did not detract from my experience, and I loved how this game looked. This game, dude, the way when you press the menu and you just see like the like underwater sort of effect, oh my god. And the way that the clock thing was, and like the different numbers, it was really cool. Yeah, I loved it. Yeah, I hear you, Satchel. I hear you. Thanks for getting the video out this weekend again, man. The underwater's heavy symbolism. Yeah, there really wasn't a ton of water in the game, like actually. Like it was more like I guess, I assume like the Sea of Souls type vibe. Maybe is maybe some of the vibes of that a little bit. Water is a very, like, water can be an allegory and like a metaphor for time itself. Like the unwavering waves, I mean, bro, like literally like Alan Wake, right? It's not a lake, right? Like it's a thing. So there's something to that for sure. The water to the moon because the tides. Oh, I didn't think about that. That's true. That's a good point. That is a super good point. God, I love this game was about the moon. That was, oh God, that was so, bro. Okay, that I will say, that for sure is more aura to it than just like random date on calendars when we're doing the heist. Like I have to agree. Like I think the moon thing is so cool. Like just seeing it when it like hits and it's like full. Oh, and I love that there was I didn't use a ton of them, but I love that in the game there were personas that had abilities that were like, this effect is stronger closer to the moon. Like, are you kidding? That's so sick. Or it's not as strong on a full moon and it's better on a new moon or something. It's like, what? That is awesome. So unique. So unique. Absolutely incredible. Incredible. Oh, I love it. I love it. And the way that it all tied back to the moon, like Nyx and the moon and like all that was kind of like one and the same. And the thing is like constantly just like looking at us. Like the moon is something that's right above us all the time. Do y'all get that? Like the thing that they're trying to say, maybe this is where like this part of the video should end. I'll cut to this part, but the way that the moon is the thing in the sky that's always freaking there, hovering above Earth. It literally, death is sitting there waiting like the Grim Reaper above the entire world for everything in the game. Like everything, like it's sitting there. It's just waiting, lingering. It comes for us all in the end. That's insane. It's just sitting there. Talk about like thing in plain sight, right? It's the thing in plain, that is the thing. Like my theory about something in plain sight, like that is the thing. This thing in plain sight that's just sitting there all the time. And the tides shift and they change, but the full moon comes. It does. It will be here. Come on, man. That's peak. That's so cool. That is so freaking cool. That is so sick. Ugh. And then like the whole changing season song and everything. Oh God, like the different tides. Like, oh, it's starting to all like click, man. God dang it, why is it so good? Dude, again, the thing that blows my mind is this game, the calendar system with this game is so integral to the feeling of it. It's so like the moon and everything is so integral to the overall story. And again, please do not spoil anything for me. But it makes me wonder, like, okay, Persona 5 is like, oh, it's like, oh, the deadline is what they always said, right? This game is like the full moon. What the f is the fourth game about? Like, I can't even like begin to, like, I don't even know if you could do this better. I don't know if you could do a calendar system that has that much like diegetic power that this one does, with like a full moon literally happening and everything always happening on a full moon. Like, I don't know. They have to be super creative if they want to top that. I think this one's the best one. I think that I totally like, I love the counter system in P5. I think it's awesome. It's fun. But does it have the same thematic feel that this one does? No. This one wins. This one wins, dude. This one's like haunting. It's scary. When it shows up, you're like, oh, it's happening. And it also, I was so shook that this game was actually a green game. Y'all lied to me. Y'all lied to me. You said this game was blue game. This game is green and blue game. Y'all lied. I started putting green in my thumbnails now because I was like, you know what? The full moon is always when it's green. So I'm going to start putting green. Green game. Us. Yeah, you lied. You said blue game. It's blue and green. This game is more green than Persona. Hey, who knows what it is? Green is a shade of blue in Japanese. Like, huh? Wait, what? Like, how they classify it? What? Japanese green traffic lights are more blue. They say blue light instead of green. What the heck? This is something I've never known. They describe some shades of green as blue because they did not have a word for green. Huh? Did you know that in Japanese, green and blue is called Midori? Wait, what? I don't know. I didn't know. I don't know. Midori sounds familiar. Why is that why does that word sound familiar? They're saying Midori is green, Ao is blue. What the heck? Oh, Midori was like someone online. Oh. Okay, that's why I recognize the name. Interesting. So they're saying that... So what that might be implying is that the way the game turns green is like almost like the shades of the day shifts to like it's all part of the same thing, but it's not like doing a complete contrast. It's like supposed to be like shifting to a different shade of time, I guess. I don't know. That's weird. I've never thought of it like that. Huh. Isn't there a green tint when the sun sets? There's like, isn't there like a green flash of light? Dude, I know this because of Pirates. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Isn't there like a green flash of light? Like when like in Pirates of the Caribbean? Isn't there like a green flash of light or something? Like when, do you know what I'm talking about? Someone please, you have to know what I'm talking about. Like I think it's like a thing. And I think like a green flash of light happens sometimes. Like yeah, it's something that happens. Like it's a weird effect that happens when like the sun either rises or sets as well. Yeah, occurring for 1 to 2 seconds the upper edge of the setting or rising sun. That is crazy. Wait, that's insane. Wait. I'm gonna look this up. Green flash in sky. A green flash in the sky is most commonly a rare atmospheric optical phenomenon seen during a sunrise or sunset, caused by the refraction of sunlight acting as a prism to isolate green light. Often over a clear ocean horizon. So, is that not the dark hour? Like, let's say the dark hour is real, right? And for us, we only perceive it for that. Let's pretend for a second. For us, we perceive that green flash. I know we like are in a coffin and stuff like that. Don't like, I'm being kind of cheeky here. Let's say we could perceive it slightly. maybe we could only see the 1 second of that flash. But then for all these characters, they see it for, you know, that hour. Isn't that kind of cool? That you could like, I wonder if that's why, I wonder if that's part of why they chose that color. Because it's something that happens so quickly in the sky for like one moment. And it's something that happens like, That's so weird. I wish I could find it, chat, because I know what it is. It's like, dude, look at this image, okay? Look at this image. Do you see this? You see that, chat? Check that out. See how it has this there's like a refraction of the light or something that's causing this this green, like it's this green hue that happens. It's like for a split second, and like the whole thing goes. I've seen it before. Like the whole sun goes like white almost, and you see like a green, like almost like you got flashbang with like a green streak. And so you're in our everyday lives, there's like a streak like that we can actually visibly see that only lasts for like a split second. That's crazy. And in this game, there's a thing called the dark hour that only a couple people can perceive. All right, cool. Just more peak. Sorry. I don't know if they ever thought about that making this game, but that is insane. In parts that happens when the ship turns upside down. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I think there's something to that. I don't know exactly what theory we're cooking, but there's something to that, chat. There is something to that for sure. Here's what I'm going to do, by the way. Now, the video's not done. I'm going to really quickly go get a turkey stick because I'm starving. It's like 6:30. And we're going to come back, and I'm going to hit you guys up with DLC theories, okay? And then we're going to do the thing where I buy it on the store. All right? That is the vibe. If that's good for you guys. But I'm going to go get a turkey stick because I'm starving. I just want to grab like 2 turkey sticks. Like, just give me 1 second. This has been a fun stream, though. I've really enjoyed this. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I know that there's probably so much more we can talk about, but look, we got all the time in the world and unemployed time now, so there will be more streams. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Tell me if you guys think this would be a good idea. You let me know, okay? But do you think it'd be a good idea to turkey stick. Tell me if you think people like this. Like, I know this stream is a little bit different than I expected, but I like it. I like this stream. Do you think that people would like for me to upload? Why are you guys saying Big JC? No Big JC eat. Okay, put it this way. When we edited the 4-hour video, right? When Satchel edited that, he had to kind of keep it pretty concise, obviously, because it's a massive video. There's a lot of thoughts that I said when I was like, when the credits were rolling, right? And I was like yapping about how the game made me feel, like right there, right then, like raw thoughts. And not all of them made it into the video because just for the sake of time. Do you think it would be worth uploading a video that's like my raw emotions after beating Persona 3? And it's like the more extended conversation that happened at the end of that stream. And then this is kind of its own thing too. I don't know what, maybe I'm like overdoing it with content, but maybe who cares? Maybe I should just like make content. But I think I'm going to title this like whatever I package this stream in. I think I'm going to title this I Was Wrong About Persona 3, which kind of sits on its own thing. Cause I was, and that's because we talked about the theories and all that kind of stuff. I think that's a fun title. Cause I really was like so wrong about the game, in so many ways. And so maybe there's like maybe there's a video that comes out early this week that's like my raw thoughts, my unfiltered thoughts on Persona 3's ending. And then it's like, okay, I was wrong about Persona 3 as like another thing that comes out. Just so like people can watch the finale, but then they can also get like a something. Because I feel like a lot of people probably didn't see that part, and they're probably not seeking that out because they don't know it exists. But we talked a lot on that stream, dude. We were talking a lot during the credits. I was like crying. But I don't know. I think the way I should just think about it is like people. I always do this with YouTube, bro. I will spend so much time thinking about what I should do, when in reality, just do it. You know what I mean? It's so bizarre. I will spend so much time thinking about like, oh, like what should I do, blah blah blah, and just be like, just upload the video. It's fine. It was fine. You stream till 9 a.m. my time. That's crazy. That is crazy. Turkey stick. Turkey stick. Yes. Yes. Why is turkey sticks not taste as good this time? It's like pissing me off. Am I raging at turkey stick? I might be. They're like kind of taste bad. Maybe they're not well. Oh no. I should get sick from a turkey stick. Let's see. Let me read something. Let me read a couple of donuts. Not all of them, but let me read a couple just to get myself a little bit more caught up, and then we'll kick it into the DLC talk for a second. JB Lewis said, I don't know the best way to say this, but I think one thing that hit me about Persona 3's social links while watching playthroughs is that they felt like they were their own independent people, as in with stories that don't need Makoto as a protagonist. They're not necessarily all great people, but they all have something to say about necessary endings, and they were better for spending time with Makoto in the end, even Tanaka. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I feel that too.
like they might have found that with someone else, not just Makoto, but I do agree with that. It's like they're all kind of talking about like very traumatic things that kind of everyone experiences or has had some taste of. And I like to think that we did have an effect. Like even Tanaka, I was saying that before, like I think we did have a little bit of effect, and then it makes you wonder like, okay, what happens if he met like 2 more people like that? Could he be even better? Maybe. Or maybe not. But I do think he could change. I really do. Jay Birthday of the 9 months saying, how long would you be willing to wait for the Persona 4 remake until you decide to go golden? My guess is it won't be out until 2027. It depends on the content that we start doing the next like couple weeks and months, but I would say it depends if I want to play Persona 4 this year, I would do it this year. Or I'd do golden. Probably. But I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like I'm going to want to play it sooner than later. I hate to say it, but I might not. It might not be out by the time I want to play it. Lyriel, thank you for the 9 months saying, who's up personaing their 3 right now? Jesus. Nickel, thank you for the 8 months. Blankets, thank you for the 6 months saying 6 months. Yippee, hell yeah. Lonely Panda, thank you for the 28 months saying, hey, just say, hope all is well. Just want to say thank you for playing P3R and thank you for showing that it's okay for men to cry. I appreciate that. And show emotion. I hate people who think that. I hate people who think that men can't cry. It pisses me off, dude. I'm really happy you enjoyed the game. I want to say that you literally have not only inspired so many people, but made so many people smile and laugh. You're an amazing streamer. I can't wait to see whatever you play next. Keep up the good work and say hi to Emmy for me. Thank you, Panda. You're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will never understand why people think you can't show emotion. It's so crazy. I think it's just complete projection on their part. Like 100%. Like I don't like I see it all the time. It's like, wow, it's so funny that this person had an emotional reaction and like they felt something. Why is that like funny to make fun of? That's sorry they weren't apathetic. I don't know, man. I got a lot of hate back in the Zombies days for that. Cause I would cry. I cry really hard at the ending of Zombies. And I cried when the characters died. I cried when, you know, when stuff happened in the story or when the devs were talking. Like it would make me really emotional, and people would like make fun of me, like genuinely. Like people were like, it became like a meme, and it's fine. I don't mind the meme that much nowadays, but I remember a lot when it was happening. I was like, I kind of like it. I'm a very sensitive boy, and. Or I grew up very sensitive. And so like when that happened and when people were making fun of me, it was kind of like, it was tough because I was crying for so many reasons that wasn't just because of what was on the screen. I was crying because my life was changing. I was crying because the ending of this thing I loved was coming to an end. I was crying because the story is good. I was crying because my girlfriend just broke up with me 2 days before that stream. Like there's so many things that people didn't even understand. And yeah, dude, it's weird. I don't get why people do that. That one's a weird one. That one's a super weird one. But you know what's funny? Every time, there's always a bunch of other people on the other side that are like, no, dude, I'm really glad that you showed your emotions because I connected with that. So that's the way I gotta look at it, is like, you guys connected with it, and that means more to me than trying to not cry and hold back. Because I think it's important to show that this stuff can affect people. That's like why these games are so cool. And if it, yeah. I don't know. Like that's like the whole point to me, is I want you guys to know how much this stuff affects me. It's weird. It's a weird thing I want you guys to know that, but like I want to give like a raw emotion if I can. And if something hits me, I'll just keep it going. It's fine. But yeah. Skits, thank you for 35 months. TNT lover with the 3 months saying I love Persona 3. Oh my gosh, these never got approved, I don't think. Hold on. Demons with 8 months saying, speaking of Igus, I miss Igus. Jesus Christ, dude. Y'all are crazy. Nico, a striker with a 4 months, say hello, chat. Hello. I hope you're still here. Light David, 2 years, saying, hey, JC, I am so glad you finished Peak Persona 3. Can't wait for you to play a DLC and Metaphor Peak Fantasio. Is that how you say it? Real. We're about to talk about the DLC in a second, but hold on just a little bit longer. Pluty, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Socrates, thank you for the gifted sub to Akanari. Reki, resub for 20 months ahead to see hold up okay after finishing the game. I'm okay. I'm good. I had a couple of days to process it, which helps. That's why I'm not like super emotional this stream, but I'm good. I'm actually doing okay. I'm doing all right. Mr. K, the 17 months, I've been rewatching your FF16 YouTube videos the past few days for funsies. Those are really fun. Talk about a great playthrough. I love that playthrough. That's hype. Thank you. Reki, the $5 saying, think about it. The Sun Arcana in both P5 and P3 are both the most direct interpretation of the core themes of the game. Akanari with the Memento Mori concept and Broshida. Oh my God, Broshida. About changing the world. That's crazy. That's crazy. I forgot about Broshida. Wow. That just brought me back. True. Fair. M, thank you for the resub earlier again. RFM with the $10 saying, as someone who graduated, as someone who graduated high school in 2005, wow, I felt like Persona 3 was made specifically for me. We spent our preteens hearing about the coming Y2K disaster, then the tragedy on 9/11, 2 economic collapses, multiple wars. Yeah, it's like just things. I weird. You know what's crazy, RFM? I feel like now, I said this before, but I totally get that. But I also think this game is so good for someone to play right now, growing up. Like, I really feel like there's something to be said about playing this game right now in the state of the world right now. It is insane. It feels like it's, and maybe that's what shows what's so great about it. Although this game takes place in the early 2000s or whatever, it feels like it hasn't aged that much in what it's trying to say. And really, it's kind of sad in a way because it shows that society's societying, right? Like we haven't changed. People are so apathetic towards stuff, man. They are so apathetic. It feels like there's horrible things happening everywhere. And yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. RFM donated 666 bits. After that, oh my God, say death, loss, and grief are the overarching topics of the game, but they're not the enemy. The enemy is apathy, nihilism, giving up on life. Yeah. This game is. Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's trying to call into question, like, is it worth giving up or is it not? This is weirdly one of the most hopeful, bittersweet endings I've played in a game as well. If that makes sense. Oh, I love it. I love it so much, dude. You guys make me love it even more when we keep talking about it. Gavin the $5 saying, when you started, let's see. Okay, yeah. Hold on. I have zoom in. When you started P3R, the #1 moment I was looking forward to was your reaction to the final boss theme, the battle hymn for the soul. After months of waiting, I was so glad you gave it all the hype and respect it deserved. Much love, JC. Gavin, thank you so much. Guys, I do want to segue this for a second. Did you guys know I already heard it? I didn't know this. But apparently, Gavin, thank you for the $5. But apparently when I was playing P5, you guys made me put on an outfit or something that played that song in a battle. And apparently, if you literally load it up, I literally say the exact same thing. It's hilarious. I had no memory of this, I swear to God, going into this final fight, that I heard the song before. And I literally was like, what I'll do is I'll promise I'll make a short about this because it's so funny. It's genuinely hilarious. I literally, in P5, I go, it kind of sounds like a Shadow song. Like, dead ass. I say the exact same thing. It's like I have not changed in 3 years or whatever. Like, nothing has changed. It's like the Jacksepticeye clip where he's like saying the same things over and over and he doesn't realize it. Bro, wait, did Gom just send it? Oh my God. Bro. Dude, watch this. Guys, you're gonna freak out. Watch this. I'll just play the beginning because it's enough. It's so funny. Just watch this. Because I love cats.
All right, the first move is ours.
How do you want to do this?
Why does this sound like a song from Shadow the Hedgehog? What is going on? Bro, it sounds like Shadow music. What? Dude. I did the same thing. I sat here for like a minute. Dude. Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, I always sat there and said the same exact thing. No recollection. No recollection at all. No recollection at all. We need to do a short of that. Of just like, not like, some things have never changed. And I just like hear it again. God, dude, it's so funny. I mean, I get why, because like you guys were showing me so much stuff during P5 where it's like, put on this outfit, put on this, listen to that. So like, I get why it's just something glossed over in my head, but it's so funny. Time is a flat circle. It really is, dude. Oh my God. But yeah, no, it was amazing. That song is incredible. And especially the context of the fight, it even just hits harder, to be honest with you. Brooke, thank you for the 2 years, saying, finally home from work. I only missed most of Stream Bowl. Yay, Persona 3. Pet Yukari. Yukari, agree. Brooke, I hope you're still here. Thank you. Thank you for the 2 years as well. Tack, thank you for the Prime. Matthias, thank you for the Prime. RFN with the 5 gifted as well. RFM, you've been just donating like crazy. Thank you. Genesis with the 4 months saying, you know what, you gotten through P3. I really hope one day you go through the larger overall story of Persona. I feel like P5 feels the least connected to the larger story. Started at P1. No spoilers about that, but I think you'd enjoy going down that rabbit hole. Even if I feel like more like a madman trying to find some faint sense of connection, especially with stuff relating to the Velvet Room and Igor. You're talking like OG Persona like 1 and 2. I'm down. I'm down to go down that rabbit hole. You just give me some time. It's not out of the question. I'm down. Guys, here's the secret. If you keep watching, I will keep providing. Especially an unemployed arc right now. If you guys keep watching and enjoying this stuff and you're like, okay, this could be fun, and people are there, I'm down. I'm done. I'm not beholden by you guys though. I will say I like to do my own thing sometimes. I know that we could play Persona 4 like next week and there'd be people there, it'd be hype. I know, but I can't always do what you guys want because I just can't. I got to do like things I want to do too. I don't know. It's like I know, and I also don't know. But like that one, I've always been curious about. Like, will people be there for like if I play the OG games or if I went down a rabbit hole? I assume you guys would, but you never know. You know, there's probably a lot of people that haven't played them. So I would say never, and definitely say probably possible. It's not really an answer, but I hope that gives you hope that we'll do it at some point. We're not playing Persona 4 next week. We're not doing that. I'm saying that I know that, like, talking to my wife about what I should be doing with my time, she'd probably be like, okay, why aren't you just playing Persona 4 immediately? I'd be like, well, hold on now. Hold on. We don't want to... She'd probably be like, do the thing that's doing well. I'll be like, I know, but also, I'd be like, all right, I mean, when are you playing Deltarune then? When are you loading up Deltarune, damn it? Okay. Let's see.
Bottom light, thank you for the tier 1. What a name. Frog, thank you for the 52 months saying holy crap, it's been 52 months. Dude, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Socrates, thank you for gifting a sub. To message Julie by Modder. Lovers Arcana, stand with a $5 saying now starting this VOD at 2 times speed. Want to say when it comes to P4, I suggest Revival as you want to see Atlas grow. So it seems silly to play Golden after Reload Royal before Reload Royal and before Metaphor. Play Metaphor first or just other games. Your choice ultimately, though. I still think even if I played Golden, I would probably still check out Revival, though. Do you know what I mean? I think. I don't know. But let's not get too... I don't want to stress this out too much about what I'm doing with that yet, because I think that it could be like 2 days from now, I might just change my mind completely. I don't know. I'm not thinking about P4 that much right now. Again, like, I think it's important to like, I'm curious, but I think it's important to stay in the P3 zone for a while, to be honest with you guys. I think that feels right, and it feels more like I want to let this game sit, and I want this game to like be in my brain for a little bit as like, this is my last Persona experience. I don't want to completely go like, all right, new characters again. I don't want to do that right now. I really don't want to do that right now. I really want to like let this sit and process, because it's quickly becoming one of my favorite things I've played. And I love that I'm thinking about it in these ways right now. And I think that it's only gonna get better as we do more like extended media and stuff like that as well. Chaos with the $5 saying, are you going Persona 3 bowling? Persona 3 bowling? What the... Wait, what? What does that mean? I don't... Persona 3 boiling? Or bowl... I can't say bowl. Bowling. Programmer said with the 4 months saying that Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. God dang it. Boot and Cheese is a reset for 12 months. The year. Thank you. And then we have one more donation. There's like there's a clap. I did hear about this. Wait. Oh, there might be like some IRL, like bowling. Oh my God, I can't say bowling. Bowling locations. That could be cool. I need to look into that though. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. I've been on the stream for too long. Glob with the $5 saying the only bad thing, if you don't wait for the remake, you'll miss out on all the new content made you like P3 more. Yeah. Also, everything about Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy X peak Final Fantasy cast for sure. Final Fantasy X, if I play any Final Fantasy game other than Final Fantasy 14 and remake part 3, it will be 10. It's going to be 10 above all the others. I'll let you know. That's the one I've always wanted to play for a super long time, and I just haven't yet. So yes, it will happen. I don't know when, but it will happen, chat. It will happen. Okay. Let's go back to our Tartarus music. Jesus. Hold on. All right. Why is it not loading? What the hell? That was weird. All right. Guys. Now, we're going to have to be super careful here. But this is the final moment. Probably. Maybe not the final moment, but one of the final moments where I can theorize about the DLC for a second. All right? So no one say anything. Don't say anything right now. Just put smiles only. All right? Let's take a moment and ask the question, what could this DLC possibly be about? Because, like you guys said, is there anything that I wish would have been in the game that didn't happen? Or is there any missing thread, right? So let's talk about that. Let's talk about missing threads and what this DLC could possibly be about, all right? I'm going to give you one right now. Okay? I'm going to give you one idea. Ready? Could the DLC be a missing flashback backstory of Mitsuru, Shinji, and Akihiko being the only party and it's like seeing the old crew when they were younger, just a tad younger, and we get to find out in the process a little bit more about the Kirijo group, a little bit more about maybe Tartarus, I guess. I don't know what else we really need answered, but like, I'm super curious if there's something there because people also really like Shinji, and I'm like, bro, what if there's like okay, I don't know if they would do this, but like, oh my gosh, I'm like spitting everywhere. But can you imagine if Shinji's like you play as Shinji, and then you take, you know, Akihiko and Mitsuru. So I think that, I mean, she has ice. He's got lightning. And Shinji was, what was his powers again? It was like taking health from yourself, right? Wasn't he just like, he was like physical damage, right? Yeah. Yeah, that would actually kind of work a little bit. We wouldn't have heals though. Yeah, that's true. Regardless, I don't know. I would love to see some sort of flashback that's like of those characters when they first discovered their powers and when they first discovered like how Tartarus works. Because it kind of feels like we got late to the party on that regard. That being said, I don't think that's it at all. Like, one of the possibilities, sure. I don't think they're doing that though. The one that I think, okay. Well, I'll give you, I had three. Let me try to think of it. It was that one. What about, oh my gosh. Okay, well, this one's not really like, I don't really know how it would work, but I feel like there is the missing thread of Strega being experimented on a little bit. Like, if I just feel like there's something out there, whether it's it could be an extended media thing. It could be just like a flashback in like a movie or something that they do. I don't know. But I would love to see like a scene of what they actually went through being experimented on. They just talked about it. We have the tease of Chidori saying that like she saw like white when she was younger. What did that mean? Right? And I almost in like a Stranger Things way. Like I almost want to see the lab. Like I want to fully see the, like this is where they had like all three of them. They said there was what? Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't they say there's 100 kids? They said there's 100 kids and only 3 of them survived. Like you could make a whole thing about that. You could make a whole thing about that. Like how did they escape? What happened? All that sort of stuff. Because I don't think we really fully, I haven't fully grasped that whole story of like how, I assume, I can't remember what they said. I think like Takaya got them out and that's why Jin has such a high, you know, esteem for Takaya. And also because he might love him, but also let's not talk about that, but also he could. I feel like that is, there's something there. Like what is the, What was that escape? What was that moment? What was Chidori, right? Doing back then? How did they like test on all their powers and stuff like that? That's the whole like prototype evoker stuff too, right? Like there's a lot of stuff there, and even like the drugs and like the supplements that they were taking. Like I feel like we got answers, but they didn't go like really in depth. They didn't really go in depth. Like I didn't see the origins of those things. I just read about them a little bit. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. So that's an option, right? Maybe it's a Chidori thing. You take the Chidori angle on it. But then there's a third. There's a third option, Persona 3. Okay? The third option. I'm trying to actually get this right because my theories were so bad with the main game that I kind of want to I'm trying so hard here. I'm really trying. The third option is there was a month of time, okay? There was a month of time in the game that made me go, wow, what happened to that character? Are they ever going to show up again? Right? We all know the moment. Aigis on the bridge fights Ryoji, fails, and is sent back to the lab, gone for a month. Basically, I think it was like a month. It was a long time. It was a long time, okay? So, she went to play ODST. All right, listen up. No. Okay. See, I don't know if you guys are joking because I'm onto something, or if you're joking because I'm completely off the mark. But hear me out. Hear me out for a second, okay? Don't say anything. Hear me out. It really does feel like the character disappeared from the game for like a month. Like straight up. It was like, where's Aigis? Oh, she's still getting fixed. Okay. Where's Aigis? Oh, okay. And then she comes back, talks to us for a little bit in the room, has like this moment there, buddy, and then becomes Athena, right? That's the first time we saw her again. Where she comes back, has this talk with the group, and she's more human-like, and she like evolves to Athena, basically. Right? What would be really cool is if we see more of her progression to getting to that human element. If we see more of the thought progression behind her getting to that evolved state, and you spend that month. Here's what I'm suggesting, okay? Hear me out. What if the DLC is Aigis in, like, you know the opening where it shows her like in the thing? What if the DLC is Aigis sitting there being repaired, but the actual DLC gameplay is a flashback to 10 years ago. To 10 years ago when she failed to Ryoji kind of the first time and put death inside Makoto. So what if it's like as she's getting repaired for like the month that she's in and we don't see her, she is like reliving the past, because we didn't see much. We don't know much about the what do you call it? The 10 years ago stuff. That a lot of that stuff is blank. We never even saw Mitsuru's like granddad. I don't even know what that man looks like. I don't even think I have any concept of that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't remember him at all. Like it's just something they talked about. And what if, because like Aigis was online in that time, right? So you see one picture? I did? Okay. Is it literally just like Gerald Robotnik? It probably is. That's crazy. But anyway, it's like we know for a fact that Aigis was around during the first apocalypse. I guess if let's say this game is the second apocalypse, she was around for the first one, and she stopped it from happening. And also Yukari's dad helped and all that kind of stuff. Like, wouldn't it be cool to see more of them? And like why, like maybe even like why did she choose in that moment? Like, get more explanation on why she chose to put death into Makoto. And then as she's unpacking those memories is the key, then she has this sort of like evolved realization. And then when she finally comes back to the team, she's like, she's had time to like shift through all of her memories, and she's got like this more like evolved state. And then now that's how she became Athena. So my guess, then that's the one I'm banking on. My guess is that it's the month of, what month would that have been? That would have been the month of December? No, it was December, because she wasn't there in December. And that's why again, I was like, I'm choosing Yukari, and I don't think there's any social link stuff for Aigis. I was like, well, I have to choose. I got to make a decision on this, right? Yeah, it was December. She was gone the entirety of December. So yeah, I think it's going to be a month. I think it's going to be a December. This is what I would do. I would, if I was creating the story of this game, it'd be game opens up. It's Aigis in a lab, and in the lab getting repaired from failing again. But that failure is when she was like, I'm so sorry. You remember when she said that? It was really sad. It was like, and she's like traumatized from her failure. And she's like finally being like, what do you call it? Like just more human inherently from out the gate. And then as she's remembering what just happened, the failure she just had, it like cuts back to like, I don't know, 10 years ago. What would that have been in the game? Because this game takes place in 2009. So it would have been like 1999. And then you like play like a flashback in 1999. That's my theory. And the whole DLC is a flashback. And then the DLC ends with you being repaired, and you come out and you go meet your team, and then I cry again because it's like her being reunited with the team. That's my mic drop, turkey stick drop. There it is. That's my theory. And then you get more time with Aigis, and that's always a win. There is no DLC. Right. I just don't know what else it would do, because I don't think that this game would. The story's in such a good moment. Like, that ending was perfect. It was like, it's like that meme, like the Homelander meme, like perfect. Absolutely perfect. Like the way that it implied everything that just happened, and like it's like it tears your heartstrings, because you see the characters like breaking through the door, and they get there like right when that's happening. Like, it's perfect. It's such a good ending. It is so good. So I think you have to do something where it's like this is almost like lost media within the game that might connect a thread. Like, oh, this is, what she was doing during that time, or what he was doing that time. That's why I'm like, it's either a super long flashback from a long time ago. It's either Aigis getting repaired and she's learning something, or it's like Strega and like Chidori and all that kind of stuff. That's it. And it's an episode of Lost. Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it's an Akutsuki DLC. Maybe we just like hang out with Akutsuki all day and make puns and pretend that we're doing something productive. I don't freaking know. Okay, so here's the thing. So I feel like that's all I can really say, right? That's my three things. I don't know. I'm good? Okay. Let me get my PS5 going. One sec. Say you're a full-time streamer now, buy an HDMI. Bro, F you. F you, dude. I already have a keyboard switcher, which is already weird enough. It doesn't even work half the time. Oh my God, HDMI switcher. I don't need one of those. I can just unplug it and plug it in, bro. It's fine. It's fine. It's probably just more latency anyway on the stream, which we don't want. By the way, you know what I did last night? Out of just, you guys want to know something cool? Hopefully it works. Played Mixtape all in one sitting. All in one sitting. All in one sitting. Wait, I probably need to like fix that. Oh wait. I don't know. Maybe I just keep this frame of reference. This. I'll keep the stuff like this today. Do you press any buttons? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look, here's a look, quick aside about Mixtape. Do I think Mixtape will be my game of the year personally? No, I don't think so. But do I think it's a really fun experience? Yes. Do I need every game to have failure states? No. I think people are hating on it a little bit too much, to be honest. I think both sides. I think there's a lot of like discourse around Mixtape, which is kind of like honestly, the whole discourse around it, like kind of just like, oh my God, like we're really doing this. But it was what, like $15? It was like a $15 game on, I think it's like PS Plus. It's like 15 or $17 or something, which is like, bro, what, a movie ticket? If you go to the movies and get one drink, that's going to cost you more than getting this game that gave me like almost 4 hours. That's kind of like a movie. So for me, I'm like, no, I had a great time with it. You know what I mean? That's the way I would look at it. But it definitely is very like cinematic for sure, and less video game button mashing type thing. It's more like a cinematic game that has like a bunch of like mini games throughout it. And it's more about like making you have a feeling with like simple like controls and moving through the environment and stuff like that. It's kind of visual novelty. Yeah. I think people are being really mean to it though. Art direction wise, it's really, really cool. I really like how it looks. I think it's probably my favorite thing about it. I think it's just a really beautiful game. But yeah, my friend Ryan, not Ryan Hamster, other Ryan in the chat. Ryan was like, he really wanted to play Mixtape. I kind of want to say this. I don't know if Ryan will hate that I said that. Is he here? Is Ryan here? He's not here, I don't think. Am I about to do this to him live? Is he here? No. Okay, so how can I say this? Ryan is more millennial coded than me and Emmy. And I was like, of course you want to play a Mixtape. Oh, of course, because you see a Mixtape and you know what that is. I barely know what that is. Millennial coded is crazy. I know, it's stupid. It's funny because like I don't fully relate to it because I grew up with internet. Like I grew up with. We had VCR for like we had TV, like I had like a VCR player and stuff like that, like tapes and stuff, but I didn't have like I was mostly like CDs. I know it's a Mixtape's on that too, but like I don't know, man. Like I remember the what is it? The original iPod and stuff like that. If that makes sense. I remember the original iPod more than I remember how things worked before. I remember Blockbuster. I do remember Blockbuster. I do. Did you have a tape camcorder? No. Not to my knowledge. I think my parents probably did for like baby videos and stuff like that. I think there's probably some tape somewhere. But I don't have like too much memory of that. I think one of my first video cameras was a thing called like a flip video. I think that's what it was called. Do you guys know what flip video? Is that what it was called? It was like this little thing and it had like a little USB that like flipped off of it. Flip video camera? Is that what I'm thinking? Oh my God. I think it is. Oh my God. It is. Wow. Look up flip video camera. I remember that. Anyway. But yeah, I did have like a CD player and stuff like that, but I did not have that. Like when I was playing mixtape, I related to it more from like the standpoint of like, oh, my group of friends growing up, you know, rather than like, oh yeah, I was born in this era and I existed in high school in this era. No. But anyways, it was really funny because he really wanted to play it. And he's like, dude, I want to play mixtape. I can't wait. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, dude, let's do it. Let's play it like all together. And it was actually really fun. It was really, I would say like if you like watching movies with your friends or anything like that, if you do that sometimes, or sometime, maybe get somebody to play this game or, you know, trade off hands on the controller and just play it. Have like a couple drinks, have, you know, good vibes, some popcorn. It's a good time. It's really cute. Definitely check it out. People are being really mean all across the board. People are mean about everything. I hate this. I hate this. It's like, dude, okay. All right. I hate the game. Blah, 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 blah. Walking simulators, some people are frenzy. I wouldn't even call it a walking simulator. Like, I get what people mean. Like, but that's the beauty of video games to me. I think that video games can be much more than we confine them to. I think they can be cinematic things that you press the stick a couple of times. Sure. I think that games can be super, super mechanic. Like, the difference between Mixtape and Saros is insane. I do understand that. Like, this game is like all aspects of my brain firing on all cylinders on what button to press at what moment. I do understand that 100%. But you know what? Some people are going to dig this more and some people are going to dig this more. And that's okay. They can both exist on my PlayStation as two separate experiences that do very different things. I'm trying to think of another game that does like there's like, okay, even like Final Fantasy 16, like there's moments in the Final Fantasy 16 fights where like I feel like you might not even be able to fail a QuickTime event and they just kind of make something else happen when you fail. But like that's not the reason why. Like it feels so cool regardless to me because it's making me press the button, you know? I don't know how to explain that. Sonic games would do that too. There's a lot of like Sonic games where it's like, okay, like even Sonic Frontiers would do that, where it's like, okay, you missed the QuickTime event. All right, try it one more time. Because they just want you to have the feeling of putting the input in to feel something. It's not about failing. It's about putting the input in that case. But yeah. Do I like my hard challenging games though? Oh, yes, I do, baby. Hell yeah. Dispatch the QTs or not? I haven't played that yet, so I'm not quite sure how that works. I gotta play Dispatch, man. I really do. I would not play Star Wars, but Mixtape was a frame zero buy for me. There you go. There you go. Perfect example. There you go. Okay. Now I got distracted out of the way. We just got 800 people. I love you guys, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. So what's the vibe? What do I do? So I need to not, you guys said not to read the DLC description? That's what Satchel said. Is that right? Is that correct? Don't read the DLC description, just look at what it is?
But isn't that like the point? Bro, what? Bro, I'm scared. The DLC is an expansion pass. Okay, I don't have it. Should I? Oh yeah, should I go from inside the game? That's a good point. What if I go from inside the game and hit the change episode thing and see what it does? What if I did that? That's kind of cool. It's like old school. I like that. Good shout. Good shout. Will it work? We're about to find out. We're about to find out, chat. We'll see if it works. Dude, so weird having our camera like this with like a smaller screen, but it's fine for the stream. You cannot until you buy it. Well, we're about to find out. Man. Why'd you have it this way? I had it this way because I didn't want to cover my face cam of the past with the theories. So I had to move it to the left. I wanted to give it more room so you could read the theory fully on the screen. Sorry, I'm watching it. I'm sorry. Sorry. I was gonna skip it. I was like, nah. No. Is that supposed to be a crow? Oh my god. Bro, they did a split-second green tent as well with that scene. That just adds to the theory of like that ocean thing we're talking about. That's crazy. What is that? What the hell is... I've never noticed that. A spider lily? What? It's a flower. It depicts death. Wow. Interesting. Dude, I'm telling you. Guys, I'm telling you. When they did that wipe on the screen when Aigis appeared, was it wiping from the past time she failed to the newer time she failed? Was that what they were doing? Just like showing both times she failed on the bridge? Perhaps. Oh my god. That's peak. God dang it, man. Wow. Mayo, you're an absolute fiend for drawing the art that you did in our Starting Soon actually that accurate to this. I cannot believe that you hid that from me. I cannot believe that you hid that from me. That's insanity. It looks so similar. You're a fiend. I got. To play the new episode, please purchase the P3R expansion pass. Wait, is there multiple? Because if it's an expansion pass, wouldn't that mean there's multiple DLC? Maybe it can do more than like all the things I'm suggesting. No? Chat, why would they call it that then? It's outfit? Oh. Well, I mean, that's still cool. P3R. Dude, my Call of Duty brain, when I hear expansion pass, I'm like, so the season pass for all 4 DLCs? Do you know what I mean?
Like, I do not think of it like that at all. That's so interesting. Like, dude, we're at 4 DLCs? That's crazy. We'll be playing this game for the next year. Okay, so... what do I do then? Yeah, I can't do it. So I go to store, so I... Okay. Can I just go to the game's page? Dude, it says enter the dark hour and seal your fate. I've never looked at this in so long. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Can I go to view product? Tell me if I'm seeing something as a spoiler, please tell me to like look away. Select version. Okay, I got that. Okay, scroll down. Okay. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? That? This? What the fuck? What the what? That just says that's unavailable. Is it? What the hell is this? I don't want to look at the images at all. What the hell is this? What the hell is this, dude? I don't want to look at the images or at all. I don't want to look at anything. Is this it? Bro, what is all this? I have these installed. Wait, I could have not had these installed, Emmy. Brother. You could have... Bro, the amount of times I had to like skip over the Velvet Room. Like, are you kidding me? Why did she install this? I guess the costumes are fine, right? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, remember, I didn't go to the store to buy this game. Emmy did. Okay, what is this? Persona 3 Reload DLC pack. Wait, maybe I already have it. What is that? No, you don't. I'm so scared to click on anything, guys. I've tried to be so... Oh. Okay. The red one? I'm scared of clicking on the red one. All right. Dude, what is this? Okay. All right. I'm gonna go full cam because I have to do my card. I'm not gonna look at the images at all. I'm just like gonna quickly buy it. It's $35. $35. That's insane. It just says download like there's more Persona P4G EX BGM set. I'm not saying it's insane from if it's priced too much. That makes me wonder how long it is. $34? Again, I just played Mixtape for $17 and it was about 4 hours. Okay, I'm gonna hit download all on this. I don't even see anything on my screen right now other than like OSTs. Okay. Dude, is it like full? Dude, if I'm right, I'm going to like lose it, brother. So what do you think the play is? What should I do? Should I guess I'm downloading it. Let me get out of this for a second. I'm downloading it right now, I think. Or maybe did it just automatically install? Wait, what? Dude, there's a Persona 2 set? Or no, I think I read that wrong.
Do you want to watch the opening? Guys. What the f are you talking? What do you mean there's an opening? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is there an opening with a new song? Like fully? Brother, what is this? What is this? What is this? Okay. Don't watch. I might wait to watch that then. That sounds like something we do when we actually play it. But I'm like scared, bro. It's okay. So let me go to the bro. I am just gonna look at. No, I don't know. I don't know how to like avoid looking at it. I am just going to. Okay, this is what it says now. I'm gonna try to focus on images that are on the screen, guys. So it says. What the Persona 3 Reload. The answer. I'm not reading the description. Persona 3 Reload episode Aigis, the answer. The answer. But what is the question? The question of the universe! The question of all time! Doctor Who! Doctor Who! If you know, you know. Sorry. What is the question? 42. The answer, 42. What the hell does this mean? I mean, obviously, I know you guys know, but when did this release? Wait, so when did oh my god, bro. I'm so excited. Oh my god. I'm like weirdly really excited for this. I have no context to this at all and I'm really really stoked for it. Is it released in September? When did Reload come out? It wasn't there on launch. It wasn't there on launch. It was February 2024 as the Reload, and then in September they released this. Holy! So they released it like 6 months like after. Interesting. The main game was February 2024. DLC was September 24. It was even only created due to fan demand. What? Wait, I have a question. And I don't mind if you guys tell me this. Is this something that existed originally in the OG P3 universe? Or is it something that was only made for Reload? It did exist. Oh, so this is like a okay. Sorry, I'm gonna use Resident Evil terms. Is this like a Separate Ways type beat? I think separate. Yeah, that's the title, right? Like kind of like Separate Ways. Like people really wanted Separate Ways for Resident Evil 4, and then it was like, okay, here it is. Like a little bit after launch. Yes. What the hell? So did it come packaged? Like what? Like okay, wait, hold on. Answer this question. Sorry, I'm asking a lot of questions. This is so cool. I love like learning this stuff. OG Persona 3 was called Fez? No.
Fez is the release like Royal. Wait, but I thought Reload's like the release like Royal. Wait. Okay. I'm confusion. OG, Fez, Portable, then Reload? What was the OG on? The OG came out on what? PS2. Then what? So, what did Fez come out on? Fez was also PS2? OG and Fez were 1 year apart. And then Fez had DLC in it? What? So did Fez change things about the OG game like a Royal would? Let me put on our music, by the way. Yes. So it changed things about the original game and plus added a DLC. It added an IGUS social link. What the brother? What? Dude, so I wasn't crazy. So I wasn't crazy for the fact that I was like, she doesn't have a normal social link because she might not have had one. I wasn't crazy. I wasn't crazy. It did feel like that. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Okay. So wait, what? Okay. Get Chop on the phone. I know. So we have Persona 3 Reload Episode IGUS, bro. That's so hype that it's just called Episode IGUS The Answer. Like with these 2 dashes around it. Like, I don't know why. There's like aura to this. Can text have aura? The Answer. The OG title is The Answer. Wow. So, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna look at all at the image down below. It's really small on my screen. I'm not gonna look at it. But this adds to my theory because she has the C's like in this image, she has the C's like armband, which means she's already a part of the party. So I think, dude, I could be spot on, chat. I could be spot on that it's literally gonna be the month of December. Like I could be spot on, because like I feel like if they did the art for it, they might not have put the C's armband if it was like the past. But I still think it might be the past, but it might be, I don't know. I think it might be like it's her in the lab thinking about stuff. I just want to be right. I want to be right about something for once in my goddamn life. Please. Bro, what? Guys, I'm gonna back out of this. Why is that red? Why is it red? Why is it red? Why is Red Game back? Why is she in Red Game? to stand out. No, I get that, but like red game. For context, it's called Episode I guess in Japan originally. And the answer in A, it was added in the release year after Persona 3. Wait, hold on. It was added in the re-release a year after the original Persona 3 came out. I guess Social Link was added in FETs and wasn't present at G. That's so crazy, dude. Oh my god. Okay, question. What if we didn't watch? Okay. Dude, I'm tempting fate here. I'm tempting fate. No answer, no question answer. Stop it. Stop it. If I switch it on the menu, will it show me a different menu? Probably will, right? I'm tempting fate. I shouldn't do this. I should probably wait, right? I should probably wait. Oh, it'll show me the opening? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna wait. I'm sorry. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for its own stream. But we bought it. I know. What I was told, okay, this is what I was told. I was told to watch the extended media of P3 first. I was told to watch the P3 movies first. So that's what I was told. It's interesting that a lot of you guys say no. Don't be mean. Don't be mean to Satchel. He probably just has an opinion about it. Everyone has a different opinion about what's the best way to do everything. Don't be mean. It wasn't just Satchel. There was some other people that said that too. I think maybe the reason. See, I don't know what this crap is about. Like, I have no idea. I want to go into it as blind as possible, though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if the movies are gonna ruin it, then that's a whole other can of like say the movies like let's say I'm right about the lab thing, right? Let's say the movies like touch on that, then maybe I shouldn't do the movies then. But please watch the OP at least. I would wait. I'm sorry. I'd wait until we do like a dedicated stream for it. Because think about, I know you guys would want me to watch it right now, but think about the people in here that were like, bro, I wish he would have given the notification that he was doing the DLC and I could see that reaction. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like I'm jumping the gun a little bit. Because there's people in here that don't know. Or there's people not in here that don't know. And I know that some of them would be sad about that. I feel like it should be its own thing. It's crazy enough buying it. I just wanted to buy it because I thought that'd be like a cool, like, okay, we're not done yet. But yeah. Are you watching them? If you're watching movies, are you gonna watch it on your own time, or is it gonna be a movie night sort of thing? I'm not entirely sure yet. It would be content on stream or video. I'm not sure. It would not be in Discord. It would be either on Twitch or on YouTube as its own thing. I'm not sure. I need to figure that out. But it sounds like, okay, what I'll say to this point, chat. It sounds like I should debate that a little bit more. It sounds like some of you guys really want this sooner than that. But correct me if I'm wrong. You would still want, it's not like you don't want to see me to see the movies, right? Like, you're not saying don't see the movies at all. You're just saying it might be cooler to do this first. The movies are only in Japanese. That's fine. That's fine. Have you reacted to the original Persona 3 opening? No, not yet. No. Okay. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'll think about that more then. Okay. Regardless, neither the movies or the DLC is the next stream. Just letting you know. That's not happening like tomorrow. Regardless, that's not happening. So let me take that back to the workshop. Figure out the plan on that. Okay. But heard, chef, heard. I will think about how to tackle that. I am incredibly interested in the fact that it's red on here. That is really weird. This game is like blue and green, and then you're telling me the DLC is like red? Okay. And also the fact that it's about Aigis, like for real. Ah! Sorry, let me just kind of nerd out about that for a second. Ah! Sorry. I really want to be what I'm thinking of. I really would like that a lot. I really would like if it's like the month of December and she's like shifting through her memories or something. Like, that would be so freaking cool. I'm really interested in what the hell that is. Oh my God. Okay. Here's what we'll do, chat. Let's workshop that. Let's figure it out. Take it back to the shop. Find out what we're gonna do. But I have one more thing I wanted to tell you guys about. Okay. We're getting to the end of the stream. I hate to say it, but we're kind of here. Ventus, thank you for 7 months. I've been streaming for a long time today. But I have one more thing I want to talk to you guys about. All right. We got the DLC. It's good. We've yapped a hell of a lot today. A hell of a lot. But we have 2 things on the horizon right now. Well, there's a lot of things on the horizon. But next up for Persona, for you guys who are into Persona and want more Persona content. Now, there might be a Pragmata playthrough very soon. Just letting you know, there might be some Pragmata streams. That's probably gonna be the first game I play. It's not Persona. But aside from that, we'll talk about that another time. Aside from that, I got 2 things. Okay, the next, well, okay, I should probably play the DLC and the movies before we do the things I missed, right? Right? I think that's what people were saying. Okay. DLC, yes. Movies, no. Okay. Okay. So then our next stream cannot be things we missed, right? It can't be that, because we have to do DLC. God, now I want to just jump into the DLC, bro. Oh my God, I just beat this goddamn game. I can't just jump into a DLC that quickly. I can't do that. What's that clip of I guess where she goes, man. Dude, it was literally like when I was playing like Royal, and it was like I got done with Royal, I was like, I'm playing Strikers. I was like, great, here we go. I love Strikers though. That game's awesome. But I did want to talk to you guys about one thing. Now, I don't know how long this is going to last. You never know. But I want to keep the vibes and keep the conversation going. All right? So, this will be very nostalgic for some of you. A long time ago, when I was a Call of Duty Zombies YouTuber, the series that gave my channel life, that got me out of like basically no one watching my videos, then some people finally watching my videos, was this series I did where at the time, it was with a co-host, but it didn't start out that way. For the very beginning of the series, it was just me, and I did this series, right? Here we go again, bro. He's always trying to do this damn series, but I'll show you. So, I used to do this series. You're gonna look at me here and you're gonna judge me very hard because you're gonna be like, who is this guy on my screen? This is me. Oh, that's not correct. Hold on. This is me. I am Aegis. Welcome. I am Aegis. This is me. I am Aegis. I am Red Game now. No. This is me. I used to spend my entire free time in high school and well into college with one series I used to do all the time. And it was a series called Things People Say. Okay? So Things People Say, the whole concept was I wanted to have a community-centric series that was riffing with my community, which at the time I had no one, hardly, about a certain topic. And it kind of had this vibe of like, oh, wow. Streamer, it wasn't even streaming back then. It was like YouTuber make video and he's talking about comments. And then every single video would end with like a new prompt, right? So like if you go here, like probably somewhere over here, I don't know if I do it in this one. Did I just not do it in this one? That's hilarious. I probably just talked about it. But a lot of times what I would do is let me choose one with Ben. I love that guy. Where's Ben? I know he exists somewhere. We did one for World War II zombies. Ben was just did the Blundell-a-thon thing too, right? So I used to do this with like different people, all that kind of stuff, right? You'd have people being like, just put in Juggernog for F's sake or whatever, right? And we would read the comments together, and it was basically like submissions. It was like, have a prompt and go, like this one I think was things that people want in the DLC that's coming out soon, right? And then we would get a bunch of comments on the video, rally them all up, the ones we want to talk about, and then me and Ben would basically riff about what we're seeing. Super simple. Super simple. As I've gotten older, I've done it a couple times where I did it a little bit with, you'll see similar vibes in this video, So, and this is probably the closest thing to me doing it in the modern day. So I did this video, right? It's called My Brutal Thoughts on Persona 3 Reload After 100 Hours. I don't know if you guys saw this. It's crazy we beat the game at 200 hours. So in a weird way, this video is kind of like the halfway mark, which is kind of funny. I didn't even realize that at the time. And so what I did for this video is I was like, okay, you guys put in questions in like a chat that we made on Discord, and I'll take like these Q&A type questions, and go through them, and we did like look, time travel, game design thoughts, Tartarus, yay or nay, least favorite thing, blah blah blah. Like we did all this stuff, right? And it's me like rallying these comments that I would get. I want to like show what it looks like. There you go. Obviously edited better nowadays, right? What's the theory you're still clinging on to the most? What was one where you're saying, what the hell was I thinking? Which theory do you have that you believe will be 100% true? Literally probably got them all wrong. Like, again, very funny. Why is... Did I just put an image of Yukari? Wait, I have a chapter called Yukari mentioned.
Speaking of characters,
I just have an image of Yukari with a Pocky Stick.
Luma says 10 reasons why Yukari is amazing, and it includes the gif of Yukari with the Pocky Stick.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's the most like adorable gif ever. I love
Show the gif.
Yukari, chat. Yukari,
This guy sucks. Okay.
Look, I know we're talking about a lot of characters. I like so many of the characters in this game.
I love that. I love that animation so much. Okay, anyway. Sorry, I had to watch it. But point being, all right, is that this when I really get into like the content brain rot mode, and I'm like, oh, I want to make content about stuff, I always inherently go back to things people say. I always go back to that concept because it kind of is like very near and dear to me. Because when I was, making videos for days, I tried all sorts of things to like get my channel like to be popular or whatever. And it sort of became my thing a long time ago, where it was like, oh, this guy, like, he interacts with his community. Like, obviously at the time I was not a streamer, so that was like kind of the way I interact with you guys now on stream all the time is kind of more my outlet now. But back in the day, I didn't stream at all. So my number one way I interacted with people was making these videos that was reading comments and reacting to them, and reading comments and reacting to them, and then kept on going. I think by the end of things people say, I think we ended up, and they started getting like paced out like really far apart because we would just take forever to record them. But I think there's somewhere in like the ballpark of like 60 videos. And when you think about that, that's a lot, man. That's like and we did one like probably every month, or we tried, and then sometimes it'd be a couple months, but like we tried to do that. And by the end of all things, it ended up being 60 episodes. And what was really cute, and just so I can go on this tangent just slightly further, just if you guys weren't there during that era, something that's really cute is, and this is still one of my favorite videos of all time, is look at that. I just cut right to Chopper. The final things people say I did. I put like a wrapper on the whole series, and the final one I did was after I cried to the ending of Zombies. I look like this. And I was like, all right, guys, I want you to tell me what your favorite Zombies memory was ever. And let's put like a time capsule. And this time I want you to give me video submissions instead of comments. It was like the best way to end it. It was like, let's just like let you guys speak this time, not me. I've said my piece. I cried my eyes out. And then we did that. And the whole video is like, I think it's like over 100. I think we had like over like 200 or 300 submissions, but like 100 made it in or something like that. I can't remember. But it was like everyone saying their favorite memory. We even had like, look, Hidden Xperia from the Halo community chimed in. Like we had Chop. Like there was a lot of different people in here. Like you had Liam. It was really cute. Very, very cute. Is that Zomraps? Bro, it is. That's hilarious. So anyway, this stuff is like really near and dear to me. And it's actually kind of why I became at first in the AAA industry at Deviation at a community manager. Is I grew up making community-esque videos on YouTube all the time and reading comments and just interacting with people. And that sort of like set me down a path of doing community management and social media work and all that kind of stuff.
So it's kind of like part of me a little bit. And I kind of do this already on stream all the time. And that's why I yap forever and we go on tangents and we talk about stuff, because that is what I did for years and years. So what I want to do to get to the point is, and you have to be careful, without spoiling the DLC and without spoiling the movies and without spoiling something that you think I'll see in like a things I miss stream, right? Like if there's something you're like, oh man, there's this really cool thing if you go to something on this day and you can see that, like maybe wait on that, right? But what I wanted to do is ask you guys if you wouldn't mind giving Persona 3, and I don't want this to be like toxic when I say this, but like hot takes on the playthrough. Either on the playthrough, maybe not the playthrough, because like don't dog on me, but like hot takes on what like Persona 3 meant to you, or certain things that hit hard for you on the game that maybe you might not expect. It could be, I mean, it could be a cold take. It's fine. You could just be Persona 3 takes. But I would really like to kind of in a way like dig into your guys' brain a little bit more about like what the game, like what was your experience playing this game, and what was things that resonated for you, and what's like a hot take of something like maybe that resonated for you and it didn't resonate for someone else. Maybe that might be interesting, right? Hot takes are always fun because you can kind of frame it in like a spicy way, and it's like, oh, what are they gonna say? And then everyone goes, we like Aigis. I'm like, okay, that's not a hot take. It's like, no. But it can be, I guess. I want to like, I need to find like a sentence that's like the best way to frame it. But probably the way I would go is, could we do a category like, does it have to be Reload, or it could be Fez? Ooh. If I would say if it's Fez, just make sure it's not, like, make sure it's something that's still kind of applicable, like where I understand what you're talking about, like where I don't have to go down a whole rabbit hole to understand. You know what I mean? I would say like Persona 3 in general. Obviously, I'm gonna know Reload. I'm not going down the Fez rabbit hole quite yet. So, but I would say, in my opinion, this would be better post DLC. I disagree, because why not just do another one? I don't think y'all realize I got so much more time, brother. I literally have so much more time right now. I'm like, so what I'm getting at, chat, we could do this and it's weekly. I'm not even kidding. That's what I did for Things People Say. It was a weekly series. It was weekly, like at the very start. And now it became like 1 month, 2 month, all that kind of stuff. But like, if I committed, this could be something that we do that's just fun. And it gives more conversational videos out there than just 3-hour-long highlight videos that take forever to come out. No offense to Satchel, but he knows how long those videos take to come out. And I would love to have more content that's not just like highlights and that's it. I would love to actually do more talks with you guys. I really would. Even if it's like, I don't know. Like we could do it. We could do a whole Yukari episode. We could do a whole, there's so many things we could do. Am I crazy? I don't know. That's where my head is going. Persona 3 tier list. That would be fun. Persona 3 tier list is crazy, bro. Like ranking your, like looking at your tier list. I could do my own tier list too, but that would be, I'm gonna have to wait till the DLC's over probably for that one.
I would say, yeah, I'm trying to think of the best way. Like, what's the best prompt? And what we can do is people can just write it in the, like, I think the idea is like, once we find what is the best prompt, we can write it. We can put submissions in the things people send chat. Cause I have that things people send, which is kind of a play on things people say. Like the phrasing. And I have that chat. It's been on the Discord forever because I've always wanted to do more of this. Second Crystal podcast. I would love to do that, honestly. I would love to do that. If she's down for that at some point, I would love to. That'd be so fun. Yeah. No, I had a great time talking with her last time. Well, what do you guys, what do you think? What do you think is the best way to do without spoiling DLC? What's the best prompt that we could do? That'd be interesting. Hot takes is fun. Because you could always have someone being like, Kenji is like the greatest. And it's like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, I don't know. How the ending affected you? What moment is your favorite? Ooh. I like favorite moment. That's cool because I agree. We're still in that like feelsy vibe. I'm not like super in fun mode yet with it. I'm still kind of like depressed. Yeah, maybe we do I wonder if we could do, could we do both? Could we do both? Could we say, what's your favorite? Not only give your favorite, what's your favorite moment of Persona 3? Dude, your favorite moment of Persona 3. That's a pretty strong. Cause like, I think if we did, favorite and least favorite. Ooh. That's kind of mean though. I hate doing like best and worst because people just get so mean about stuff. I kind of like the idea of like, okay, we get people to submit. What if we did this? Okay. All right, hear me out. See, tell me if this is. I like hot take rather than worst and least favorite. What about this, chat? What if you do a prompt, okay, where everybody, when they submit, they can choose. They can either submit, they go fave moment, and they write what their favorite moment of Persona 3 was without spoiling DLC. They could say there's a DLC moment, smile. That's fine. But like, you know what I mean? Don't spoil it for me. But like, maybe we do, you can either write your favorite moment or you can just only write a hot take. And you go hot take, And then that way I can title the video hot takes about Persona 3, but the video is really half hot takes. And the other half is like talking about our favorite moments. But hot takes is like more like, ooh, like what's it gonna be? You know what I mean? So like it's kind of like doing both in one. And what you do is in the video, you do favorite moment, like you switch off. So every comment 1 is a favorite moment, and then comment 2 is a hot take, and comment 3 is a favorite moment, and comment 4 is a hot take. That could be fun because then the video is kind of switching off, where it's like it kind of like it's almost like it's like Persona. Like you have your moments during the day and your moments at night. You have your fun times you have your funny time, and then you have your serious time. Maybe. And yeah, your favorite moment could be a joke about my playthrough too, if you want. It doesn't have to be like, it doesn't have to be, yeah, and hot takes too. It could be about the playthrough as well. Obviously, don't be nasty, don't be mean, be funny. That's the way to always approach it. Be like Liam. Liam would always kind of bully me, but it was like in a funny way, except that one time.
And y'all know the time. We're playing Ascension, bro. They were so mean to me that time. Anyway, I actually do remember that. But anyway, I think that could be cool. What if we did that, chat? What if we did like, can we name spoilers and stuff? Yes, spoilers for our playthrough. Yes. Anything that is not a, dude, anything that is not a spoiler anymore for me is fair game. But obviously don't spoil the DLC, and obviously don't spoil like anything you think I'm going to see later in some other way. Yeah. What if we did that, chat? What if we do that? It's you can either say your favorite moment of Persona 3 or the playthrough. You could combine it all. You could just do it only about the game. You could do it about the playthrough, because I know some people are attached to the playthrough too, which is cool. And you could also throw in some hot takes in there. But just make sure you designate at the start of your message that it's a hot take or it's a favorite moment. Like do like fave moment, colon, or hot take, colon, so we know. Because what we're going to do is we're going to have to shift through them and like be like, okay, we need more hot takes in the video because we have too many favorite moments. We need a hot take now. And then I like pick one of those out. We're going to have to be careful with like people, like we're going to have to like vet it. Mods are going to have to like check that chat first. Can I write about Fem MC or save it for the next one? I don't know. I don't really understand that too much. I think go for it. I don't like, just don't go like heavily spoiling how all that works, I guess. Talk very general about it, I guess, because who knows? I might do like there could be a world chat where I literally play that. You know what I mean? Like I might play whatever the hell that is. I don't know if people would even be into that, but I'm kind of curious. So I guess just be mindful of that. I guess. Oh God. These video submissions or just text? Oh, just text. Sorry. I'm sorry. I have an image of Liam on the screen for a while. Just comments. Just comments. So what I'd say is I'll make an announcement in the Discord so people know as well that weren't here. But in the things people, it's this chat on the screen. Like I'll do like, I'll blow this up for you. Okay. My God, this is so funny. All right, chat. Do you see this? This is what the Discord looks like, right? There's this chat right here in my section under everything JC. And it says JC's things people send. Okay? What we'll do is they will be in here. Use this as like the submission channel and put the hot takes or the favorite thing. Favorite moment of P3 or hot take about P3 in here. Either or. Now, whenever you want. I'm not going to do it right now on stream. But I will probably either record or... It could be fun to stream. Dude, that's so weird though. I'm so not used to streaming things people say. I could stream what people like. We collect them all, and then I could stream the answers. That's so. Now I'm saying answer, and it's freaking me out. Oh God. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about that. I'll think about if I would want to stream the result of it or if I want to record it. Normally, I would record it, but you know what's so strange? I'm so much better at talking on stream than I am on video. I'm just not used to it. I don't do it as much. So it takes me a while on video. It's very, very strange. And then, yeah, maybe we could do that as like a separate stream or something. We'll see. But that could be something you guys could, again, no rush to it at all. You could think about it and be like, oh, I got a good one and I'll throw it in here. That could be funny. Or I got a good moment of something that I really want to talk about that hit hard for me. You know what I mean? Take your time with it. And if we don't get good submissions, like, not trying to be mean, like genuinely, like if it doesn't look like if it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that good of a video, we won't do it. But I think you guys love this type of stuff typically. I feel like you guys love to like say hot takes or like talk about like something that hit home for you. So I think we'd be okay. I think we'll get enough. But if we don't, we tried. But I think we'll get enough. And then again, if people like that video and they want to see more of that, then we just do another one. And we do another one on a different topic. And we do another one on a different topic. And you can go on and on and on. It's fun. I used to do this all the time for zombies. And a lot of times in zombies, yeah, I'd put the next... I know this is starting on Discord. What's funny is a lot of times for zombies, what I would do is I'd go, okay, now at the end of the video, you've made it to the end. Here's the next topic. Because it kind of encouraged people to watch the whole video, because then they wanted to see what the next topic was. So then they would stay to the end of the video, see what the next topic was, and then write comments on the video, and then that would help the video. It was like a cheat code. Yo. Dude, it's crazy. But no, seriously, that's what we did all the time. We'd be like, okay, we just did favorite wonder weapon in zombies. Let's talk about favorite map. And then the next week it'd be like favorite map. Let's out of the dungeon. Wait, what's the dungeon? The dungeon? Huh? Oh, wait, why is there something called the dungeon? Wait, that's really weird. I don't know. I actually have no idea why there's something called the dungeon. Wait, what is that? What is this?
Mambo. Mambo. 張り切っていこう。張り切っていこう。張り切っていこう。張り切っていこう。張り切っていこう。張り切っていこう。張り切っていこう。
So that is the dungeon. I think we figured it out. It's where Ryan spams Mambo for eternity. Infinitely, as some would say. As they say. That is the dungeon. Okay. Solved. Solved. Irish with the 6 months saying, how'd you see in chat? Happy 6 months. I love your playthrough and enjoyed Peakzone 3. Your streams always help me get through stressful times. Oh, Irish, appreciate you. I'm glad that it could help. I'm glad you liked it too. Hope all is well. Thank you. And then Chaos Saber the $5 saying my favorite moment in Persona 3. Oh, Jesus. My favorite moment in Persona 3 is when we visited Yakushima to build the KT4 and put Shinji in the summoning key.
Straightforward, super easy guide to get the KT4 in Zetsubo no Shima. So there are 3 parts you need for it, the easiest of which I reckon is the underwater one. So for this particular part, all you need to do is open up through the bunker, go forwards past the Pack-a-Punch and then down the spiral stairs, then go to your right and you'll find the room, I believe it's the operations room, and in the operations room there is a tunnel. In the tunnel, there's a load of water, so get swimming, and you'll start off in sort of a yellow area, and that's fine. Keep bobbing up for air as you go, similar to how you get the part for the Pack-a-Punch, but then you're going to go further than you would normally go for the PAP, and go down the blue part of the tunnel, so keep going really deep in there, and you'll find a plant.
Isn't it crazy that, like, Jason Blundell, like, literally, like this, dude, Jason Blundell, like, did this to us? Like, what is this?
Keep bobbing up for air as you go. So you'll be able to raise
like,
and
I know the whole team as well.
Lower these cages in the lab.
But he had to approve this.
what you need to do in your game is get a spider, okay, and you're going to lower one of those cages. It should descend, and inside the cage there'll be some spider bait. It will be purple.
Right.
If you can't get the cage to lower, don't worry.
Because there's just spider bait in a cage.
Try a different cage in a different lab. You'll find one that can actually lower, and it will have spider bait in it. Then all you need to do at that point is get the spider, which I said was a prerequisite for doing this step, and bring it down towards that cage that you have lowered. If the cage is lowered correctly, you'll be able to lure the spider into the cage, and then once it's in there, you'll be able to raise the cage again from the lab itself. So go back up to the lab, raise the cage, and at that point, you should be able to then extract the sort of, I don't know what it is really, it's like purple sort of goo from the spider itself, and that's one of the parts you need to achieve the KT4
I don't know what it is.
in your game. The third part is pretty much based on luck. It's similar, for example, to Shadows. If you
Okay. I'm done. Oh my god. I don't know what it is, but anyway. Oh my god, bro. That's it. I don't know what else to talk about. What I do? I did it. I think I made the content today I wanted to make. I accomplished my goal. I finished my story. The purple or pink alligator. What should I do? Thank you for the stream. Good night. Thank you guys for watching. For real. I know I keep saying it a lot, but I know I'm kind of like tired right now because I've been talking for so long today. But thank you all for watching everything. It really means a lot. It's so cool that I can play these things and people give a crap. It's really cool, dude. And I can just yap about the story and people actually care. We had like 800 people this entire stream. Are you kidding me? Watch the VA cover of Full Moon Full Life. We'll do that. We'll do that on our stream. That's probably gonna be on like a Things I Missed stream. Probably. There's gonna be a whole stream that's probably, I guess, when we're done with the DLC. That's probably gonna be like unpacking this entire like document that's been made by the community that has all these links to all this stuff. It's practically be like a massive watch party of stuff. And I know for sure someone's gonna be like, watch that on that stream. Basically. We did it for P5. We really did. Watch the Stranger Than Heaven thing. I've seen clips of it. Dude, it's crazy. It's like when there's no music, I'm just like sad. I need music. Where's my music? If you're down there, be a dedicated stream to Arcana Breakdown. Probably not a dedicated stream for that, but I think that will probably be part of the understanding the game more and the things I missed thing. The Things I Missed stream will probably be a pretty long stream, is my guess. That's my guess. God, that's so loud. I'm sorry. Watch this real quick. What is this? What is this thing Sean just linked? Someone double check. I trust Sean, but just double check. What is this? What is this, chat? What is this, dude? What am I about to watch?
Phew. It is hot as hell in this freaky ass hot room I'm in.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
What the?
It is hot as hell in this freaky ass hot room I'm in.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Phew.
Wait, is that their actual voices?
It is hot as hell in this freaky ass hot room I'm in.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Oh my god. Okay, okay. I totally forgot about the Grim Reaper. You guys still want that, right? Should I still do... We should do a stream. That's probably actually one of the next streams. To be honest with you guys. That is actually probably one of the next streams, is seeing if I can actually beat the Grim Reaper. Like on a previous save. I think that's a solid stream that we need to do as like a bonus. That's actually probably the next one. Probably. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The DLC would be its own stream, dude. That would be like its own thing, because I don't even know what kind of can of worms that is. This is hilarious, though. I love this. This is 100,000 likes.
It is hot as hell in this freaky
Oh, is this his YouTube channel?
ass hot room I'm in.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Dude, her voice is crazy. I've never heard Fuka be that loud.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Dude, why is this like a... This is like a vocal stem for me now. No.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
It's the way her voice like breaks.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Is that the... Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. New dono sound effect. Oh, chat, we need, you know what we need? We need one of the like Aigis ones that's like I need one where she goes like yes or something like that. Like I need an Aigis one. It'd be so cute. We got to do that. Man. No, man is like that implies it's not great. I don't want to imply that donations are not great. Meow. Oh my god. It needs to be one that's like cute. Y'all are gonna have to help me with that. I could try figuring that out. The problem is I'm gonna have to find my damn... Every time I do something new like that, I have to find the sound effects from PSO2 again. I need this sound effect. Wait, did I just find it? Wait, I might just found it. It's the rare drop sound effect. I have souvenirs for you. It sounds weird without that. Ooh, that's weird. Imagine it goes. Yes. Yes. Thanks, kid. Dude, thanks, kid. That'd be funny too. What are these other ones? Whoa! I've never used that one. Wait. Oh my god, that makes my brain so happy. That one is the best one though. How long have I been streaming for? 7 hours? Oh my god. Dude. That's kind of crazy. JC Ryan sent a really good sound effect in Journey chat. Dude, if it's literally a mambo, like, you're banned.
Mambo.
I'm going to Bro, the MP3 says igus.mp3. You lied to me. You literally made the MP3 say igus.mp3. Like, I hate you.
Mambo. Yoo-hoo.
Oh, wait, there's the Yoo-hoo. It's so quiet. I would have to have.
Yoo-hoo.
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 We'd have to find one that's like louder. But I thought there was one time where Aigis was like, I comprehend, or like, yes. Let me see. What is it? What is going on in this chat, dude? It's just a bunch of mambos. What is happening in here? How do you guys have these ReZero restart sound? Oh my god, that gave me like flashbacks. Oh my god, bro, it's so scary. It's so scary. That just said yoo-hoo.mp3. That's all it said. Oh my god, dude. That's so stupid. Oh my god. That was the Elden Ring intro, was it? Was it? Why does this like not sound right? Did I just click on the wrong? Is it this? Dude, I know that I like Bloodborne more than Elden Ring, but God, this theme hits so hard. Like, Jesus. Another Makoto plus Fuka? What is this? Chat, what is that link? Check it for me.
Phew. Is that the Grim Reaper?
Not that. It's not that link. What is this?
Dear leader.
What is this? What is this, dude? What?
Dear leader, do not come to the dorm. I baked an absolute poo-poo cake. Just completely fooked it up. I'm so sorry. Fuka. Lemons.
I baked an absolute poo-poo cake?
Dear leader, do not come to the dorm. I baked an absolute poo-poo cake. Just completely fooked it up. I'm so
Wait. Do the VA say fooked it as well? Wait, do they say fuka? Like oh I fooked up? Wait, do they? We said that. Me and Emmy say that all the time. We go, oh, I fooked up. I didn't even think about that. Wait, oh my God, we all do it. That makes me so happy. Oh, finally. Finally, man. Oh. P3 shadowing.
Foreshadowing. P3 foreshadowing. Oh man. All right, chat. I probably should go. I'm tired. I wanna eat some. What do you call it? Eat some food. Speaking of poo poo cake. I'll take poo poo cake at this point because I don't. What am I saying? I'm just hungry. Okay, I'm just hungry. Sorry, it sounds weird. I'm just hungry. Like, I'm just hungry. I'm hungry. I've sat here and I've been talking about my emotions with this game once again for hours. Chaos only $5 with this. What is this?
I play Orpheus, an international smuggler who only has one rule: taking what's meant to be where it's meant to be. If you want it, I can get it for you.
See this fella here? It's his job to keep troublemakers like you out.
It's on my other computer. I'm sorry.
Thanks to you, we had to remind you. Feel me?
What the hell is going on? Meet Orpheus, an international smuggler who helped set Makoto. What? What is going on in this world? What is happening? A stream for another time. A stream for another time, chat. A stream for another time. That game does look sick, though. A stream for another time. Here's another Alex one. Oh my gosh.
You already.
What is this? All right, this is the last one. This is the last one. And I'm literally after this I'm ending. What is this?
You know I'm obsessed with it. I can't get enough. Back with another milkshake. Help! Help! Help me! Help!
Dear leader,
you went back to this one.
Do not come to the dorm.
You already know I'm obsessed with it. I can't get enough. Back with another milkshake. Help! Help! Help me! Help!
Yeah, I think that, yeah, it's Junpei. Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome.
I can't get
Dude,
enough.
that burp was so guttural.
Back with another milkshake. Help me!
Oh my god. Chat, I can't. Chat, we need to have, no, I gotta go. I gotta be smart. I've been live for 7 hours. This was supposed to be a 2-hour stream. 2 hour. I've been live for 7 hours. Do you know how hard this is gonna be for me to edit? It's gonna be so hard for me to edit it as one singular video. Oh god. Oh god. I'm so good at yapping. I really am. I'm also just really tired. I need like coffee and I need food. Like I literally didn't really eat lunch today. All I had was like breakfast and some turkey sticks. A dedicated meme stream. Look, if you guys want anything like that, let me know. Look, here's the biggest thing to know about today. clearly, I still want to talk about Persona. I'm going to be playing some other games, though. And I don't want you guys to be mad at me if I go and play Pragmata. Like, I'm going to go have a good time playing Pragmata and other things like that. I don't know when that's exactly happening, but just I want you to know that a lot of my goal, especially right now, especially being unemployed, like I know, again, we hope that Magic Fractal can get on its feet as soon as possible. But if it doesn't, like we're looking really, really hard into like, what am I doing my day-to-day right now? And right now, I am not on paper employed at Magic Fractal. I know we're doing the Blundellathon and all that. The goal is that my dream is the whole team from Dark Outlaw is back. That would be the ultimate goal of all that. I don't know what's going to happen yet. I think there's still a lot of things up in the air. But what I hope is that in the meantime, we can just have fun, make content that you guys want, but also content I want to do because I'm really enjoying these games. And I'm going to definitely still be a variety streamer. I'm going to play some other stuff, but I'm definitely not stopping the Persona content. Like when we stopped playing Persona 5 and I took a break for a while and then, I did Strikers very quickly, but after Strikers, I took a break for a while and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go play some other things for a little bit. I don't necessarily think it's gonna feel the same way this time. I think we're gonna be in like a Persona 3 zone for a little bit. I still think P4 is quite a bit of ways away, but I think that I'm down to talk about the DLC. I'm down to play it. I'm down to watch the movies. I'm down to do more streams where we just laugh about stuff because it's fun. And these games are freaking good. Now I know after P5 as well, it's not a fluke. It's not a fluke. Protect Atlas at all costs. I know that, I'm sure people have thoughts about God knows what in the Persona series. I'm sure it exists. But for me, let me just tell you, as someone new coming into, I played Sega games my whole life, but I've never played Persona until the last couple of years, right? But as someone who's gotten into this community recently, more recently than you guys, it has been a hell of a lot of fun, and I've gotten 2 video games that I consider both to be masterpieces. That is not a coincidence. That is a lot of hard work from a lot of devs to make that happen. And yeah, I mean, even just sitting here and thinking about it, it's like, I don't know where I'd rank it yet. I think I still need to process things, but it's really high as one of my favorite games I've ever played. And Persona 5 was already like that too for me. So, yeah. I just really enjoy when a video game can capture me like that and really dig its claws into me where it's all I want to think about. That's where I'm at. I want to play Pragmata and I want to play all that other stuff that I want to play, but I can't unthink about Persona 3 right now. I can't untether from it. It's kind of stupid. I just can't turn off my brain from thinking about it. So yeah, that's my thoughts. I'm going to do it, whether you like it or not, but you guys seem to like when I talk about Persona, so that's also cool. That helps. So it's a win-win. So we're gonna keep on doing it and hanging out. And I would say the immediate future, go put in your favorite moments of Persona 3, and your favorite and your hot takes about Persona 3 in that chat that I mentioned. If you want to, I'll look at that in probably a couple days. And the next stream for me, I think, is going to be fighting the Reaper. That's going to be the vibe. I think I'm going to call it right now. We should do that. We should do that before I forget. And then we end up not doing it. The next stream for me is going to be, hey guys, we're back on Persona 3. We're fighting the Reaper. Be a shorter stream, hopefully, not 10 years long. But that's the vibe.
That'll be the next one. Fighting the Reaper. Is that the Grim Reaper? Dude, that's gonna be stuck in my head now. Oh my god. But yeah, if you guys want to go check out that chat, Gom put the Discord link there. Feel free. Obviously, if you don't want to, it's totally fine. I'm curious if you guys are down for that sort of idea. And we will get the conversational videos going as well. And I'll try to get some more of this like post Persona discussion video stream stuff kind of edited down. So if you were not here for the whole stream, hopefully there's like an edited down version of this stream in the next couple of days. Hopefully. That is the vibe. So, chat, that's going to be it. And we'll save the, DLC and things people missed. The things I missed. That's all on the way, and the movies are on the way. I don't know in what order I'm doing everything quite yet, but I'll workshop that a little bit. And in the meantime, I'll play some Final Fantasy 14. That's my life. Final Fantasy 14, talking about Persona, and hanging out with Emmy. That's really it. That's all I got going on right now. But what I am hearing is that she might be busy pretty soon. So we might be starting that DLC sooner than you think. We'll see. We will see. Also, thanks for keeping me not spoiled. I really appreciate it. I know it's kind of weird, and it's even strange that I didn't even buy the DLC when I bought the game, and we got Emmy to buy it for me. But it was kind of fun. I like doing that. Just like locking in to an experience and not like looking into the descriptions or anything like that. And we'll keep it that way with the DLC too. I won't read the description of it. I'll just load it up. Goodbye, chat. Appreciate y'all. I love you guys. I love you guys, bro. I love you guys. Why is this not playing anymore? Wait, why is this muted? Play.
You already know I'm obsessed with it. I can't get enough. Back with another milkshake. Help! Help! Help me! Help!
Phew. It is hot as hell in this freaky ass hot room I'm in.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's me, JC, and welcome back to my channel once again. In today's video, welcome to Things People Say About Zombies. Now, I've had this series on my channel for a while now, but I want to sort of revamp it and give it a new look. We're going to be having a face cam from now on. I know I got a haircut, so I look probably a lot different to you guys. But instead of taking